Okay, so with that, hello and welcome to the 2023 AC Friends Bathurst 12 Hours Endurance Race, a 12-hour race at the Mount Panorama Circuit in Australia. It is currently still a bit of free practice for the teams to get used to the track and the cars. And after this free practice session, we're going to switch over to qualifying. We have a very nice full grid today, with many GT3 and GT4 cars, so why not take a look at them? In GT3, with the number 5, we have Deke Motorsport driving a Ferrari 296 GT3, and also number 6, Radware Racing, a Callaway Corvette C7 GT3R. With the number 14, from Spain, Beast Sim Racing with a Lexus RCF GT3, and the number 23, the car of the organizer of the event, Sascha Gerards, with his team Watt E-Racing in the Lamborghini Huracan GT3 Evo. Number 29, SVL Racing, a Dutch team, led by Sander van Leuven, who for some reason is not driving the Honda NSX GT3 Evo. Moving on, number 39, Espresso Corsa. Sounds Italian, seems to be mostly German, driving the Ferrari 296 GT3. Number 52, Watt Racing number 2, driven by Kilian Sattler and Nico Lautenschlager in the Audi R8 LMS GT3. Number 66, NGSE Racing from Thailand, driving the Aston Martin Vantage GT3, I apologize. Number 75, Underdrive, with the AMG GT3 Evo. Number 78, Valkyrie E-Racing, sporting the McLaren 720S GT3 with a very nice green and gold livery. Moving on, number 86, Moore Motorsport IOC, sporting the Lexus RCF. With the number 106, Tryhard Racing in the first Porsche in our starting line, with the 991 GT3R. Number 124, Turn 1 Racing, first BMW we're seeing today, with a very nice white and red livery. Number 172, Sim Racing Gruppe Ahrweiler, again driving a BMW M4, and 207, Lane 7, car number 1, with the Lamborghini Huracan GT3 Evo. Number 247, getting pretty high now, NGSE Racing Team, again from Thailand, with the Aston Martin Vantage. Number 460, BEG Esports, again with the Porsche 991 GT3, followed by number 647, Cold Tires Racing with the Bentley Continental. Number 747, Racetech Esport with the Audi R8 LMS GT3, and number 907, Atlantic Motorsport with the Nissan GTR GT3 Evo. The turbo brick looking to kick some ass. Moving on to GT4. Number 13, Caliente Racing Team with the Porsche 918 Cayman GT4. Number 37, Rennwerk Racing BMW M4 GT4. And number 43, Insomnia Motorsport Porsche 918 Cayman again. Number 44, Valkyrie E-Racing AMG GT GT4. Moving on, number 59, Tradition SimSport Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Number 204, Lane 7 Racing with the AMG GT GT4, sporting a nice purple, white and black livery. Number 917, Brock's Skyline Performance with the McLaren 570S. And finally, number 963, Cold Tires Racing, the only team to drive the Sin-Re GT4. Now, looking at the track, we have 5 minutes remaining in this free practice session. It is slowly getting a bit lighter, we are moving towards the morning. A lot of the cars are in the pits, but now let's jump on board. We can probably ride on board for an entire lap to show you the circuit. Obviously we missed turn 1, but after turn 1 we go a long straight towards the first right-hander, a very tricky corner that you have to carry a lot of speed through. Very nice wide line on the exit. After that a flat left-hander, before heavily braking into the first corkscrew on the track, a left-hander uphill. Very easy to get oversteer. After that, 2 right-handers, also very tricky, you have to maximize your line, but try not to touch the wall. Then again, 2 fast left-handers into another very nice left-hander over the crest, another long left-hander, very tricky, very easy to lose the car here, and now one of the best sections of the track. Go in there, touch the brakes, slam them into the right-hander, slow your car down just enough to get it threaded through that left-hander and through the right-hander without going into the wall. And now downhill into the corkscrew, one of the great lap killers on this track. Just barely enough room to make it through there with good speed. Very nice line through there on this lap. And after that, it is slam the throttle wide open and go towards the chicane. Over the crest, very nice, 6th gear, very fast, approaching 300 kilometers an hour, fast right-hand kink, and then a heavy braking zone into the chicane. Very easy to kill a lap here. You have to really get a good line through there, otherwise we can say goodbye to a good lap time. And the final corner again, heavy braking through the left-hander, trying to get a good exit. Very nice lap, and that is a lap of the Mount Panorama circuit. Now, obviously, I'm not alone here. I have co-commenters.
Hello, everybody, and so it was a beautiful lap from Espresso Corsa.
Yeah, definitely. Really nice lines through there. Only one small mistake. Pretty good lap. Now, what are we expecting from this race? I see that expectations are not very high. Not sure why though, it's promising to be a good one. ACF races usually being very nice to watch and to drive in. I have driven in one before, but very nice always, with the organization a lot better than in a lot of other leagues. Oh, we see a...
Going a little bit wide there for the race
very
tech.
wide, yeah.
Collecting a little bit of gravel on corner exit there.
Yeah, probably. They're pretty lucky to not have lost the car there. And now as we follow them through the downhill into the corkscrew, really, really tricky corner. So easy to unsettle the car there and touch the wall on exit. Okay, so I have to say to our dear viewers, this is my first time commentating such an event, so if I'm being a bit of a wally, please tell me. So, we are closing in on the end of free practice. 50 seconds still on the clock. After that, we are going to move straight into qualifying. Qualifying in this case being split into 2, let's call it sub-sessions. The first 20 minutes of qualifying are going to be GT4's driving and qualifying. After that, they are going to pull into the pits and make room for the GT3s to have their shootout.
It's looking like a very competitive grid for today. Till, who would you say is looking for pole this weekend?
Well, that's a very good question. I honestly cannot really answer that. All of the teams right now on the track are looking really fast, really competitive. If I had to take a guess, I would say that Watch Racing's looking pretty good for pole in the GT3 category. They are leading this practice session, though of course it's practice, can't really get too much from that. But I know that water racing has some really, really competitive drivers, and they are definitely going to give it their best shot.
They're gonna give us quite a show. They are. Currently Watt Racing, followed by Espresso Corsa. We were on board with Espresso Corsa just moments earlier on their...
It seems to be in the pits. Let's take a look at Espresso then. They seem to be just about finishing their lap. Sector 1 being quite good, 2 turns up, but in Sector 2 they lost a bit of time. Very nice line through the chicane there, get on the throttle very early. And now, let's see where this lap takes them. It's probably not going to be P1, but P2 again. I mean, that's where they were before, but pretty good lap.
A decent improvement from their previous laps for sure. I'm sure the team will be happy with that, though I can expect them to be wanting that first place position in practice, and undoubtedly in qualifying as well.
Yeah. I mean, obviously you have to keep in mind that with an endurance race like that, qualifying is really not everything. I've seen races won from the back row of the grid, and I've also seen teams who qualified in the front row really fall back in the race. Speed is not everything. You have to take the line, you have to do it all consistently, put in lap after lap after lap. If you're 2 seconds slower than the car in front, but they make a mistake, it can still be your race to win.
Certainly going to be an interesting one. I believe qualifying is going to be starting very soon.
So now, qualifying is about to start, and we are just now looking at the pause screen. Okay, that's published. Yeah, sorry. Ungünstig. Und es scheint so, als wäre Lane 7 GT3 leider ein DNS. Ja, einer der Fahrer meldet sich nicht. Schade. Das ist jetzt sehr, das nervt halt wirklich. Die Zeiten haben echt gut ausgesehen. Okay, now we are looking at qualifying. It is underway, 1 minute already down. A lot of the GT4s going out of the pits to prepare their laps. Let's ride on board with one of them.
Who do you think is taking pole in the GT4 class? Who are we betting on here in the commentary team to get pole position?
Pole in GT4. That's a very good question. There are a lot of fast drivers there. Now, obviously, I'm not unbiased, being myself a member of the late 17, but I think they're not looking too bad. We have one of the drivers in the car, Eric Need. I think he's driving at the moment. Incredibly fast driver. He can comfortably fight for wins and podiums every race, and we might just have to keep an eye on him.
The thing is that with this qualifying, what makes it so special is the nighttime. Of course, you know, this is one of the unique things about Bathurst 12 hours, that the qualifying happens at night, where of course usually what happens during midday. Now it's happening in the middle of the night when the circuit is probably at its coldest, which could probably affect the drivers in the sense that they will be struggling to warm up their tires, or maybe it will make their car quick, who knows. I think my bet for pole position GT4 class is gonna be, I'm gonna go for the cold tires racing team. I think they're gonna be a little bit surprise package this qualifying session, and not because the Sin car is the Bulgarian made car.
Yeah, definitely unbiased there.
Yeah, definitely unbiased, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I am...
The racing team has been looking pretty strong as well. Speaking to some of the drivers, actually, they have marked Valkyrie e-racing as a very strong contender for today.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see a lot of action from the GT4s now during this quali. And now let's follow Valkyrie through their lap.
I mean, that Mercedes looks glued to the ground, doesn't it? In this qualifying session so far. Does it look like it's oversteering, it's understeering, it's just gliding perfectly onto the circuit?
Yeah, that's the thing with the GT4s. They do not have a lot of downforce, so you have to maximize every bit of mechanical grip that you can get.
Yeah, for the take the car head for the dippers, looks pretty stable, which is
very nice line through there.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, go on.
I was gonna say that, you know, these GT4 cars are, you know, a little bit less horsepower than their predecessors, the GT3s, and even though they look like, you know, they might be slower, I think generally they might be more fun to drive overall than the GT3s because of the low mechanical grip. There's a lot more skill involved in it, in my opinion. So
yeah, you have to wrestle them through the corners, basically fight them into submission.
Exactly, but then again, like we're seeing with the Mercedes right here, it looks pretty glued to the circuit.
So now, wow, that was a 2:14.9. That's already a very good lap time. Yeah, now let's see whether they're going to put a second lap behind that or just drive back into the pits. Sadly, the timing didn't exactly start because I didn't switch to the onboard.
I think a lot of the GT4 drivers, because of the cold tires, they'll probably stay out, do 4 or 5 laps of qualifying. We'll probably fuel up for the entire session and just do lap after lap after lap after lap, just so they can get the tires warmed up and get ready for the final big push lap.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the main problems here. Of course, it's night, as we are seeing by the low levels of light, so the tires are going to be quite cold.
But I think that could play into. I think that could play into some drivers, you know, some of. I'm not sure if we've got any rally drivers here, but I'm sure they will be quite experienced to cold weather. You know, I personally think that, you know, these cold tires, the drivers, you don't have to get used to them, and I think they would have adapted in their time when they had to practice for this race. I think they would have been able to adapt to the cold tires warm them up quickly, just so they can post the qualify lap. But I think one of the GT4s has hit the barrier there. At
Oh,
50
who was
kilometers per
that?
hour.
Who was that? Who has hit the barriers?
Caliente, the Porsche
Caliente.
GT4
Let's take a look
car.
at them. Oh wow, that's... Yeah, it's unfortunate. It happens very quickly on Bathurst.
Oh, a GT4 crashing at the dipper. I can see for the live timings.
Oh wow, who is that? Who is that?
The Tradition team heading
Tradition.
down. I mean, it is hopefully it's not gonna be a Tradition. Otherwise, the guy's not surviving an hour. And,
yeah, I mean, they seem to be back on the road.
the thing with damage
Let's get
is
back
that
to Valkyrie. Oh my god, they've put in a purple second sector. Well, this is certainly promising to be a very good lap.
yeah, but I think they're
Very
heading
nice
towards.
through the last. Oh no, oversteer and running wide, but is it still? Oh yes, it's going to be enough. Very nice, a 2:14.4. That's an incredibly good lap. That's a really good lap from them. I don't see anyone beating that very soon. But let's take a look. Let's take a look at some of the other teams. Caliente is about to finish their lap, but it's... Oh no, they're going back into the pits, probably the sensible option, given that they were having some trouble in the middle of the lap. Now let's look at cold tires. They are on the straight, but yeah, no, they're not on a push lap. There's probably only a build lap to warm the tires. Let's look at chat, whether chat has got anything to say. Oh, wow, what happened there? I wasn't looking for 5 seconds. Have they spun?
The Sin car lost it through. Is it the Murray chicane? No, it's not Murray's. It's
Yeah, the last corner is Murray's corner.
Yeah, the chicane.
Oh, speaking of, Renwag has put a very nice lap in. 2:16.4, still 2 seconds off pole. Well, it's a very good lap. If they can build on that, then we might just see Valkyrie being challenged today.
I said the Sin car would be, challenging for pole position. I kindly regret my words as I speak, but...
Let's see what Lane 7 is going to do. Oh, they're pulling back into the pits.
By the way, we should mention to the drivers that you are not allowed to teleport to the pits in this race. Well, in the qualifying session, I should say. In the race, of course, you won't teleport to the pits. But, yeah, you have to drive back to the pits instead of just stopping off circuit, teleport to the pits.
Yeah, don't do that. That's naughty. We're not going to do that.
Well, if the drivers do that, then the car is stuck in the pits for the whole of the qualifying session. So, yeah, as the drivers have 10 more minutes, basically, of qualifying the GT4 class. The GT3s right now will be, getting in procedure mode, qualify procedure mode. Making sure tire pressures are good, fuel is good. How many runs you're gonna do, and all that stuff that the GT4 drivers have had to prepare before them. So. That should be very interesting at dinners. The Sin car is green in sector 1. Let's see for sector 2 if it's gonna be the Prover heading to the dipper now. Let's see as the Sin car exits.
Oh, someone kicked up a bit of dirt here.
And
Rock
Sin
Skyline, 6/10 up through the first sector.
And my spotter guys tell me that the Sin car is going green, 2 personal bests. So let's see what this lap time could potentially be from the cold tires team, who clearly are quite used to cold tires as they head through into the chicane now.
Let's take a look at them now. Let's get them on our screen. Ooh, very nice. 2.1 seconds up in the second sector. Let's see what kind of lap time we're looking at here as they brake for the final turn.
Tires wanting to push themselves. Let's see what kind of lap time they can produce.
Really nice. Oh, very nice. P6, but sadly still quite a long way off. Now, going back. Looking at lane 7, they are going down the hill right now. Very nice through the chicane, kicking up a bit of dirt, but that's okay in that corner. Through the tricky left-hander.
To be fair, you actually kind of want to pick up some dirt because he might potentially slide the car a little bit and get it through the chicane part.
Yeah, it's going to allow for a bit more rotation there. Very nice line through the corkscrew. Let's see what type of lap time they're going to produce. Oh, they're weaving. Is this
Ooh,
not a hot lap?
Insomnia made contact with the barrier. Heading into the dipper, I just saw.
Oh wow, that's not ideal. That's not exactly what you want to do in qualifying. Now,
The
lane
thing is
7
that
going
with
into the
the...
chicane, braking into second gear, threading the car through there. Oh, kicking up a little bit of dirt. Not exactly desirable in that corner. Now down the hill into the last corner, braking very late, hugging the inside of that corner, and pretty straight exit. But what type of lap time is it? A 2:21. That's not. It wasn't. It was not exactly fast. I doubt that was a push lap.
Yep, as the cold tire seam is heading for Forest Elbow now. Is their exiting? They're so far looking to be yellow in sector 1. So maybe they've backed out already. As behind them is the Brooklyn Skyline team, who is driving a McLaren for some reason. You would expect a 370Z, but
Looking at Caliente, what type of lap time are we going to see from them? It's probably going to be a 2:16. 2:16.8, good enough for P4. Very nice lap. And
Very
now
well
looking at Valkyrie again, they're once again going to put in a lap time. Is it going to be any good?
it isn't looking for the data, and that's just an outlap,
No,
and
that's...
this. Ooh, crash lane 7.
Lane 7, what happened?
It popped up on the live timings. They've hit the barriers heading into Griffith's Mount, I think, into the uphill part of the
Oh
sector.
yeah, again, hitting the barrier, getting
Ooh,
the rear
again
loose.
hitting the
Oh
barriers.
Jesus,
Yeah.
again. Oh
Oh,
god.
it's a big crash. It looks
Yeah,
like.
that's not a... Oh Jesus, what the...
Not going well
That
for...
is... Yeah, that is not exactly desirable, especially not after such a good first sector.
Car must be damaged. They can't
Yeah,
seem to keep
car's
on at
probably
the moment.
damaged to hell.
As they have to go through the SS, then the dipper, then into Forest Elbow
Oh
to get
wow,
out
they
of the way.
don't have any headlights anymore. That's not ideal.
Wow. Hopefully they can tow it back to the pits.
Yeah, no,
Because,
that's...
like I said, you can't teleport to the pits. You can't use the aliens to teleport to the pits in this.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. It's not what you want to happen in qualifying, but again, as we said,
Oh,
qualifying is not everything
again,
in this.
collision from the Sin car, the cold tires car, heading into, I think the exit of cutting, maybe they've hit the barrier. From what I can see from the live timings. And Valkyrie makes contact to the dipper.
Valkyrie makes contact, yes. I mean, that's one of the corners where you really have a lot of mistakes going on, because it's just such a tricky one. One mistake and you're right in the barrier, which is... I mean, that's basically Bathurst in a nutshell.
I mean, Bathurst, you know, as long as you play by its rules, it will reward you. But as soon as you start
But
not
the
playing to
rules
its
are very strict. Oh, lane 7 once again hitting the barrier. What is going on there? That car is not behaving well.
I think they should probably go back to the pits to fix the damage and go for one last run. But then again, the tires will be cold, so I feel like there won't be any significant advantage.
Very tricky. Maybe if their car is too badly damaged, they can still pull something out of that. But now let's take a look at Brock's Skyline. Oh, doesn't seem to be a fast lap. But cold tires is once again out, 1.7 seconds up in the second sector. Going through the final turn now. What kind of lap time is it going to be? Not a very good one. They're probably aborted that lap. Was most likely a build lap anyway. But now, let's see what their flying lap is going to look like. For some reason the live timing is not updating. It still counts this as their last lap? That's strange. Never seen that before. But let's see what we are looking at here. Taking a look at lane 7, are they going to pull into the pits, or are they going to try for one more lap? They are going to stay out. That is interesting.
It's like lane 7. After so many woes in this qualifying session, let's see if they're going to be able to bring it back today. Are they going on a push lap?
I don't know, it's very hard to tell. Oh, Jesus.
Ooh, losing the rear out on the
Yeah, that
corner
is
exit there.
not ideal. Well, that's the problem. I have, obviously being a member of Lane 7, I have driven this car with their setup on this track, and it's really tricky. It's basically impossible to control. And honestly, I am amazed that Erik Niet and the other drivers are able to drive that car, because I definitely am not. Oh, Brock Skyline. They hit the wall. What happened there?
The Brooks, that was heading into Forest Elbow, I think, so...
Oh wow,
big
that
collision.
is not what you want to see there. Now Renberg is about to finish a lap. What is it going to be?
Renberg. Haven't been hearing from them too much, but let's see what they'll be able to produce.
And it is not an improvement. No, that's quite bitter, given that there's probably not really enough time to do another lap. As far as I know, they have to be in the pits at the 20-minute mark for the GT3s to start their runs. And now, looking at Brock Skyline, obviously this is not going to be a very fast lap, but cold tires may still be able to pull something out of their hat.
And lane 7
Are
to the
they going
barrier
to?
again, and lane 7 into the barrier again. I should probably mention to the viewers is that the damage in the set of course it glues the handling, but also you can lose a lot of top speed heading down corner straight, which is where, you know, I think most of the time you can gain time heading to the chase as well, and if you're brave enough. So.
That would explain lane 7's struggles. Not a very good collision with the wall there. Set them back for the entirety of the qualifying session. Though despite that, I think they have been doing pretty well.
Yes, the drivers have just under a minute in GT4 qualifying. The GT3s are now getting the driver in, telling him good luck, you know, enjoy it, and please don't wreck the car, because you're starting it in a few minutes as well. So I believe the driver who qualifies also has to start the car. So the lane 7 driver, I mean, you know, he will have to be very careful. He will have to cruise there around the circuit, basically.
Yeah, let's hope the car's better behaved in the race, but I also see that lane 7 seems to have a lot of ping, which is not ideal.
The Insomnia team has a lot of ping as well, from what I can see.
Yeah, lane 7 and Insomnia are quite bad on the ping front. Let's hope that
I mean, no wonder the
better
Insomnia
in the
team are
race.
doing so well in these conditions. It's basically midnight. It's in the middle of the night. So, like, no surprises. They should go 3rd place in probably their last qualifying run, I've just noticed. So, they've jumped the Insomnia team.
Now, let us take a look at what the GT3s will be able to do. I think they're already getting ready for their qualifying. They probably can't wait to get out there and put in some laps.
Now there are quite a few GT3 cars. We might see a little bit of shenanigans on track. We can expect something interesting.
Now this is really strange. Why are there still GT4s out on the circuit? I thought they had to get into the pits. And especially here, the number 8 or P8 cold tires, they are going to get absolutely swallowed by the GT3s.
I mean, the GT4s, they need to return to pits now.
Yeah, you definitely have to. Is lane 7 going into the pits? No!
No, it's not. But I think they might be on a lap.
Yeah, but this is probably going to be a penalty then.
Nah, because they're probably competing a lap, which I think has improved them up to 7th place.
Yeah, but still, now they're going to get in the way of the GT3s.
I mean, as long as all of the GT3s will be on our laps right now, so as long as the GT4s turn back to the pits in time without holding up any in a whole lap, they should get away with it, you would think. With stewards' discretion, of course, but...
McLevy Park.
Yeah, but let's see how the qualifying for the GT3s is going to play out. As I said, my money is on Watt Racing, but you never know. Qualifying at Bathurst is always a bit of a mystery box.
What racing? The Lamborghini or the Audi? For what racing?
I'd say the Lamborghini.
The Lamborghini.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Watt Racing Lamborghini is driven by a bunch of really good drivers. I mean, it's only two, but it's Sascha Geratz and Michel Krause, and I know both of them are very fast drivers. Sascha Geratz, obviously being the organizer and basically the boss of AC Friends. He's the one that is organizing most of this race, and I mean, he wouldn't do it if he didn't think that he had a chance to win.
I feel like the SVL racing team could potentially be a little bit of surprise package, I think, personally. The Honda. I think the Honda could work very well around here, you know, for the dipper, no sliding the car about.
Well, they're going to have to get on with it then, because they just hit the wall.
Did they?
Yeah.
Commentators close in a nutshell. And underdrive hit the barrier as well. I can't see where though.
Oh, again, hitting the wall.
Oh, the lane 7 car is still on. Is it still on circuit? Or they just gave it to the pits? So they were.
Lane 7 still out there.
It was out for like a few seconds, yeah. Which hopefully didn't get anywhere his way, like I said. Otherwise, that's a slam dunk penalty.
Yeah, I'm afraid that's going to be a penalty, and there's no two ways about it. I mean, you can't just stay on the track. It was rather clear that the
on board with NGS Racing now.
Ooh, big crashes getting into the dipper. Big crashes, from what I can see. So the teams need to be careful, because the more they crash the car, you know, the more time they're gonna lose in qualifying.
Oh, another crash in that section of the track. GT3 Atlantic, number 207.
I mean, I remember last year I ran, when we did a 2-hour sprint around here, I was in a BMW and
NGS going wide there on the top of the hill.
And I remember my qualifying was good, like I didn't hit anything, but as soon as I went into the race, like every 5 or 6 laps, I would, you know, lose control of the car, which is something normal to Bathurst. But the problem is as long as you don't pick up suspension damage, you can continue in the swords. Of course, you're gonna be slower, but suspension damage is what really kills you in these GT3 cars.
Okay, now, looking at the GT3s, that's right along with Watt Racing. They have currently got the fastest time of everyone on track, but only by a tiny hair, 1/100th of a second faster than... Oh, Jesus! Oh, that's the wall! Oh, he almost spun it, and that's after a purple sector 1. Oh, that hurts to watch, honestly.
Devastating.
Yeah, that hurts to watch. That must have been terrible. This lap was probably going to be a really good one, looking at the purple sector 1 by almost 4/10 of a second.
Qualifying is always full of surprises.
Yeah, it definitely is. Now let's take a look at SRGAW. They're also They had a really strong first sector. Second sector also looking quite good. Purple
Looks like
in
they
both of
will
them.
be pushing for pole on this lap.
They absolutely
way.
are. If they just hold it together, this is going to be P1. Now breaking into the chicane. Just getting the car in there. Very nice line through the second part of it. Under the bridge.
Approaching the final corner now. Trying to brake as late as they possibly can. Get that
Yes.
good exit.
Oh, the exit was
And
a
it is-
bit not great, but the lap was fascinating. 203.4. That is going to be. That is quite a statement.
That
that's-
BMW is just. That's the car I
great.
drove. That's the car I drove last time. I think we were around Mount Panorama, and it was definitely a very stable car. I think probably the most stable of all the other cars, but I think it just lacked that top speed compared to, like you said, the Lamborghini or
NGS,
perhaps the
NGS hit the
Audi.
wall again. And underdrive also hitting the wall right before the corkscrew. As we are riding on board with the number 14 GT3 Beast Sim Racing from Spain, a rather prominent sim racing group from there. I've been told they are also looking quite close to
Putting the
top spot.
racing team, putting the racing team qualifying under pressure right now.
Oh, Turn 1
Meanwhile,
Racing also having put in a banger of a lap, 203.6. Now let's look what Beast Sim Racing is going to be doing. Almost 4 tenths up in the first sector. What are we looking at here? Very nice over the hill through the chicane. Incredible the lines that these people are able, or the speed that these people are able to take in those cars. Very nice. Through the tight twisty corners on top of the hill. Going through the corkscrew. Not ideal through there, I think. I can see how you
That's not the corkscrew, that's Forest Elbow, just so you know. That's why you have a track map in front of you.
What is,
so
what is the corkscrew for me?
Corkscrew is at Laguna Seca.
Yeah, but it's downhill and it's left-handed. That constitutes a corkscrew for me.
That constitutes Forest Elbow for me.
Are we really going to?
It is It is kind of a corkscrew if you think about it. It
is.
Kind of spirals downwards. I think that is a corkscrew. I agree with you.
Now let's take a look at Atlantic. They are also on a quite good lap, it seems. 100th in the first sector, better than their personal best, and almost 1 second in sector 2. What kind of lap time is this going to be? This is going to be epic.
Purple final sectors.
It's quite
very well done to Atlantic.
It's not too.
The Nissan, you know. Of course, in real life, this car won the 12 Hours of Bathurst in 2015. Probably the most iconic thing that that Nissan, you know, the Godzilla for the mountain, you know, it's doing pretty well so far in qualifying.
Yeah, I like to refer to it as the turbo brick.
We are now on board with NGS, rounding the final corner to finish their one qualifying lap.
What are we looking at? Oh, 205.9. Not bad. Not bad at all.
In a field this competitive, P10, sometimes you gotta take it. But
yeah. Turn 1 is about to finish. Oh no, they're heading into the pits. I thought they were going to finish that lap.
I believe they had
underdrive is just short of finishing. What is going to be 205.1.
Taking P10 from NGS.
That's also not a bad time. And Valkyrie, this is probably an outlap, I think. What are we looking at here?
Valkyrie will be able to replicate their GT4 counter.
Yeah, I'd say let's ride on board with Valkyrie for this lap. Let's see what kind of magic they'll be able to pull out of their hat on this. Very nice through the first corner, good exit. Yeah, well, I'm reading chat at the moment. Well, that's great, Ranger Selena, but you have 18,000 kilometers on this track, and I do not. And I think that the corkscrew, as I call it, looks like a corkscrew. Why would it be called the S's? There is no right-hander there.
No, the first part, the left-hander into the downhill is called the S's, then it's the dipper, and then he heads into Forest Elbow.
I believe the S's are a combination.
Oh, so now it's called Forest Elbow. Well, this is getting more confusing by the minute.
Then you head towards Corner Straight. The chicane is called the Chase. Then Murray's Corner, the Aquatic.
Oh, 19,000, sorry. Jesus.
Listen, to all the viewers watching, you think that driving this track is difficult? No, you should try commentating. Remembering these corners is a challenge in of itself.
Yeah, especially with so many cars on track, you just don't know where to look. But yeah, let's see what Valkyrie is going to be doing here. 3/10 up in the first sector. Let's see what the time in their second sector is going to be. Oh, not too great actually. 6/10 down.
Oh, the Audi goes pole! Audi goes pole position!
The Watch Racing Audi!
Racing!
What the hell is that lap time at 202.9?
The Audi was summoned.
Also in the 209s. What are we looking at here?
The Audi woke up like the Undertaker. Incredible. Lap.
What are we looking at here? This is incredible. And turn 1 racing is. Oh no, well, yeah, well they're not improving, but.
However, the distance between P2 and P3 at the moment is quite significant.
I am just being informed that the number 78 Valkyrie E-Racing is being driven by Noah Rail. I think he's from Canada, if I'm not mistaken. And I think he's actually he was also interested in commentating this race while he's not driving. So let's see whether we are going to see him here in the commentary, in the virtual commentary box later. No.
Currently on board with Turn 1 Racing.
SRJW have pulled into the pits. They're probably going in for new tires and a splash of fuel to try to knock that 209.9 out of the park again. Let's see if they'll be successful with that.
While the GT3s are currently out on track, I'm starting to notice that it's starting to get a little bit light as Turn 1 Racing loses rear there.
Huge moment, hitting the wall. Flickering lights on that car. Well, that's not going to go pole. Missing the chicane. Oh, this is. Looking at this is not even trying to go fast. This is just a fight for survival.
I think it's just trying to go back to the pits.
Yeah, they have to go back to the pits. With this damage, they certainly can't drive. Probably. Actually, no. The steering is straight. The suspension doesn't seem to be bent.
Maybe he flashed out of frustration. I mean, we probably hit the flash button by accident, trying to recover the car.
That you mean. Sorry. So, Watch Racing also into the pits. But let's see what SRJW are going to be doing. I think this is their out lap. But it's still going to be quite interesting to see. Oh, losing the rear there. Just slightly. Oh, so now we're facing threats in the chat. They are threatening to do interviews to lecture us on the corner names. Well, this is what it has come to.
I mean, the only person who I've seen who can name all the corners of Nordschleife was Sabine Schmitz. And I don't believe anybody else could do it. Only Sabine could.
Yeah,
so, maybe for Bathurst, could we ask Mark Webber? Maybe Mark will know them?
Yeah, probably Ranger Selena in the chat. I know she's driving today, and she has 19,000 kilometers on Bathurst, so that's more than I have on the Nordschleife, and that's more than I have driven in real life, actually. And not just on Bathurst, I mean ever.
I mean, remember, this circuit real life is only available for 6 weekends in real life because of course
I'm
public
just
roads.
I'm just being told the Forest Elbow isn't even named the Forest Elbow because this is a 12-hour race, so it is the BMW Elbow.
Fun. But yeah, like I said, we saw a big crash with the underdrive cars, but we missed it. We are being reported, so...
You know, Ranger Selena, I'm going to make an offer to you. Before the next
Ooh.
race that I'm commentating, I'm making a nice large track map with all the corner names that I'll hang on the window in front of my PC, and I'm going to professionally look at it during the race and read the corner names and proceed to absolutely ignore them. Do we have a deal on that? Oh,
Real
as we see,
question is,
SRGW
where is the driver
going
sheet?
wide again. What do you mean the driver
Losing
sheet?
out on the Delta, that going wide there has really hurt their fast lap.
Yeah, probably it's not going
Several tenths.
to be a new personal best.
I noticed
But let's
that
take a
through
look at
the.
Deke. They're going through the last corner. It seems to
I
be
noticed for
not
the BMW is that through the dippers they're using first gear instead of second gear, which I've seen a lot of the other teams use. I wonder which one's quicker.
Yeah, the gearing is probably quite different.
I spoke
But
with
now,
the
taking a look at Watt Racing, they're approaching the final turn. Our current pole sitters. What are they going to do here? Probably an outlap, I suspect.
I spoke with the Deke drivers, and they were constantly correcting me. Their team is not called Deke, apparently. It's called Diak.
Oh, there's someone. Oh, someone spun in the chicane. That is Valkyrie.
For the chase, yeah.
The Valkyrie McLaren seems to have spun. Well, that certainly ruined anyone's lap who was there at that moment. But let's see whether Turn 1 Racing can put in another lap that is going to be fast enough for maybe 1 or 2 more positions. Well, as I say that, they go wide in Turn 1, so probably not.
I mean,
going to
the
see a
drivers
proper
crossing
first
the.
sector
I
there.
mean, they're gonna have another shot on the qualifying lap, so maybe they're gonna
Yeah,
warp
probably.
the tires, cool down, maybe cool down the brakes, so blow up the tires a little bit, then go for it. You know.
Yeah, most
And
likely.
it already looks
it's-
like it's what they're doing, the Turn 1 Racing team.
Yeah, most likely that is what they're going to be doing.
Turn 1 do have a shot for a very good position. I see P3 and perhaps even better than that.
Oh, so Ranger Selena seems to want to do the interview, so to speak, or actually she seems to want to commentate. And if we let her do that, she'll agree on the deal with the track map, and I'm not sure whether I should accept that. Oh Jesus! Oh, there's a
Oh,
sharp
one
mark
racing.
there. What the hell was that? What was
Disastrous
that?
on their. Was that even their push lap?
I think that was SRGAW that was parked there, wasn't it? Let me take a look. Yes,
By
it
the
was
way,
SRGAW. What
surprise
happened there? Did they
package!
spin?
On their last lap, it looks like the Atlantic team went purple. As now Watt improves it to 2.2.4. And I think that might be pole position for the Audi team.
202.4 from the Watt Audi. Yeah, that is. I don't see anyone beating that, but let's see what. Oh wait, that was the wrong car. Clicked on there. Underdrive, not
Currently in P11.
not a push lap. What are they going to be putting in now? Oh, obviously out of the last corner. Yeah, out of the first corner. Sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not really good at this. I've never.
We can tell! You've called the corkscrew. You've called Forest Silver the corkscrew for however long.
This is never. This is going to haunt me for the rest of my life, isn't it? Is it not?
At least you're going to remember it.
At some point, I'm going to be in a bloody retirement home here in Germany and sitting there, and not really thinking anything, and then suddenly some mad Australians are going to get there and tell me that I'm misremembering the names. Is that what it's going to end like?
Really.
But yeah, it seems that is it for qualifying.
What racing
exactly.
tick pole?
Not exactly a lot that's going to change now, unless DEAC or whatever they call are going to pull some magic out of their hat.
DEAK. The most natural
DEAK.
way.
Yeah, well, Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Espresso. Huge shunt. Oh, God. That's not what you're going to
What
want to
racing?
see.
Are they on a push lap? I will
What
see
racing?
what.
Is that the Lamborghini? Well, let's see where this lap takes them then.
Currently,
We'll follow them around. Let's ride on board with them. Sector 1 was not too bad. Sector 2 also quite good.
improving.
They're not on pace for pole, but if they shave another 2/10 off in Sector 3, then they might just have a shot at P2. Is Watch Racing really going to get a 1-2 here in quali? That'd be great. Very nice line through there. This looks fast. Let's hope it is.
Heading down towards the final corner now.
Yeah, braking really late, just barely getting the car through there. Really nice exit. And no, it is
Beautiful
not.
lap. Though it hasn't given
not
them
enough.
what they need. It hasn't given them what they need to
Not
take.
enough. Jesus. But a 203.2, that is a really respectable lap. That's quite good.
What was
Not
the
really
fastest
anything
time
you
in
can
real
criticize
life?
about that.
Oh, what was the pole time, Maraki? Was it not 2.1 in real life?
I'm not sure. I didn't watch the race, to be honest. I wanted to, but didn't have the time.
No, it was 2 minute.8 was the fast lap time in real life, so...
Oh jeez, I have 2 missed messages on Discord. This is probably from the Sasha telling me that I didn't do something I should have done. Okay. Yeah, he was just informing me about something with the
It's
with the
gonna be
timing
like
tower.
kick out that other commentator.
IRL GT3 best ever is 158. Yeah, but that was done without BOP as far as I'm aware, and it was a glory run.
Yeah,
But now,
like this year
let's
it
switch
was
to the pause
2 minute.8.
screen. Now we are back for the race that we've all been waiting for. Looking at the safety car right now. The start procedure here is going to be a rolling start split into two groups, one of them being GT3 and the other being GT4. Each group is going to be led away by a safety car, which is going to lead them around the lap. The cars are going to keep position, and before the end of the lap, the safety car is going to pull into the pits, leaving the first car in the group to lead it around the final corner, after which they can stomp on the gas as soon as the green flag drops. Is this going to go well? I certainly hope so. Guys, where are you? Am I commentating alone?
We are here. What racing?
We're here. We just
we just
speculate the race, man.
SRGAW starting second. Espresso Racing starting third. What Racing? The Lamborghini for the Rat Racing team is going to be starting fourth. I think they were pushing for pole or second place. Pushing for 1-2 during qualifying. Turn 1 in 5th, Valkyrie in 6th. On 7th position, it is Beast. 8th is Atlantic. 9 is Racetech. 10th is NGSE Racing. 11th,
they had a bit of trouble in qualifying.
Yes, they did. Underdrive and Racetech really challenging them for the positions during qualifying. 12th is the other NGSE Racing car. 13th, DIAC. We must, we gotta get that one right. 14th, BEG Esports. 15th, SVL. 16th, Cold Tires. That is the GT3 cars.
And now giving you a run through the GT4 class before the cars get underway. I'll keep it short and simple. Valkyrie dominated qualifying to starting on pole position. The tradition is hopefully going to be a tradition in their second place. In third place you got the Insomniac, who performed very well with qualifying, as by their name. You know, in the middle of the night. Hopefully they can perform well during the night part of the race as well. In fourth place you have the Brooklyn Skyline team, who is driving a McLaren, obviously.
Now we just saw the lights go out, but this does not mean that the race is starting. This just means that the safety car is going to make its way to the front of the group and lead them on the warm-up lap. Sorry to interrupt.
You're all good. Then you have the Caliente Porsche as well, down in P6. Then you have the Lane 7 AMG, who is apparently in the pits as I'm speaking right now. Maybe they've jumped the start. And you have in last place the car which I said I wanted to get pole, the Sin R1, which is a Bulgarian produced car, and that's why I'm rooting for it so much.
I've got to say that I made the right decision picking Valkyrie. Now, I don't know about you guys, but that was a complete yes from me. Picking Valkyrie to take pole in the GT4s. But who knows? It could go their way today, and it maybe it won't.
The GT4.
That's the thing with endurance racing. We really have to. We have to keep our expectations in check, because it's never really as it seems. The race is not over until the checkered flag drops, and that takes a long time here.
All right, as the GT3 cars are going around now, looking forward to a very clean, very fun race.
I certainly hope so.
Who do you think is gonna? Who do you think is gonna take the checkered flag first? No, I know
the one who crosses the line first.
Gimme, who is going to win the championship? Hey, whoever has the most points at the end of the season.
Unless you're NASCAR.
As they go through the S's. The S's. Yeah.
That's correct. Now
Yeah.
is the dipper. And then the dip. After the dipper is Forest Elbow.
You people are really annoying.
Oh,
Yeah, but
I think that,
I think
that
it's
safety
impossible to
car's-
say.
I think that safety car is the most good-looking car on track. That is a nice-looking
Hey,
Audi.
don't insult the Lane 7 car. That's looking really good.
Donnie sold the Sin car as well. Come on.
Yeah, there's
Oh, already
not...
damage for the turn 1 GT3. Apparently
Really?
they made collision. Yeah, there's a collision at the back of a Forest Elbow. Collision of the back of Forest Elbow on the formation lap. It's
No,
already
It's
kicking off.
going
Oh wow,
wrong.
there's quite a few cars getting that wrong there, it seems, looking at the live timing. It's not exactly great.
I know
Let's
it's
hope
cold
that this is
tires,
not-
but
Yeah, but
I hope
as
this,
I
let's
said,
hope
as I
that
said,
this is not insight into how the race goes.
I think it's impossible to really say which car is going to win. This is anyone's race at the moment. Everything can happen.
oh, and
Perhaps it
Somnia
will.
with a crash as well themselves at the back of the
Yeah, and
GT4
Somnia,
class.
they crashed into tradition, but it was only very slow. Let's hope that this
Hopefully
is
there
not
is
going to
no
do anything.
damage.
No! The safety car is pulling into the pits, and we are looking at the GT3 class. They are free to hit it whenever they feel like. And Renberg also already has a stop-and-go penalty.
Green
work, lads.
flags as
Now,
we are
when
ready
are we going
to go.
racing? Now we are going. It's a very nice start from Watt Racing. Are they going to keep their lead into turn 1? Obviously they are nowhere. Nobody is going to risk anything at the beginning of the race.
GAW side by side now as they go down the straight. So far, everything falling into place quite nicely.
Yeah, we
Watt
seem to
Racing
have-
building a massive lead.
Yeah, we
But
seem to
now
have
we should
gotten
focus
there
our
rather
attention on the
cleanly.
GT4 start, I think.
Yeah, I'm not doing the camera at the moment. that
We
is
should
such a-
focus on the GT4 starts. The
This is a
Valkyrie
wonderful
exits
safety car.
Murray's corner.
Valkyrie.
And
They
They get
seem to be
underway
away.
now.
Yeah, Valkyrie leading the pack into turn 1, followed by Tradition, slotting in behind. Very nice. Seems to be clean so far. Let's hope that doesn't change suddenly.
So far, so
Yeah,
clean.
seems
It
to
looks
have been
like
no accident.
Tradition will want to try and get close to Valkyrie as they go down the main straight now. We are currently
damage for
in
SVO.
the-
Oh yeah, SVL! Oh, they hit the wall! It was pretty hard hit too. And
damage
Atlantic!
for the Atlantic team as well.
Yeah, but Atlantic doesn't have damage. They only touched the wall slightly. I don't think they have damage.
Atlantic are scraping around the barriers, it seems like, as of right now.
And now looking at it all.
Pretty clean.
Oh,
GT
they crashed in GT4!
GT4,
They
lane
crashed in
7
GT4!
Lane 7 and cold tires had a moment. They came together. Well, let's hope that doesn't impact their races negatively. As we are
Currently
watching
on board.
GT3s through the chicane, down towards the final corner.
Espresso Racing hunting that Atlantic car as they go into the final corner now. Trying to get a good slipstream down the pit lane straight. But it looks like he's not going to be giving any sort of threat at the moment. Is he going to turn 1? Down the mountain.
I mean, I don't think they're going to push anything because, I mean, at the beginning here, you just have to. Oh, Jesus!
Ooh,
3G
going
goes wide in
wide
the
for the
first
VG.
corner, losing a position to racetrack. That is not how they planned their start to go. Oh, and turn 1 racing, going side by side.
Round the outside,
with
he
racetrack.
doesn't
Oh,
take it. Ooh, trying to hold on, going a little bit.
no, that just went well. That could have gone very wrong. And GT3 Underdrive and Beasts come together, but only slightly. I don't think any of them have damage. What is bloody pins for? Ah, Jesus.
As GT4 cross the line now, and Valkyrie have established the lead in the GT4 class. With Traditions in
GT3,
second place.
DEAK or whatever they're called, also having hit the wall somewhere. They have a bit of damage.
Valkyrie
Now
looking
lane 7.
strong.
Oh, Rennwerk has pitted. Oh, for their drive-through, I guess.
Yep.
Now, as we look at lane 7, what are they going to be doing here? I mean, they're not exactly close to any of the other cars, but they do have cold tires behind them that they're going to have to keep behind. Beast GT3 has hit the wall again, and BEG Esports has also hit the wall right at the forest elbow. This time I said it correctly. I'm going to make a list and tick off every time I say something correctly. No, I'm not. But yeah, as we're looking, let's take a look now at SRGAW. They're right behind Watt Racing, just about half a second between them. Oh wow,
Do we expect any
Twitch
action this early into the race? I think not. I think they're slotting themselves quite nicely. Not unless they are able to get some really good pace on the car ahead. I don't think there will be any overtaking, any action as of yet. But things so far are looking pretty good. SRGAW.
I'm sorry that I'm not doing camera work right now.
That's no worries.
Jesus Christ. I am struggling a bit with I'm trying to get Twitch chat on my monitor, but it's not working as I would want it to.
While you're doing that, I'm seeing a very big gap in the field in the GT4 class. Looks like the cars are very much separated in the GT4 class as of right now. Valkyrie have established the lead, then Traditions, then is the BMW of no, it's the McLaren actually. McLaren are advancing.
SRGAW is within half a second of Watt Racing.
I say there might not be action, but it looks like they might be going for an early race overtake, perhaps?
Oh, DAK is within 2/10 of underdrive, 3/10 now, dropping back a bit through the hill section. Obviously, you can't really follow that closely there, otherwise you will very much wreck your car.
Oh, the big
Skyline,
team.
Tradition, Insomnia, all of them piling into the pits.
Maybe they spell into the pits? No,
yeah,
it's not. It's not.
Trying to hold that good distance to.
Yeah, GT4s have got an issue in the lifetime. It says the GT4s just go stop and go penalty because of speeding in the warm-up lap.
Oh, that's a big crash in the forest elbow. Big crash with cold tires and BEG.
But GT4s, because of GT3 start, have automatically give a penalty.
Cold tires is in the wall.
Cold tires not having a good
what is going on with BEG? They were also involved. They hit cold tires quite hard. What is their car looking like? Oh, well, it seems to be driving all right. Well, that's about the only thing you can say about that. And cold tires, how are they looking? Lights are still on. Can't be too bad then. But still, that was a very
would have gotten their hearts
big
up
crash.
that incident.
Now let's shift our attention to NGSE Racing. They're within a 1/10 of the car in front. DEAK, they are going to go past here, going down the inside. Are they going to make that move stick? And oh Jesus! Oh,
it's going back between the two drivers. NGS Racing.
Jesus! Oh God! Oh, we had to see that from another perspective. There's nothing really. I couldn't see anything there. I don't know who was at fault.
Oh, it is not looking good. Looking a little bit rocky for the Thai team.
Yeah, NGS is struggling a bit. Probably just shaken from the accident. They don't seem to have damage. Looking at the live timing.
In my GT4 report, the GT4 should be getting prepared for them in order for them to get laps. We can see right now. Now the GT3 is approaching Conroe Straight, and the leading GT3 is at Hell Corner, just crossed it, with the big esports car behind them, the GT3. So they're gonna be getting past them real soon. But the GT3s are gonna be lapping the GT4s any minute now, which is where we're gonna see maybe the first time Maybe we'll see the first time
Oh, Jesus.
a little bit of carnage.
Lane 7 had a crash with the Rennwerk GT4. What happened there?
Racetech has turn 1 right behind them. Turn
they
1
probably-
thinking of giving him a challenge. Giving him a challenge, giving us a show.
Racetech is going to overtake someone.
corner.
Oh, that was a GT4 that's being lapped, I think.
Yeah, the GT4
But they're
is big. He's
still
supposed to be
really-
even more damage. Big collision for Forest Elbow for Cold Ice as well. In the GT3 car. For Forest Elbow. Big collisions there.
Yeah, Forest Elbow is a bit of a problem right now. Is it not? BEG also hit the wall on the hill. Now what are we looking at here? Valkyrie is also right behind Racetech. I don't think they're close enough to mount an attack at any point in the near future. But who might be close enough to attack the car in front is Rennwerk. They are right behind Brock's Skyline. 6/10 is the difference between the two, and let's see how this evolves.
Now this is the carnage bar with the
They're
GT4s.
really close
and
to Brock's
GT3s.
Skyline through the
Rennwerk
hill
thinking
section.
of giving
around
Brock's
here. That is
Skyline a fight.
really risky. This is really risky through that part of the track.
Thinking of giving Brock Skyline a fight, giving himself a challenge, giving us a show as they go through the Dipper Forest's Elbow now, trying to maintain a good distance to them.
The DAK GT3 hit something. They touched the wall, it seems, and the Racetech GT3 also touched the wall. But now looking at Rennwerk, they're right behind Brock Skyline. And SRJW is also attacking. They're attacking Watt Racing. Thank you, Sasha, for switching the camera. I probably would have missed that. But they're not going to make the dive. That is not a good position to be in. Oh,
what was that?
Who was that?
What was that?
Actually, that was quite funny.
It just we just saw.
We're watching the GT3 battle, and then suddenly someone just flies through the frame. Okay, actually, that was funny.
That was pretty good.
Oh, and we have our first DNF. It seems almost.
DNF BEG. Was that the BEG?
BEG, yeah, they seem to have logged off. They seem to have lost connection or something.
Maybe driver swap?
No, I don't think. Why would they swap drivers 15 minutes into the race? It doesn't make sense. But now SRGAW again right on the hill, but Beast is right on Valkyrie. Are they going to attack them here? It almost looks like they're going to. Yeah, they are definitely. Are they preparing to go around the outside? Is it going to work this time around?
Is it going to be a collision like last time?
No contact. Beautiful move. Absolutely beautiful move. That's
well done to the
move of the race. Move of the race up to that point. That's a really beautiful overtake. And Tradition is right behind Cold Tires as well.
Okay,
Are they going to mount an attack?
I think the story behind the
oh wow, that's a huge group of cars. Now this is one of the problems with endurance racing. You have a ton of GT4s and GT3s. The GT4s are battling. Oh, Tradition hit the wall. Almost soon. Oh no, they actually didn't. Interesting. But this is the problem with endurance racing. You have the GT3s, they're trying to lap the GT4s, but the GT4s, they are in their own race. They can't just drop everything. So the hard part is trying to get a good moment, to look for a good moment. As we see Brock Skyline, they are right behind lane 7 within a 10th. Looks like they're going to make the move here. Probably going to dive down the inside.
Is he going to make a move? So far he hasn't
probably
made
going
any move. He's going to go for the dive bomb.
No, no.
It seems like he's not going to go for it. He backs out. Our head going a little bit wide.
Lane 7 went wide. Yeah, lane 7 lost the position to Brock Skyline. And to Rennwerk as well. Now let's see whether this is going to get any calmer, because Jesus, I'm starting to lose my voice here. Now, again,
big damage for the lane 7 car, the GT4. It looks like they have rear a red rear damage. They must come in and
Jesus.
serve that,
Oh,
surely.
a little bit of
Yeah.
a spin from lane 7. Oh
Yeah,
no!
yeah, probably the suspension is fucked. Oh, Jesus, what the hell was
Oh.
that? Oh, someone didn't find the brakes there. And
Still is
slamming
punching
right
the
back
air
into
right now. Just riding the dirt, trying to rejoin the track.
jeez,
He's got
yeah,
some
this...
faster cars behind him though. He's going to have to let them through. He must have damage.
Yeah, I think Ranger Celine is driving right now. But oh my god, that car is probably completely smashed. Now let's look at Beast. They are 2/10 behind Turn 1 Racing, whether they can
Beasts have
make any
been
big
making
moves.
moves all race long. They made a brilliant move prior to this, and it looks like he is looking for one on Turn 1 Racing. Just a few tenths away from an overtake. He's getting very close. It's a 3-car train. Is that a GT4 car?
No, Versatile,
it is
I
race tech.
think they most likely had rear damage and just... Oh god!
Oh no!
And Turn 1
Turn one
Racing
Racing.
has spun around!
On around.
There's been big collisions for Forest Elbow as well.
Was there contact? I don't see it in the live
There must
timing.
have been.
Big collisions for Forest Elbow as well.
Oh Jesus, this is... come on people, this is an endurance race and Brock Skyline making a move on cold tires. Come on people, this is endurance racing, this is not a sprint. Take it easy.
Yeah, the car 460 is had a driver disconnect, so they'll probably finish the race, they'll come back to the race, but at this rate they're not gonna be anywhere near their class.
Yeah, most likely. Now let's look at Race Tech again. They are right behind Espresso. Let's see whether the tried and true move around the outside is going to work this time again. No! Espresso is covering the outside. Well, why not go for the inside then? And this is a very nice move as well. But I have to say, Espresso didn't exactly fight it that much. And the cold tires GT4 seems to have smashed into the wall at quite high speed.
I think we are currently seeing a difference in strategy between two tires, just between two cars, encountering each other.
Yeah, they have. This is really nice to watch now as we ride on board with the Racetech GT3. Espresso right behind there, but I don't think Espresso fought that very hard. It probably let them through.
Espresso might be running a different strategy, I think.
Yeah, they most likely thought that this was... Oh, Jesus!
Collision with the wall for the
Racetech,
Racetech.
huge accident for Racetech. That was a huge shunt. What does that car look like?
It looks alright, but it doesn't look like it's handling
just about
quite
brushing the wall.
We might see Espresso Racing go for a move and try to capitalize on their accidents, but it seems like
Racetech is most likely going to go into the pits. I can't see the car not being very damaged after that stunt.
I assume you guys saw that the Beast can be given a drive through from race direction, so they must have been involved in some kind of accident in order for them to get the drive through as well. So
now let's see, Racetech. Are they going to dive into the pits? No, they aren't. They're going to continue. Well, the damage can't be that bad then.
The car is quite intact. Espresso Racing might have expected them to go into the pits after that.
Yeah, most likely, which is why they didn't mount an attack there.
Yeah, but they might now, after seeing that.
Yeah, Racetech. Racetech getting
going a little bit
right,
collecting a little bit of dirt.
Yeah, that was not a good exit. This opens the door for Espresso, but they don't seem to have the straight line speed.
Is Espresso holding back? They don't seem to be interested in any kind of attack.
Actually, I think, given how fast they are in the second sector, I think their car is just set up only for the corners.
while you guys are focusing on GT3, with my GT4 report, is Valkyrie have put a 30-second gap nearly to the car behind them, so they're looking very dominant in the GT4 as of right now.
A 39-second gap, that's incredible.
Valkyrie
Yep,
have
then
been
you
looking
have-
strong through practice. They've been looking strong through qualifying, and it is not a surprise that they are looking strong in the race as well.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
at
yeah,
the
The
moment.
Brooklyn McLaren is only 8 seconds behind the Tradition South Mountain. Then you've got the Renwick, who is only 2 seconds behind the McLaren, so we can see a potential battle between those cars. Then you have the Cold Tire Sin finally lifted off the last place. Then you have the Insomnia Porsche GT4, followed by the Catiliente Porsche GT4, and then followed by the last car currently on the grid, which is the Lane 7 AMG, and of course that's all the cars turning. And of course the big Esports have had a driver disconnect. Don't worry, this is gonna turn into Le Mans, I hope. And they've had a driver disconnect, and they will be getting in the race
Yeah.
in 10 to
Let's
15
take a look.
minutes.
Let's take a
I
look
believe
at.
it was an internet connection for the EG car.
Now, as we're taking a look at Beast Sim Racing, they are right behind Espresso. Less than half a second the gaps. Thank you, Sasha, for switching the camera. I was a bit distracted, sorry. I was reading chat.
He's going into
Beast's going. Yeah, probably getting a bit low on fuel. They most likely started the race with a bit less.
That must explain their.
But now we see NGSE Racing is right behind DEAK. Less than a second is the gap. Are they going to mount an attack into turn 3, maybe? Especially with DEAK being held back by a GT4 in front of them. That is the Rennwerk Racing GT4 that is in front of them. Hey, here, Sasha, look, I'm using the spotter's guide like I'm supposed to. And oh, what the hell is Rennwerk doing? That's a really strange move. Basically blocking NGS there. Oh, lane 7 hit the wall again, but only a light brush, doesn't seem to be too much damage.
Just ahead, Dia collected a little bit of dirt. We are seeing quite a few cars just going
Running
wide
wide.
lap after lap. I think we will see them start to fall in line and stay on track as the race goes on and as they get used to the conditions. But for now, quite.
Oh, the Valkyrie GT3 hit the wall, and not even too lightly. Let's take a look at them where they are now. Going through the downhill, probably
Forest
top the hill.
elbow.
Very. Oh god,
Getting
they
a little
hit the
bit
wall again.
close
Yeah,
to the wall there.
yeah, losing the
They're
rear,
having a difficult
brushing into
time
the
on this
wall.
map.
Yeah, this is not going great for them. But at least their sister team is doing very well in the GT4s. A 40-second gap to P2, that is incredible. I've never seen that in just less than half an hour into the race.
Valkyrie are able to maintain nearly the same distance from the second.
Oh,
GT4
the DEAK GT3 has hit the wall. Is this maybe going to open up a door for NGS? Let's take a look at that.
Come on, NGS! I have to cheer for them. I mean, like.
But why?
It's the only Thai team on the grid. Oh, there are a couple Thai teams. It's one of the Thai teams on the grid.
Yeah, both NGS are from
Yeah.
Thailand. But yeah, let's see whether this is going to lead to anything. Maybe in corner 3 on the next lap they might have a chance, but they have to hope
They are
that
gaining
makes a
ever
mistake on the exit. As we ride along with DAK. Or actually, no, let's switch that up to... Now, with NGS Racing right behind DAK, are they going to be able to attack them into corner 3? They're taking a very good line, very, very good exit. This might just amount to something. But DAK has a massive tow, yeah, I was just about to say, from the Tradition SimSport Racing team. NGS not really using that tow in the same fashion, but... Oh, I'm just seeing on the timing tower, Espresso is also right behind Racetech, just lapping lane 7 there, losing a bit of time there.
To correct you, the third corner is called the cutting. You mentioned turn 3, which is the cutting.
Actually, no, I'm going to turn on autocam, and I'm going to the toilet for a few seconds, just so I won't have to listen to this anymore. I'll be back. I'll be back in a minute or two.
Well, while he is gone, my GT4 report. Valkyrie are walking away with it as of currently. Traditional trying to keep up, but they're struggling. Brooklyn are a little bit faster compared to Tradition in terms of the fastest race lap, but they haven't had a very good lap last lap. Then the red wake of the BMW is following them. Then the cold tires, still have the two Porsches, but the gap to the car behind for the Sin car is only 3 seconds. So yeah, and the Porsche is still, and the GT3 is still yet to get on circuit. And the track map right now looks pretty chaotic.
Looks like things are falling into place. Drivers are falling into pace. Side by side, Beasts, and who is that? Valkyrie. On the attack, Beasts around the outside. It looks like we're not going to be able to see the full result of that battle. But if we look at the timing sheets,
Deke is battling the NGS team as well, so that's gonna be a very good battle. If we can catch that, sadly, hopefully we can catch it on the stream.
Oh, NGS still behind though. Looks like NGS was trying to make a move, but DX has been holding on quite well. They've been defending all race so far. Things are looking good. We just talk about the Valkyrie, the GT4 team. We just talk about how impressive of a performance they've been putting up. But the Valkyrie on the
lane 7.
It's a crash. Beasts have been making moves all race long, but it looks like their streak has come to a little bit of an end.
I think they might have collided with the Beast GT4 as they're also not facing the right way, so yeah.
Beasts, all that work, and it comes down to this. They go from 7th to 11th. Not a good result for them. Not a good result, but not a good situation they're in. Things are not looking good for them. They were looking so strong in the beginning, though. This is Bathurst, and anything can happen.
Yep, for sure.
Racetech have who has Racetech? Racetech has Espresso Racing behind them. Though I don't think Espresso Racing will be going for any kind of moves. Espresso Racing have been holding back, or perhaps it is the pace, or perhaps it is their strategy. We are not sure, but according to Till, they will be able to hold some pace through the corners, the cutting, the S's. Let's see if they will be able to get a little bit of a distance closer to them. Racetech currently defending their 5th position. Lane 7 have spun.
Lane 7 spinning out. Lane 7
are having a horrible race so far. This is their 2nd or perhaps even 3rd spin of the race. Not looking good for them, though there are several hours left. The first couple haven't been going their way, as we are on board with NGS Racing as they hunt down the Diak Motorsports Racing team. They have been running in this order for quite some time now. Diak ahead, NGS behind. NGS always just within reach, just within striking distance of the Diak Racing team, but it seems like the Diak have been they have been able to keep...
Lane 7 hit the wall. Lane 7 hit the wall. They seem to have light front damage. And SVL and Tradition also hitting the wall. With the front, both seem to have also a bit of light damage. But so far nothing too bad. Now let's jump on board with a GT4 Insomnia, half a second behind cold tires. Maybe they're going to be able to do something about that gap.
Just to give you a little bit of an update, Till, Beast.
I saw they got a drive through.
No, they took a little bit of a spin. little bit of a spin into the wall there. It did not end well for them. But we are with Insomnia now hunting down Cold Tires. Cold Tires, they had a little bit of they had some struggles through practice and through qualifying, but it looks like they are turning it around for themselves here in the race. Going wide now. Insomnia are going to want to capitalize on that. They are very close.
Yeah, but there's no way for them to get through there. They're not going to be able to get through.
All Insomnia are going to want to do is maintain that gap. Try to stay as close as they possibly can as they go through this tricky second sector here. As they go down the main straight, are they going to go for the move?
SRGW also in the frame. They are trying to lap them. This is going to be quite tense.
Insomnia.
Is this going to work? I think they might have a chance there, but they'll have to keep that position. Perhaps around the outside.
Oh,
Jesus, that was really close.
Oh, Tires, well done to Insomnia.
Almost contact. Thank you, Sasha, for doing the camera. I'm just so focused on commentating and can't do the camera. God damn it. But yeah, now SRGAW less than half a second behind the leaders, Watt Racing, and the Watt Racing Audi number 52. Let's see whether they can attack them right here. Oh, Watt seems to have gotten a not so great exit. Let's see whether this is going to open the door for SRGAW up the hill towards turn 3. I do not want to know what it's called. Oh, Cold Tires is going to go past Insomnia, I'm just seeing. Oh, Jesus, is this going to work? Is this going to work? I don't think it is, and no, it is not. Oh, that is
Cold Tires do want that
news
position
for
back.
Cold Tires.
But it
That was
hasn't
a very good
way.
opportunity for them to do so, but yeah. Yeah, it seems like Twitch chat has died down a bit, sadly.
I do see Twitch chat Squall Up saying Frost is the GOAT. I believe that is the driver who is driving
Oh,
the Insomnia car.
Lane 7 hit the wall in the first elbow, or BMW elbow, or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, not going too great for them at the moment. Now let's switch back to SRGAW. They are again hunting down Watt Racing, really close behind. Maybe this is going to amount to something. Let's switch it to Watt Racing to the rear view camera, maybe.
For the lead between these two drivers. It was interesting in qualifying. They're going to make it interesting for us in the race.
Yeah, but Watt Racing really pulling away from SRGAW. It seems that BMW is lacking that straight line speed a bit. But now in the braking zone, getting right up close again. Maybe they might just have an opportunity to pull something out of the hat next lap.
But will SRGAW be able to overtake?
They're putting them under pressure the entire time. This is great stuff we're watching here.
Watt Racing seem to be pulling away every single time that they head into a straight. It's going to be very difficult for the SRGAW team to...
They have a ton of traction, but it seems that SRGAW, with their better cornering speed, might be able to put together faster lap times, so they might be able to get past through the pit stops.
Actually, we're not far away from seeing the first pit stop, so it's going to be an hour to pit stop, so we might be not far away from it.
Not too far away, yeah. I agree with that. Yeah, sticking with them through that corner. Explain this, Formula 1 fans. Cars following each other.
It has never been heard of. Never been heard of.
Cold Tires GT3.
Cold Tires are holding SRGAW up. They just lost nearly 3 or 4 tenths.
Was that Cold Tires?
I believe.
Was that Cold Tires? I'm just seeing that. Oh, Jesus! The GT3 Cold Tires hit the wall at over 80 kilometers an hour. And that must have hurt. That must have hurt massively.
SRGAW is... they have gotten right back up despite the small setback there.
Oh, another GT4 between them. Pulling right around them. This is interesting, but I personally can't see them overtaking them on track. This is going to go into the pits, probably. I don't see any real possibility for an on-track overtake, sadly. The GT4 cold tires hit the wall quite hard. Oh, and there seems to be a crash in the forest elbow. GT3 Valkyrie was involved in it, probably tapped the wall there. But now let's jump on board with NGSE Racing. They're being put under pressure from Turn 1 Racing from behind. Again, GT3s. Less than a second is the gap, 6/10 between those cars. Let's see whether this is going to amount to anything, but I'm again afraid that it's not going to be of much use, given that the BMW is just lacking so much in straight line speed.
Which is kind of surprised because the BMW is usually quite good at top speed. Maybe they're running a high downforce setup, who knows?
I mean, it's Bathurst, they probably are.
It
The thing about Bathurst is that you see some teams even running low downforce so they can get that advantage for corner straight, get the overtakes done.
This is interesting. This is very interesting.
NGSC have made a mistake in turn one, are now taking full advantage of that mistake. Down the mountain straight they go.
Basically sticking to their rear wing. Are they going to mount an attack? Oh, that lapped car is going to get in the way. Oh, Jesus! That's a huge crash. Huge shot there. NGS being sent off the track. What a shame. What a shame that was.
For the NGS racing team. That did not go the way they wanted it to go at all.
Yeah, but we can take a look at the other NGS racing team. They seem to be also right behind SVL Racing. They were a bit closer on the finish line. But let's see whether they're going to be able to get closer again here in front of turn 3 over the crest. Trying to get some kind of slipstream, but they are probably too far apart. Now the 247 NGS car having again lost a position. They must have quite big damage to their car. And I'm just seeing the cold tires GT4 having hit the wall twice. They seem to also have a damaged car, sadly. Oh, this is... But NGS now right at the tail of SVL Racing. Are they going to be able to mount an attack? Let's see, as we are riding on the roof of NGS. Maybe if they manage to keep close through the twisty section on the hill, they might be able to try to pass them on the straight.
Is that blue flags ahead?
Yeah,
that is the other NGS racing team.
Oh no, it's not. No, not blue flags. That is for position. That's the other NGS racing team. You're right. As not, that's for position.
SVL is in an NGS sandwich.
Yeah. Let's see.
We're going to
in the rear view of the
between the
front
two
NGS car. I can't imagine there's going to be much strategy in there. I mean, we are not even an hour into the race. That's probably not going to.
I think a pit stop will be coming around every 65 to 70 minutes, I would guess. Maybe pit stops. I mean, for you, the late 7 team that you're driving for, what has your pit strategy been? Have you done any strategy, or are you just gonna wing it?
Yes, as if I'm going to reveal that.
Oh, come on. You need to give us insight for the stream, come on.
Yeah, let me take a look.
I take stuff from my GT4.
No! The NGS racing team has spun on corner exit.
Oh, really? Oh, Jesus, that is disastrous.
Not going well for either of the cars. They've both been making mistakes, falling under
Yeah, that's really not too good. So I am seeing that a full tank of fuel should last just over, or just about 40 minutes, so we will see the first GT4s.
Coming in
trickling
soon
into the
enough.
pits
yes.
around this time. But the question is, are the GT3s going to stay out longer? I don't really know how much the difference is between the fuel tank capacity between those cars. Now let's take a look at Turn 1 Racing. They are less than a second behind Underdrive, now just over a second. Have they been overtaken, or are they going to do the overtaken? As we see Caliente going past cold tires on the Conrad Straight, I think it is called.
Caliente has been quiet this whole race, but looks like they're making moves now on cold tires. Cold tires getting a little bit of a
Cold
difficult
tires fighting back.
But the
Definitely
position
fighting back,
goes
but
to
are they
Caliente.
going to try? No, they're not going to try to fight it again. Very nice move on the straight. Now let's see where this will take them. They have an almost 30-second gap to the car in front. Let's see whether they can close
Cold
that
tires
somewhat.
have been having quite an unfortunate race so far.
Yeah, definitely.
Car after car that they encounter seems that they always get the short end of the stick.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Caliente making moves.
Let's take a look again at Turn 1 Racing GT3. They are less than a second now behind Underdrive. Very much attacking attacking the corners on the hill.
Beasts behind them. Double.
Oh, it says on the live timing here that they hit the wall quite badly.
Ooh.
Oh Jesus. Let's see. Given that the BMW doesn't seem to be the fastest, this is going to be quite interesting. Oh, that's an interesting camera angle. Didn't even know that existed. But now we are riding on the rear bumper. Beasts really sticking behind them. Are they going to try to dive down the inside? Most likely I think they are, as we ride along with Beasts using lane 7 as a slingshot, basically, to overtake Turn 1 Racing. Or rather, not a slingshot, they used lane 7 as a roadblock. And, oh Jesus. Turn 1 Racing crashed into lane 7 and sent them into the wall. Oh, that is disastrous. That is absolutely terrible.
Yep, for sure. And
yeah, lane 7 is really unlucky so far in the race. Obviously struggling with the conditions, struggling with the setup. And now things like this are definitely not going to help neither their form nor their morale.
So early into the race, and we've had so many collisions, so many overtakes. Things are looking very exciting.
This is looking more like a sprint race than an endurance one.
But for now, I think things are starting to fall into place. Drivers are falling into
I would not say that, given that we're quite literally riding along with Beasts less than half a second behind Underdrive.
Ooh, that is true. Beasts have been
really
a good
going at it. Really going at it. Underdrive trying to use the GT4, but it doesn't work, and Beast is going through, but they are pushed out. They're pushed out again. Underdrive just about keeping the position. This is great racing.
It's becoming very interesting. There are 4 cars going down this
through the hill. Is this going to amount to much? I think this might get very interesting, especially on the straight. But NGSE Racing is also 2/10 behind Diak. The Dingster. Diak. Oh, and they hit the wall. Oh, they hit the wall.
These two.
That is unfortunate. And now on the
really giving us a show.
Yeah, obviously on the hill not much is going to happen, but Beasts now on the straight, riding along with them. On the roof, they are going to do everything they can to attack Underdrive here. Going into the inside, on the inside, is it going to be a light dive bomb? Yes, it is, and they just about make it through there. But I think they might have, yeah, they have definitely hit Underdrive, but they seem to have kept it on the track. And now we can take a look at Turn 1 Racing, who are also looking to go past Underdrive. This is magnificent.
Underdrive is just going up against everybody today on Turn 1 Racing. Really wants to go for
Valkyrie being the first GT3 to pit, it seems.
with Valkyrie pitting, we can expect many other cars to follow.
And I'm just seeing Cold Tires is also in the pits. They had disconnected. I think, did they do a driver swap? It almost seems like it.
I mean, maybe they just want to get the driver out of there after the first lap. Maybe they're saying that, he hasn't gained his confidence yet in the car. Maybe they're saying that later on.
Again riding on board with Turn 1 Racing. Oh, Jesus. Going past Beast in a very, very dangerous fashion. I think they did make contact there. And again, lapping. No, they're not lapping. They're not lapping, I think, there. What were they? I don't know. Doesn't matter. They are less than half a second behind Underdrive again. Now, how is this going to play out? They are going into the S's. No, not the S. I don't know. Now they're going into Forest Elbow.
Forest Elbow.
Trying to get a good exit. But Beasts behind them also getting a very nice exit.
Just a little bit of an up.
NGS they might be able to attack the BMW here.
NGS Racing have made the overtake on Diak. After so many laps of running behind them. Are they going to
dive down the inside? No, they are not. They're going to keep position, but Turn 1 Racing now really has to see that they don't make a mistake in the first corner. And NGSE Racing and Deke have had a collision.
Oh
NGSE
no, NGS
Racing is off the track. They have spun around. And Dirk is continuing on. Oh, this is terrible news. But now we can see Beast trying to get a good exit. Did they manage to do that? As we ride on board with them, they seem to be just a little falling back a tad. But can they stay close enough to make the move? I do not think they can. Going to have to wait until the straight at the end of the lap. This is quite something to watch. Now obviously this hill section is where Turn 1 is the strongest with the BMW. Almost seems like they're being held up by Underdrive, but on the straights they can't really do that much. And the Cold Tires GT3 seems to have had an accident as well. Oh, their steering is very wrong. That is not looking right. That car is severely damaged.
You think we could expect a pit stop from them? Another one?
Absolutely, the suspension is completely boned. But Racetech battling it out with Espresso now on the straight into the final chicane. No dive bomb there. And Watch Racing has gone past Atlantic. Oh no, they're all pitting. Oh, that's boring.
As the cars come into pit, so ends.
But Racetech is staying out. Espresso as well. They're continuing their fight. But Beast is now going past Turn 1 Racing. This is great stuff on the inside. They have to go through the King side by side. That often ends in tears, but it doesn't seem to here. That is a lovely move by Beast, and now they have their eyes on their next target, which is Underdrive.
Beast, they are the #1 overtaker this race. They have probably done nearly 5 or 6.
They've pulled some great moves. Was it Beast that went around the outside in turn 3?
It was. They made the first big overtake of the race for us commentators.
Oh, Racetech hit the wall a little in the upward left-hander. I don't know what the corner is called. But
after this
is some great racing.
After this race is over, we're all gonna...
Oh Jesus!
Beast Racing!
That is a great move there. Pulling on the inside off turn 3, somehow finding grip where there's none to be found, and going past Underdrive in spectacular fashion. That was a phenomenal move. I've never seen anyone overtake there.
must have
Oh,
caught,
you just see it now.
the drive by
You've just seen it
surprise.
Well,
now.
now I've seen, but never before. Oh, Cold Tires
Oh,
GT3
no!
going off the track, hitting the wall. Oh, damn. That is not great. That is really not great.
Beast, though.
Oh, Cold Tires. Oh,
No,
Jesus.
tires are stopped on track. They're facing each other even. What has happened
Oh,
here? Turn 1 racing.
Cold Tires seems to have collided with Turn 1 Racing while they were getting lapped. Oh, that is disastrous news for Turn 1 Racing.
Cold
Cold
tires
Tires
are
seems to be struggling to get the car
on
back on track. They are moving now.
Oof,
Now
not a
again,
good
hitting the
one for
wall
them.
and hitting the
This
wall
is
again. Let's hope that they're
very
not...
painful
Oh,
for their
there's a
team.
car coming up right behind them. Let's hope that's not going to cause any trouble here.
Cold tires trying to get
Yeah, they
back on the
have
gas.
to get them past and go to the pits because... Oh, I'm just seeing BEG finally retires the car. They seem to have... First they had connection issues, which is why one of their drivers is now... was kicked out of the race, and the other driver seems to have problems with his steering wheel. So not really anything they can do there.
An unfortunate
Really sorry
retirement.
to see. Yeah, really sorry to see. Looking at qualifying, they were not even looking too bad. They would have probably been in a few battles. Could have been a great race. Very sad to see them having to retire.
Bathurst is an unforgiving track as well as this game.
Now looking at Brock Skyline right behind Insomnia, less than half a second is the gap. And Insomnia dives into the pits. That's one way. Well, that's one way to avoid being overtaken.
Or
yeah, we are
perhaps
seeing a lot of pit stops now. Watch Racing also in the pits. The race leaders. 35 seconds is the gap to Espresso. Are they going to hold on to that gap? Let's ride on board with Espresso and see whether they will come out ahead.
Yeah, now the pit stops is where it gets really interesting because...
Yeah, this is now strategy.
Nah, it's because you want to see if all of the pushing they've done in the first stint will actually has paid out, or have to just be holding up the cars behind them, you know?
Okay,
Like...
so Espresso seems to have gone past Watch Racing. The question that I am wondering, has Espresso pitted at all, or are they one stop behind? But now, oh, Cold Tires is again. Oh, Jesus! Huge crash with lane 7.
That's in the S's, getting to Dipper.
Oh, that car is completely boned. There's not really
Oh,
much they can do, and they have disconnected.
Yep,
They
and
seem to have
SBL as well
That is
were involved.
really unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. As we take a look at underdrive, going out of the first corner, not what we wanted to see today, definitely. I mean, of course, crashes can be entertaining, but of course you wish the best for everyone. You want everyone to have a clean and good race.
Yep. Well, on that bombshell, I will leave you,
back
Neil.
to the studio.
Yep. On that bombshell, I will leave you, Niels, and I will be returning back to the stream hopefully during the later parts of the race. And yeah, just want to wish the viewers a good watch. And yeah, let's just hope that we can finish this race unlike Daytona a few months back. Alright, see you, Niels. Have a nice one, mate.
See you. So it seems that this is now a solo commentary stream, which is a bit, I don't know, I don't want to say it's depressing, but I mean, with more people it's always more fun. But yeah, what are you thinking about this race so far, chat? I'm not seeing a lot of messages being sent here. And yeah, I think this answers my question from before, as Espresso has pitted and the Watch Racing Audi is back into the lead. Almost 4 seconds the gap to the car behind SRG8W. Let's see how this all plays out. Maybe the pit stops will spread them out a little. Or potentially cause some more, or give reason for some more on-track battles. Safe driving is everything. Absolutely agree there. A lot of the problems in endurance racing, especially in virtual endurance racing, where everybody thinks they're Max Verstappen, a lot of it stems from people just not taking care of others, driving like there's nothing attached to it, like they're not impacting other people. I mean, a lot of people drive aggressively, and I absolutely understand that. If you drive against AI in single player or something, then sure, just go for it. Do the crazy dive bombs, do everything that lets you have fun. But when you're racing online, especially in endurance racing, where people take a lot of time to prepare for the races and do everything around it and just want to have a great 6, 12, 24 hours, you really do not want to get crashed out by somebody or lose the race through a racing incident that could have been avoided had the people responsible just paid a bit more attention. That is the great problem of sim racing. People do not appreciate the effort that others put into it enough. That's one of my problems with sim racing. I've seen it a lot. People just driving like they're alone on the road. Now, before this gets too philosophical, let's take a look at Watch Racing again. Half a second behind Atlantic. The turbo brick being the magnificent giant that it is. I mean, it certainly is large. That's for sure. Now, Watch Racing chasing them down through turn 3. Obviously, they're not going to overtake them this lap. Rather, I think they're not going to. But you never know what might happen on the Conrad Straight. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Bathurst in the morning looks gorgeous with the sun rising, the warm light. It's great. Oh, and I see there's another little contact, but oh, Jesus! I almost thought, oh, are they no, they're not going to do... Oh, bloody hell, I almost thought they were going to go down the inside there. That would have been... Yeah, that's what I just talked about with taking care and driving carefully. Don't get impatient, don't do any moves that you're not sure will work. In the GT4s, there seemed to have been an overtake. Rock Skyline and Renberg going at it on the straight. Battling it out. Basically a drag race now. And Turn 1 Racing has gone past SVR. Oh no, that's because SVR is in the pits. I'm sorry. But now... Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus, that's not going to end well. Oh, how the hell did that... Oh god, no. Oh Jesus. I thought that was going to be the big one. Yeah, very, very ambitious. Very ambitious on the outside there. Or rather, no, it's not ambitious on the outside. It would probably pushed wide, if I said that correctly. And that's one of these things, yeah, you can do that against AI, it doesn't mind, but in this case it can very much ruin someone's race. Now let's jump back on board with Watch Racing. They are now less than 3/10 behind, now just a tad more than 3/10. Are they going to be able to overtake into turn 3? No, I do not think so. They are too far back. But this might just give them the proper footing to mount an attack later. Now going through the hill, you can see how much faster they are. All of them lapping lane 7. And oh, there's a lot of traffic now. This can decide those battles. You have to really see where you go through, how much you can attack. And it seems to have gone without incident. 4 different cars on P1 to P4, yeah, absolutely. Audi, BMW, Nissan and Lamborghini. That is really nice. Actually, what car is Espresso driving? Let me take a look at the spotter's guide. Where do I have it? Espresso. Oh, they're driving the Corvette. That's really nice. 5 different cars from P1 to P5, but yeah, to be fair, P5 is a long way back. Go 963. What car is that? Cold Tires GT4. Yeah, they've got a big gap in front of them. But yeah, you never know. The race is long if they do some good laps during the rest of the race, and they can still win it. Nothing is impossible. Although, to be fair, I do not think anyone is going to stop Valkyrie. They're over a minute in front of the second place GT4. That's just incredible. Now, Watt Racing again, within 3/10. Are they going to be able to do anything here? Again, just seem to be lacking that top line speed just a tad too slow. Oh, but this is going to be interesting. This might just work. Oh, they're going to do the same that Beast did. Or was it Beast? I don't know who did that. Oh, just about. Still a little side by side now, slotting in behind. This is great racing. This is great racing. Now I see GT3 Atlantic has hit the wall. It seems to have quite severe front damage. But now, again, looking at this fight, I do not think that anyone is going to pass on the hill today. You just can't. There's barely enough room for 1 car, let alone 2. But now going into Forest Elbow, close behind, trying to get the better exit. I think they got the better exit. Oh, this is great. Now as we ride aboard with them on the roof. But again, the Nissan just pulling away. So much more power on that Nissan. Oh, Jesus, that could have ended badly. But just centimeters separating those 2 cars through that corner. This is great to watch. This is fantastic racing. Now, let's see. Who else can we shift focus to? Because we've been watching Watt and Atlantic for quite a long time now. And I don't think this lap is going to look any different. Let's take a look at Brook Skyline, who are less than a second behind Rennwerk. Maybe they can pull some magic out of the hat here. They have to pray that Rennwerk makes a mistake on the exit of turn 1. Oh, there's a GT3 that's trying to lap them. That is the Espresso Corsa Ferrari. I do not think this is... Oh! Oh, for God's sake! SRJW has gone past Watch Racing. I've not had that. I've not been looking there. Jesus! What happened there? Watch Racing has to have made a mistake there. They're already 1.5 seconds behind. They have to have made a mistake there. But now looking at the other Watch Racing... Oh, Jesus! This is incredible. Just all-out racing. Getting the elbows out, trying to squeeze in where there's just enough room for the car. And now again through the corkscrew, trying to get the better exit, but again, I do not think it's enough. Yeah, the Nissan again pulling away seems to be absolutely invincible on the straight. But now again, taking a look at Brock Skyline, that is just barely behind Rennberg. Again through the hill, up the hill through the S's, the tricky left-hander, the even trickier right-hander behind that, and now into Forrest's elbow. Can they do anything? No, I think they might have overshot their braking point a tad, and now the exit may be compromised. Looking at the gap. Oh no, actually, they seem to be just about evenly matched. No, they're actually catching them. They're actually catching up. The gap is getting smaller. This might just work. Oh, Jesus, that was... Oh, that's quite... Yeah, that's... I was afraid that was going to happen, that move was not going to stick. But now, the Watch Racing Audi in the pits, possibly for a driver swap, given that they have disconnected. I think that's the most likely scenario. But yeah, Brock Skyline have to get their act together. This move was not going to stick. Now they're going to have to try to make it in a way so that it does. Again, on the heels of the Rennwerk BMW. But again, in the top 3 there's a fight. Watch Racing again on the heels of Atlantic, but Atlantic defending as if their life depends on it. Just through the hill section, just so close together. This is great. I don't think you'd see something like that so many laps in a row in real life racing. I'm sorry, I'm starting to lisp. My lips are drying out. Yeah, in a few minutes I'll go apply some lipstick to aid with that. But now again, the same pattern as all the other laps that we've been on board with them. Watch Racing staying close, almost pushing Atlantic through the hill section, only to get stuck behind them on the hill, on the straights, because the Nissan just pulls away with all that power it has. This is great to watch, but honestly, it's quite frustrating. I want to see the move being done, but... I mean, yeah, that's how it is. And to be honest, the close racing on the hill is also quite enjoyable to watch. Now, what else is there to take a look at? Brock Skyline has settled in behind Rennwerk at about a second behind them. Let's see whether that gap shrinks or grows in the following laps. As we once again watch Racing. Insomnia W, oh, please don't tell me I've missed another great moment. Please don't tell me. And oh, Brock Skyline has gone past... What has happened there? Rennwerk has made a huge mistake. They probably made a huge mistake in the last corner and then were swallowed here. Jesus. Why do I always miss the cool moments? Yeah, I'm really not good at this. But yeah, Watch Racing... Oh, Jesus! Just in time. Ha! This time I caught him. Just barely getting past out of Forrest's elbow, but now the Nissan once again fighting back against the Lamborghini. And with that straight line speed, it might just be able to get in front of it again before the corner. Oh, that's some... Oh yeah, that was going to happen there. Or actually... Oh, there was contact between them. There was contact. Atlantic seems to have been shoved wide. Obviously, I didn't get the whole picture, having looked at the onboard, but Jesus, it seems that Atlantic has a damaged front, which might explain their lack of pace on the hill section. But still, this is still wide open, all of it. Atlantic has kept the position after this. Now let's see whether Watch Racing can repeat a move like that and actually make it stick this time. Because if it does, then that will be the new move of the race. Oh, lane 7 once again, hitting the wall in the Forest's elbow. But now let's again take a look at this fight. Watch Racing basically glued to the back of that Nissan. But now keeping a bit more distance, it seems. Yeah, now again riding on board. Yeah, they're not keeping distance. They're applying pressure wherever they can. That's great. And another battle that also requires attention is NGSE Racing against DAK, also approaching the hill section. I do not think there's going to be a move here, but it might still be entertaining to watch. No. But let's take another look at Watch Racing now. They're sticking right behind the Atlantic Nissan. Are they going to... Oh, they're going to dive down the inside and... Oh, doesn't quite work. Overshot the corner, outbraked themselves into there, trying to get past the Nissan. Oh, this is going to hurt their chances at getting past them. It's going to severely hurt their chances. Because now... Atlantic has a almost 3-second gap that they could build on. I forgot to switch the camera again, but yeah, it seems to have been the exact same thing. NGSE Racing going off the track to overtake Deke. I think if they do not give that position back, that might just be a penalty. Because had they not gone off the track, I do not think they would have made that move stick. Oh god, no. Lane 7 again. Crashing into the wall. Oh Jesus! Well, they're facing the wrong way, it seems. No, they're not. But still, not nice to see. But Deke now side by side into turn 3. Deke on the outside. Are they going to make the move? Yes, they are. Very nice to see. Very nice. Some clean moves finally. Now, oh, Racetrack has gone past Espresso in the same corner, it seems. And I've once again missed it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is not great. Yeah, perhaps I could do camera direction and commentating separately, but both together is a bit much. But yeah, now, Espresso 2/10 behind Racetech. Probably preparing for an attack on the straight. Let's see where this is going. Sticking close. Just... oh, actually no, drifting apart quite a bit through the turns. And lane 7 once again crashed. This is really not nice to see. To be honest, it hurts a bit. But now Espresso a second behind Racetech. Not exactly the ideal position for an attack. But Atlantic is in the pits. Watch Racing is up to P2 now. That's very nice to see. And NGS has again gone past Deke. Has this one been on track? Can someone in chat answer that? Did someone... yeah, I mean, probably not. I'm doing the stream, so you're seeing what I'm seeing, so... maybe you saw the map or the live timing. But yeah, they have gotten past them. Oh, Atlantic, what happened there? They're not in the pits? Oh, no. I'm a moron there. Driver swapping, of course. Oh, cold tires! Oh, they're spun round. They're spun round in Forest's elbow. Oh god, they're standing on the racing line. Get out of there, lads! God, what the hell are they doing? Lads, get out of there before the others come. Yeah, track seems to be clear again. But now let's take a look at DAK once again behind NGSE Racing, 3/10 behind through the hill section. This could once again get interesting. Yeah, this time I'll keep an eye on it. Oh, but again, there's Brock Skyline right behind Rennwerk. Yeah, we might have to switch back and forth a bit. Oh, taking a wide line through Forest Elbow. Not seen that a lot. Perhaps trying to maximize their exit doesn't seem to have worked that well. Sadly. Lane 7 touching the wall in the in the upward corkscrew, it seems. I don't know what the cone is called, and right now there's nobody there to ridicule me for it. But yeah, this race seems to have calmed down for a bit, so I guess I'll just turn on auto camera for a moment, go get some lip balm, and hope that my mouth doesn't fall off. We'll be back in a few minutes. Now there I am again, back and hopefully ready for some more commentating. Now let's disable autocam for a moment and look at Brock Skyline. They are less than a second behind Rennwerk, as we have seen so often in this race. Oh, there's someone going by right there. Seems to have been lane 7. But yeah, Brock Skyline less than a second behind Rennwerk. But there doesn't really seem to be too much going on at the moment. Let's take that moment, let's take that opportunity to take a look at what happened in Formula 1. FP3, didn't watch it obviously, because I'm commentating. But still, let's take a look at what happened there. If any one of you didn't see it and don't want spoilers, then maybe just mute the stream for the next 2-3 minutes. Oh, that's quite a crash. Oh, Jesus. In the upward corkscrew, and there's a car approaching fast. Over there. We're going to have to free up the way there. Seem to have gotten into a bit of a scrap with Atlantic. Well, that's strange. Atlantic have been very clean so far, aside from their rather questionable defending against Watt Racing. But yeah, seems to have gone somewhat well, or rather not well, but not too bad, as the British would say. Yeah, looking again at Brock Skyline, behind Rennwerk, 8/10 is the gap. They're clawing closer, slowly but surely. Now let's see. Now, what are we looking at? Oh, Brock Skyline, getting quite close. Getting very close now, but it's not going to be close enough for an attack just yet. Yeah, probably going to have to wait until the Conrad straight again. Give me that moment to look at the Formula 1 results. Yeah, Stevie Zams, that's one of the problems, again, with endurance racing. There's just a lot of traffic. The cars spread out on the track, there's always a huge amount of cars. It's quite crowded there. It's very crowded. Yeah, nobody's posted the results yet. That's strange. I'm talking about Formula 1. If you don't, if you're wondering what I'm on about. Now take a look at the Watt Racing Audi, 3/10 behind the DAK. Correct, DAK. I still have no clue. Can someone in chat please enlighten me how I am supposed to pronounce that? Cold tires should just retire the car. I mean, it's an endurance race. It's out of the game, sadly. Even if it is often not very nice to... The race is often going very bad. I mean, Cold Tires GT3 is obviously having a horrible race. But if they can't just give up. I mean, for one, they get a penalty within the league. And second, I mean, that would mean that all the preparation and hard work would just be for nothing. And I don't really think that would be fair towards the other drivers in that team. The same could be said for Lane 7. They're not really doing well. Had a huge ton of bad luck and also, sadly, quite a few driving errors, which is, you know, sadly the norm on Bathurst, even for a local with 19,000 kilometers on the track. Oh, and Rennberg and oh Jesus! Was that an overtake in the hill section? Oh, I take back everything I said. I take back everything I said. There seems to have actually been an overtake in the hill section. Jesus. Oh wow, that was unexpected. But yeah, as I said, you could of course retire the car, but you would get a penalty and would be a bit, would not exactly be fair towards the other drivers in the team. I was actually in that situation in the 24 hours of the Nürburgring in the World Sim Series League. I was doing the first stint, got massively fucked over by a software bug at the start of the race that teleported me back to the pits and gave me a penalty for jumping the start, which I did not do. After that I got very much... someone went bowling in Sector 1 basically, as people always do in World Sim Series, and I had to teleport back to the pits, got a penalty for that as well. And in the end I started the race basically 3/4 of a lap behind the field. I did want to retire the car and just say fuck it, this is not leading anywhere, but my team convinced me not to do so. Oh, that's quite a scrap between Rennwerk and Brook Skyline again. Turn 3. Turn 3 seems to be the lucky corner today for overtakes. But yeah, I wanted to retire the car. Said there's no use, we're not going to achieve anything. My team convinced me not to do it, and in the end we finished P10 in class. I mean, there were only 14 cars or so, but yeah, it's better than nothing. Given that at the beginning of the race we were last overall, so yeah, it's endurance racing. If something goes wrong at the beginning of the race, yeah, shit happens. Just keep it going, keep the race on, and do your best. Not really much else you can say about that. Oh, lane 7 seems to have had a big crash again. What happened there? Take a look at them. Oh, in the hill section again. Oh, very easy to make a mistake there, sadly. Yes, I am biased towards lane 7, but who wouldn't be? I'm part of the team. God's sake, I was one of the founders. Oh. What is happening there? Hello? Am I audible on the stream? Yeah, I'm back in the... if you can hear my voice, then I am back in the audio channel, but I do not have camera control because that would require me to connect to the stream PC, which needs approval from Sasha, who owns the PC, and I think he's driving right now. So basically, stream's fucked. That's the short. That's the short version of it. I'm very sorry about that. I did not expect my internet to go out. Let me tune into the stream to see whether I'm actually audible. Yeah, I seem to be, but yeah, sadly I do not have any camera control or anything of that sort. So there's not really a lot I can do. Sorry. Yeah, I'll try to contact Sasha and hopefully get the stream back on track. Okay, so the problem has kind of been fixed. I am back in the car and I am now praying that my internet doesn't cut out again. Because Sasha is about to get in the car. If my internet cuts out during that, then we can basically wave the stream goodbye. Which is probably not ideal. Unless I am so annoying that you all just want me gone, which I could understand. But now, back to the stream. Let's get rid of autocam and see what we could take a look at that might be interesting. Not really too many battles going on. But here we have beasts. Let's go to the outside cam again. Oh yeah, we can probably switch to auto cam again a bit. Yes we can. What do you mean? Look at battles. I may be blind, I do not see. I'm sorry. Nicht entgratet, can you maybe give me... yeah. Hearing you mean. Okay, good. That's a positive. But yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I tuned into the stream myself to see whether I could be heard. But yeah, doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh, what's that? That's SVL? What happened there? Oh, they probably ran wide and spun. Oh, and lane 7 going straight into... right behind them, trying to avoid. Oh, Jesus. Why must this hurt so much? Why? But yeah. Yeah, seems to be fixed now, and I hope that my connection stays stable from now on. I'm not too confident though, my internet has a tendency to do dumb shit. But yeah, race seems to be going rather quietly. On-track battles? Yeah, not much to be seen right now. I think from here on it's mainly strategy. Oh, I see a driver swap, Tradition Sim Sport. Okay, let me note that down. I mean, I didn't really use a lot of use any driver names during the first stint. Maybe I will change that, but yeah, let's see. Okay, so yeah, seems to be going rather quietly now. But Beast is getting closer to Espresso, which is. I mean, we might get a battle out of it. No telling. Oh, they're attacking. Oh yeah, they're attacking. That is great stuff. Attacking in behind, trying to get the slipstream of the Ferrari. Wait, is that a Ferrari? No, that. I'm a bloody moron. I thought they were driving the Corvette, but the Corvette is another team. Yeah, trying to get the slipstream from the Ferrari, going out and overtaking them just before the chicane. Yeah, the red wears the Corvette. Yeah, I'm a moron. Oh, Jesus, what was that? What the hell? That was the NGS GT3. One of them at least. Wow, the 66 car was that. That was scary to look at. And yeah, Espresso now behind Beast, obviously just having been overtaken. Maybe they can fight back. Not too confident about it though. Yeah, we kind of need something to fill the gap while there's not a lot going on track. Maybe one of the drivers would be interested in doing a small interview. If anyone watching the stream is in contact with one of them, just write it in chat and I'll try to get something together. Oh, finally someone posted the FP3 results. Of course, Alonso fastest. Wow, 5,000s before in front of Verstappen. Jesus, that's close. Why the hell is Sargent faster than Albon? He's not supposed to, god damn it. But yeah, any suggestions from chat for what we could do that would bridge over the gap? Driver change number 44. Okay, let me note that down. Atlantic Autosport can have a chat. Okay, sure, then, which one of you do you do you want to get interviewed? I don't really know how I can do those interviews. I know that I can move people into the channel here. I think probably you can. Yeah, then he can probably join the pause channel on the Discord right in front of the channel that I am in. They should be able to do that. Then I can move them in here. I believe. Not sure though. So don't take my word for it. Ready to be moved when you are. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit confused at the moment. There. Michael Madalena. What channel are you in? Because I'm afraid I do not see you in any voice chats at the moment. I don't see all the team chats as well, sadly. So if you could just in ACF Atlantic Autosport, yeah, sadly I don't see all the team chat, all the team channels. That's my main problem. What racing? Gerard's driving. Okay, this is officially the point at which if my internet crashes, I have a big problem. Now the driver changes are coming in. For God's sake, Diana, sleep! Get an alarm clock. You're not helping anyone if you fall asleep during the race. Okay, number 78 driver swap. Okay, Valkyrie Racing. That's a GT3. It's in Moritzhofer. Oh, there you are in the pause channel. I'll move you in a second. I'll just I'll quickly update my cheat sheet with the driver names. Okay, so now I'll move you. I'll move you now. So, hello. Welcome to the virtual commentary booth. I believe you still have text-to-speech enabled. No, not push-to-talk. That's what it's called. Hello? Don't have permission. Oh, why is that? Can I... No, I can't give you permission. Well, that's great. Oh, another driver swap. Yeah, the not having permission to talk is a bit unfortunate. I am afraid I can't give you those permissions because I don't have permissions to give permissions, sadly. Okay, lane 7, driver swap. Eric Neat driving. Okay, thank you for getting that with the permissions. I'm sorry this isn't working as we planned it to. Oh wow, I'm running out of space on the paper to write all the driver swaps down. Oh wow, my pencil is getting dull. Back on topic. Yeah, let's hope the permissions thing gets fixed. And yeah, would be unfortunate if it didn't. Now, taking a look again at the race, which we haven't done for a while. And it seems that not too much has changed. Espresso is in the lead, most likely... Oh no, in the pits now. Having disconnected, most likely. Yeah, they're doing a driver swap. Why the fuck am I saying most likely? It's pretty certain that they're doing one. Okay, so... Oh god, my back is starting to hurt. Beast's now in the lead, I think also. And they've also not done a driver swap so far. Or have they? No, they seem to have not. Another driver swap. Great. 747. Give me a second. Max Knot. Okay. So, now, how are we looking? Yeah, doesn't seem too much battling for position going on now. Field seems to have spread out. Oh, actually, there's something. Oh wow. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's not my internet again, is it? Let's take a look at SVR racing. Yeah, it's wearing in chat. I think it's disabled. Oh god! Oh god! Huge shunt from SVL. Oh, I thought they were going to get on the attack there. Oh, hitting the wall. That's gotta hurt. They were looking really good, really racy there. Yes, not ideal, one might say. But yeah, the race is long if the car isn't too badly damaged. Still everything on the cards. Oh, collision? Oh, and someone going... Oh, SVL going over the grass. Race Tech seems to have had a collision somewhere. Doesn't seem to have been so bad, given that nothing is really happening, but... No, NGS, oh, that's strange. The gap was very... The gap was very small for a moment there. For some reason, probably a bug on the timing tower. But yeah, field has spread out, not really a lot going on at the moment. Yeah. So, chat, what do you want to talk about? Want to talk about Formula 1, Aston Martin? Pointless speculation about the car's performance? Something like that? Blech. Can't talk anymore. Corner names? No. No, that... Talk about traditional sim sport by the best team. God. You're all horrible. No, actually, when we're talking about teams, we could talk about Lane 7 for a second, which is, of course, my team. What is going on here? Has this become stream for puns and for team advertising? Yeah, but actually, we can talk for a second about my team, Lane 7. Lane 7 started in early 2022, if I remember correctly, in March 2022. Me and another driver named Bree Wilcox, who is the other admin, or rather, she's the only admin now. I stepped down after a basically after doing something very stupid. Oh god, NGS has spun. NGS has spun round. Oh wow, in the chicane, yeah, very easy to lose the rear there. Doesn't seem to have cost him any positions though. They've got a bit of a gap behind. Yeah, still not really something you want to see. But yeah. Autocam for a moment. Not really anything going on here. Yeah. Lane 7 started in March. Yeah, me and Bree Wilcox were, yeah, Diana, we don't have to, what happened, yeah, what happened. I am still sorry for that, and yeah, I'm happy we're still on good terms after it. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, me and Bree, we were driving for another team called Performante. I'm not trying to drag them through the mud or anything, I just want to give context. Which is led by a rather, let's say, interesting person. This person believes that with the team he founded, he can use it to earn money in sim racing to fund his way to Italian Formula 3. And that is about as stupid as it sounds. As a result, he tried to grow the team by any means necessary, plastering the Discord link everywhere he could, and the Discord was a total disaster. Problem with the owner was he was never really interested in what the team did. He just wanted to plaster his name everywhere. As a result, other people did the work in the team, and you like my voice. Yeah, you're about the first one to say that. But yeah, the owner didn't. Yeah. Oh, SVL Racing has spun in the chicane there. Not ideal, but car seems to be somewhat fine. Yeah, let's hope it doesn't impact the race too badly. Yeah. Back to my story. This owner, he didn't really care a lot, so other people did most of the work in the team. And when it came to accolades and praise, he was always on the forefront. A lot of people didn't like that approach. Me and Bree being pretty much the only ones to openly go against him. So we decided to found our own team, which we did, but we didn't have a name for it. But in that crucial moment of desperation, my sister helped because she was looking to found a startup for 3D modeling, which never really went anywhere. But she came up with the Lane 7 name and the. Thank you, Zero. I very much appreciate you people driving the race. And thank you, Gal Creator. But yeah, we founded the team, and yeah, when it came to a name and so on, my sister was looking to do the startup, which never went anywhere, but she came up with the Lane 7 name and logo, which she generously allowed us to use. We basically just created the team then, and we created the team with the premise of it being, as far as we know, the only real LGBT pride team on World Sim Series. And as such, our logo still is rainbow colored to this day, which I hope it will stay for a long time. And in our cars' liveries, we like to hide little rainbows here and there. I think this race actually we don't have rainbows, which I'm a bit bummed about, but I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, we drove some races in World Sim Series and gained a few drivers here and there. One of the biggest influxes of drivers we had came when during the World Sim Series 12 Hours of Sebring, when I was chatting with two drivers from Performante, who we had driven with in the past. And they were also not very fond of the team owner. And I innocently asked them whether maybe our team would be more interesting, or rather, yeah, as innocently as you can ask that question. Which is not great, because the team owner caught wind of it, joined the voice chat. Or rather, I had asked them in private messages, and the team owner joined the voice chat and basically chewed me out for allegedly stealing his drivers, wanting to steal his fame, and what else did he say? Scam him for his money. Still to this day, I have no bloody clue what money he was talking about. And yeah, after that happened, he thought that those two drivers were his best friends. In reality, he was mainly using them for the work in the team. So in the end, they joined Lane 7, where they still are today. Oh wow, that's been a bit of contact between Caliente and the car in front. I think that was a GT3. Is that GT3? No, that's GT4, Tradition Sim Squad. No contact? Okay, just looked a bit like it on the stream though. Yeah, oh, SVL racing. Crashed in the wall. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus. In the forest elbow. Ha, there, Diana, I said it correctly. I'm the least experienced driver. For fuck's sake, you've got 19,000 kilometers on Bathurst. How many kilometers do I have in total? Let me check my content manager for a second. Portula's path. Oh, that's good then. Yeah, how many kilometers do I have driven total? I have less than 17,000 in total, and I mostly drive for fun. Yeah, sometimes fun is taken out of racing. I absolutely agree. That person didn't really... He didn't do it for the fun of racing. He drives karts, and he claims to be successful, but we are very uncertain of that. Don't even see. Yeah, I mean, Diana, I started in early 2022. I racing competitively online. I'm not competitive by any means, but I've been sim racing for I don't know, since the middle of 2021 with the racing wheel with the G27 wheel I borrowed from my sister, and then in January 2022 my first ever online race were the 24 Hours of Daytona with Performante. Thankfully with the team owner was not in. We had two teams, the junior and the senior team. That race is a funny story in itself. Because in the World Sim Series I took her G27 steering wheel. Do I want to know what you heard there? Hey, I remember that race, 12 Hours of Spa. Okay, I think I actually don't want to. Oh, no, someone had a crash. Turn 1 racing? Seem to be going again. Okay, yeah, anyway. Personal endurance race. Yeah, I mean, Daytona seems to have been the starting point for a lot of people. For me it was. Best lap currently, that's a good question. Let me check in the live timing. Doesn't say, sadly. I have to go through it manually. The Watt Audi has a 203.595, and that seems to be the fastest so far. Yeah, 203.595 from the Watt Audi, I think. How did you lose your... Okay, no. We're not going to go down that route. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, back to the story. The Daytona race. Why the hell are the thingies the apps not going away? Can they just fuck off, please? Thanks. Yeah, the Daytona race. Or rather, my first Daytona race in 2022 with World Sim Series. I was in the junior team. They drafted me in like 3 days before the race. By asking on the Jimmy Broadbent community Discord whether someone wants to drive an endurance race. And I said yes. So they drafted me in. I went in the junior team. And we entered the race. We obviously got sorted into Division 2 while the senior team was in Division 1. Bree was part of the senior team. In the senior team, the team owner did the qualifying, and in the junior team I did. And I think at the end of qualifying my lap was like half a second faster than his. But yeah, obviously it doesn't matter since different divisions and so on. In my race I got bowled out in turn 1, as is tradition with World Sim Series. And in his race, he bowled other people out, hit the wall several times, lost 2 laps in the first stint, and then retired. Yeah, that was the story of his race, which is, yeah, I think was quite funny. No, not his first race, his Daytona race, my first race. Boomerang is making Morse code. Yeah, probably a problem with different resource packs for the thingies, the time things. I think that was meant to display speed of the car. Yeah, Scream successful kart racer. Yeah, the thing is, from what Bree and I have found out, he claims to be a BRM kart works driver, or factory team driver, but it seems that his father has some sort of deal with BRM karts. His father seems to be quite a wealthy man, and he supplied some random team with BRM karts just to get his son a seat in that team. So he basically did a Lawrence Stroll, but for poor people. In relative terms, of course. You have to be quite rich to afford all those cards. But yeah, still, I think the story is quite funny when you tell it like that. But yeah, the 12 hours of Spa race that Diana mentioned, that was a fun one. We entered 2 cars, as lane 7 was on ACC. And at the beginning of the race, our 2 cars crashed each other out. Which usually is not ideal. But in that case, it actually saved our race because there was a huge bloody pileup on the Camel Straight that we avoided. There's always those little funny moments in sim racing, they just add up. One of my problems is that I'm really not a good driver. Bloody slow. But still, those little moments more than make up for it. There's little things you can laugh about. I'm really a fan of that. Of course, here and there you have some toxic morons who just feel like they have to insert themselves into anything and ruin the fun for other people. But most of the time, sim racing is a really chill hobby that you can have a lot of fun with. So, that concludes my boring monologue about myself, basically. Chat, do you have any other ideas for what we could talk about? Oh, Jesus. Deke had a huge crash, it seems. That seems fine though. Oh, it didn't show Deke. Yeah, that seems fine. Good for them. Good for them. Yeah, as I said, crashes can be entertaining, but I obviously don't wish that on anyone. I want everyone to have fun in this race, have a clean race. Yeah, the biggest fights until now. Oh, definitely, the Watt Racing Lamborghini and the Atlantic Nissan. That was a huge scrap, several laps all the time. The Lamborghini trying to get past, being blocked by the Atlantic. In my opinion, slightly over-ambitious defending at some points, but yeah, I'm just a moron. I'm just a moron with the microphone, so better ask the other people what they think of that. Yeah, that was a huge battle, and on the other hand, Beast Sim Racing against everyone else. Because Beast Sim Racing started, or rather, at the beginning they were quite far back, but they fought back, making some tremendous moves, including one of the greatest moves of the race. My co-commentators. One of them is commentating another race as we speak, so I had to leave for that, and the other one I think is just doesn't have time, and if I understand correctly they'll both join later again. But right now it's I'm the monkey with the microphone, and yeah, that's how it is. This visual bug is really annoying with the flashing lunar ring. I'm just now noticing, because I'm not really using those inside cameras. GT4. Well, that's the thing. There's not really a ton of stuff in GT4 going on. GT4 has been quite spread out most of the time. But yeah, let's look at Insomnia. Maybe this one is. Maybe this one will be quite exciting. Ah, come on, Diana, don't beat yourself up about it. It's bloody Bathurst. Everyone who can drive there is... Do you want to know how many times I hit the wall in practice before finally deciding that I won't race because I hit the wall every other lap? Tons of times, and I wasn't even fast. Tell us a bit more about yourself. Well, that's not really a lot to talk about. Fight with the M4 GT4. I am afraid that I might have missed that. I'm so sorry. I'm from Germany, if you haven't heard from the accent, which is sadly quite noticeable. But yeah, it's not really much to talk about. I'm just a regular guy. Oh, what the hell was that? Yeah, Espresso was quite ambitious on the defending there. Just cut across them there. Yeah, went well. That's quite good. Wouldn't want another crash. Had a few too many of those. Yeah, but Insomnia also now right behind Brock Skyline. Let's see whether this guy... Who do you think has a good chance to win? That's a good question. I have no idea. In GT3, probably one of the Watt Racing teams or SRGAW. They are absolutely dominating. Although Beast is in front, I think... the fight between the McLaren... I think we looked at it, but... or was that while my internet was out? It might have been. I'm afraid. I think I saw most of the fights that were going on. Suddenly, especially at the beginning, I made some very obvious mistakes in the camera direction, where I switched away just before the overtake came. Basically, you just got strolled, or whatever you call it, whatever the young people call that. But yeah, who do I think has a good chance to win? Yeah, I think SRGAW or the watch racing teams. They are looking very good. Obviously, the watch racing Audi having gotten pole by quite a margin. But SRGAW, they're really fast as well. Of course, Beast is now in front, but I think they are one stop behind. And sorry. I'm sorry. Insomnia. There they are. Hello.
Hello.
So, Insomnia, half a second behind Brock's Skyline. And the SRGAW BMW right behind them. Oh, Emma, it seems you have fans, people cheering for you in the chat.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not getting that.
This is unbelievable. I need to find the stream link.
You disloyal fucks. Sorry. Yeah, we're watching a battle right now. Insomnia trying to go past Brock's Skyline. Very nice on the outside there. It's right on board. On the inside, turn 3, braking late. Just about negotiating the corner, almost getting loose on the curb there, but I think they managed to do it. They got past. Yeah, very nice move. Very, very nice move. Insomnia has such a nice livery. I'm just now starting to notice that. It's a beautiful one.
Beautiful livery as soon as the light comes in.
Yeah, that'll probably look really nice when it's getting darker again. And wow, Insomnia is absolutely flying there. That's really nice. Okay, sorry for the apps window. I'm in the live timing tab right now to look at the lap times of some of the people here. Lane 7 on the move forward after the driver swap. Putting in quite good lap times. Already got one of their laps back. Quite respectable. Yeah, Diana, I have to agree. That livery was perfection. That livery was absolutely gorgeous. Although, to be fair, I also liked this year's Daytona livery. The main car, not the FLODT one. That one's really nice as well. Really nice 80s, 90s vibes from that car. With a really gorgeous livery as well. A lot of our late 7 liveries are really nice. The livery we had for the World Sim Series, yeah, absolutely. The combination of purple, pink and black is just great. The livery we had for the 24 hours of the Nordschleife on World Sim Series was also really nice. At least until Brie and Simon started to throw rage comics, memes, Rick Astley and other bullshit on there. Then it started looking bad. you work as a radio guy or something? No, I'm not. I know a kart racer whose whole kart is and suit is bright pink. That has to get annoying though, doesn't it? If you're driving behind that person, at some point you're just going ah, don't you? Monster black and green on the helmet. Bloody hell. What is the sponsor? BWT or what? Combination sounds adventurous. Monster is the sponsor. So the pink suit and helmet, the pink suit and card are voluntary. But why? I mean, I love pink as a color. I'm gay, I have to. But I love pink as a color, but I wouldn't just do the entire thing. Sorry. I wouldn't just do the entire thing pink. Red lorry, yellow lorry. Why do you want me to say that? There's probably some stupid joke, like one of these where you say that and that fast together, and then at some point you accidentally say Adolf Hitler or something. Tongue twister. I'm bad at those, especially in English. I'm already tripping over my tongue the entire time.
Would it be possible if I could get into Parsec?
Excuse me?
Would it be possible if I could get into Parsec?
Yeah, I mean you have to connect and I have to accept your connection.
Alright. Thank you.
There you are. There you have full control.
Okay.
It's a tongue twister, yeah. What was it again?
I believe it was
5 times in a row.
red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry.
Red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry. There you go. Happy? At the end, they're probably just.
I've got to say, that
Oh, for God's sake, not the woodchuck one. What?
That McLaren looks beautiful. That must be one of my...
You mean the Brock Skyline?
The Brock's car things.
Yeah, it's a bit basic though, I think.
It might look a bit basic, but I guess that's kind of what I'm into. It's a little bit more simplistic design.
Gal creator, I hold you personally responsible for luring me into that trap.
Gal
I hold
is...
myself personally responsible for actually walking into it knowing what it was. Yeah.
Which woodchuck, woodcut. I can't even do it, mate. When a commentator cannot speak, it all goes downhill from there.
Two witches have two watches. Which would watch which watch? Which watch will be watched by which witch? I hate those. I hate tongue twisters. I don't like them.
Round of applause for Till. Two witches have a two... Gal, you're making this difficult, son. For it.
Old helmet.
Ooh.
I think you can't post links in here.
So, Beast Racing in the lead now, huh?
Yeah, but they haven't stopped.
Oh, okay.
They haven't switched drivers yet.
Though you can't say that so far, nothing but impressive performance from them.
Absolutely. Really nice overtakes as well. They're really racy so far. Yeah. Chat,
And,
please drive the stream forward. There's only so much I have to say. I have to fill 12 hours here. It's not easy. Although I will have a 2-hour break in about 1.5 hours. No, in about 1 hour actually. Because during that time I will go watch Formula 1 and have dinner. I know it's very early for dinner. When my break comes it will only be... I got dogs. What the fuck? What is wrong with people, honestly?
oh yeah, that did happen. I was present.
Seriously?
Yeah.
My opinion about Alonso going fastest again. It is free practice. It's the first race of the season. Of course, there are a lot of teams probably still sandbagging, but also choo-choo! I'm the driver of the hype train. Alonso World Drivers Champion.
I'm going to faint if Alonso gets a win. I'm gonna scream myself to say. I'll be so happy.
Hey. Since 2017, the driver that topped FP2 of the first race became champion. I am going to hold on to that until the bitter end, when Verstappen wins the title some halfway through the season.
You know that the curse, the first round curse, where you win the first round, you end up coming second in the drivers' championship.
No, that's called a Ferrari curse.
No, it has been like it's been like that for I don't know, like 6 seasons.
Yeah, 5,000s before Verstappen. That was crazy. I was reading the I think I did it on stream. I was reading the results and whoa, 5,000s, Jesus. I mean, if we trust Karun Chandok, then the race simulations that Alonso did were only 200ths slower than Verstappen, which is choo-choo.
Perfect.
But yeah, Gal Creator, you were seriously doxxed.
Oh yes. He was.
What is wrong with people, honestly?
They were just a bunch of kids.
Yeah, it doesn't excuse it.
You know, it doesn't, but it kind of gives some context as to why it went down.
Do the 2 hashtags in that censored word stand for what I think they stand for? If yes, then those people can go fuck themselves one more time than they already could.
Yeah, we took care of them.
Point was to dox me, get as much info about me, get my personal body. What the fuck? Okay, you had access to the convos? How incompetent are those morons? Like seriously, if you're going to do creepy shit, at least do it right.
Don't say that, you're giving them ideas.
I mean, no, if they were too stupid to do it the first time, they're not going to succeed the second time. Still, honestly, how dumb do you have to be? You're joking. You have to be joking, they can't possibly be that stupid. They cannot. That is not possible.
You know what they should have done? They should have created a fake account first. Whoops. That's what they should have done.
From what I've heard of their intelligence so far, they probably would have printed the IP in the username or something.
What racing? Is this a battle for the lead? Oh wow!
Yes, I do think so. Actually,
Things are
Oh!
getting.
Huge
things are
shunt
getting
from
good.
SRJW.
Big
Huge
dive down
shunt.
the inside.
Oh Jesus! And
What
Watch
a
Racing
move.
moves into the lead. That came out of nowhere.
These guys are bold and brave. That was a mighty
Absolutely, that
bold
was
move.
a great move. Just
Nobody could have seen that one coming.
just pressured them into making the mistake. Pressured them.
Will SRGAW fight back on this one?
I don't think they can.
I don't think they have the straight line for it.
Yeah, they probably damaged their car there as well.
Oof. Watt Racing takes the lead of the race.
That was a great move. I have to say that was really impressive.
Especially through that sector as well. Don't usually see moves down towards those corners.
But Jesus.
Building a gap as well. He's got the pace.
Not exactly building a gap, that's pretty constant. But
It's pretty constant, but he's been able to push them out of the 1 second barrier. And
yeah, and now I'm seeing it. They're really fast on the hill.
Brilliant. Is that blue flags?
Yeah, that is lane 7.
Yeah. Lane 7.
Yeah. Adrian
You said
Bernhardt,
earlier.
I'm very sorry, but at the moment interviews are not possible due to trouble with the channel permissions on the server. I'm sorry. If it were possible, we'd do it. Oh the hell? They've almost lapped P2 in GT4. What is going on there? They're not that far. We could try again, you say? Yeah, let's try it then. Oh, Diana, I just saw the picture you sent me. Isn't that basically Fernando Alonso last year? Kind of looks like it. Yes. Yeah, sure.
That would be nice.
I think. Who was it? Adrian Bernard from Valkyrie GT4 wanted to do an interview, and also I have to scroll up a lot for that. Someone from Atlantic team. Michael, yeah. He wanted to as well.
Versatile in chat just asked, when will Insomnia crash?
We do not do that here.
Insomnia for the win, says Gal Creator. In response to you, Versatile, I do believe Insomnia have had a couple of incidents already. I think they've had their fair share.
Oh, with someone from Insomnia
Ooh,
willing to do an interview. Okay, and after that I'd say Valkyrie.
Don Christians.
Probably in the team channel.
Dan, get into a voice channel so we can interview you.
Insomnia has not crashed.
Insomnia has not crashed.
Yeah, you are being roasted for sharing misinformation. Oh, Brooks Skyline GT4 getting into a bit of trouble with the SRGAW.
I never said they crashed. Alright. I thought they were in an incident.
An incident.
Not just an incident on the track.
An incident on the track. In the pause room, I'll move him here and let's see if he can talk. Hello.
Hello. Cannot.
Are you sure he doesn't just have push to talk on?
He was paused. He was unmuted in pause, and then when you dragged him in, he became muted.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm sorry as well. Would have wanted to do some, but yeah.
So, according to Dan Steffi's
if the machines cannot cooperate.
Insomnia call right now. Thank you.
Yep. I'll give him a tenner to crash. Good offer. This is Singapore 2008 all over again. Was it 9? No, 8. No, 8 was it, yeah.
Tradition on. Is that a backmark?
Versatile is probably calling him Pronto Scolop, Dueles Viñadero. Something like that. Banana.
Ooh, is that a backmark or is that a battle? I believe that is backmark.
Yeah, backmarker in the smallest gap on the timing tower is 3 seconds, I think. 2.6 now.
Got me overhyped.
Oh Jesus, I've got such a headache right now, honestly.
Valkyrie. Clarence. That is an interesting combination of colors. Something like a neon blue with gold. Beasts, who were leading the race, now down to 6th. Though it's probably not where they want to be. It's a respectable position. Thank you,
Yeah,
Gal.
Will, you definitely have fans.
Thank you.
Probably tomorrow there's 5 Twitter accounts, fan accounts for you. Posting photoshops of you. Something like that, some dumb bullshit. Like
I would cry if that happened. Tears
yeah,
of
probably, yeah,
pain.
not from happiness though.
Stevie Zams, I think the word is you're my co-commentator in other leagues.
I'm on fan cam, for fuck's sake.
I don't know, Stevie.
Have we now gone back to dick swinging about who has led more streams?
Oh
Jesus.
no! Listen, I haven't done that many streams. But I'm still better. Stevie.
Yeah, but Emma, how long can you stay in the stream?
Quite a while. I'd say another, maybe an hour, maybe 2.
Okay, because I was aiming to maybe stay here until yeah, for about another half an hour, and then take a break for about 2 maybe.
Of course.
So I can take a shower, watch F1 qualifying, and get some dinner.
No problem.
Certain internet rule involved that starts with a 6. What's that again?
Light, welcome, our boys.
Yeah, two-digit number with 6. Yeah, 6. Was it Rule 63, the gender bender thing? Or what? '64. For fuck's sake, am I gonna have to look up the rules of the internet now?
Yeah, Light. Insomnia, currently P3 for the GT4s. But overall, that's a P17. But we don't look at that.
There's an AU of it. Oh yeah, 63 was the gender bender thing. And 64 alternate universe fig. What the fuck? That's just turned into a ammo appreciation stream.
Who would have thought?
Or Ranger, were you... sorry, Diana, were you thinking about the one with the 3 in front? Yeah, I'm not looking up not safe for work art of ammo. I'm not doing that.
What? What was that?
Nothing. Just don't read chat and everything will
I
be
gotta
fine.
read.
Nah, you don't. You don't want to. Believe me. It's not good for your mental health. Jesus Christ, where did that headache come from?
It's just the thought of commentating for 12 hours straight that just...
Yeah, probably gonna...
Not easy on the mind.
Yeah, probably going to... Probably going to have to throw in some painkillers at some point. Because this is really...
Race 10. I think we're gonna see some overtakes here. They've been faster for the past couple laps. And right on the gearbox of Watch Racing. See something interesting as they head down the Conrod Straight. A nice toe for the Race Tech car. It doesn't look
So
like
now
he's
we are riding on board with the race tech car. I do not think they're close enough for an attack this time.
I can see them. They're thinking about a move, but they're just not yet. They're gonna have to be patient. Plenty of time. They got all the hours in the world to make this move.
I'll be honest, I'm a bit amazed. What do you mean, say Bathurst? You want me... Are you going to ridicule me for saying Bathurst and it being pronounced Bathurst or something like that?
Bathurst. Did I say it right? Bathurst. Oh, yes. Go
What do you mean,
star.
Bathurst? It has to be Bathurst. Bathurst, a hill with bats. That's where it comes from, doesn't it?
Ooh, Race Tech looking a little racy right now. He was thinking about a move. He's thinking about it.
Yeah,
He's looking
butthurt. That's the right spelling. Oh, NGS is off.
NGS is off.
Yeah, they seem to have spun.
Yeah. NGS have spun way too many times. Not ideal.
Yeah, seem to have a certain affection for the gyration.
Race Tech are still quite close to Watch Racing.
SVL seems to be in the pits for a driver swap.
Watch Racing in front. A very aggressive Race Tech in their mirrors.
Yeah, she's got a different username, Gal Creator.
Butthurt. I think
Yeah,
that's
the correct spelling.
Yeah. People said we said it wrong, and I think they're right. It's butthurt now.
I'm gonna have to look that up. What do you mean, no? Not... Should I not look that up? Are you afraid of me finding out it's wrong or something? Okay, we're gonna keep the autocam off because this could turn into a really nice battle here.
Race Tech just don't have that straight line. They get really close through the corners. By the end of the straight, they probably lost half a car length or so. Getting very close now. Thinking about a move. Whoa! Thinking about the inside, just backing out. Last second there. He's got his front wheel next to the Watt Racing car's rear.
Well, I'll be damned, it
Beautiful
seems to
battle.
actually be Bathurst. I'm going to proceed to ignore that.
Ranger Selena, I believe I think you're wrong. It is butthurt. You cannot deny it. He takes greater offense because he's Australian. Hey! Alright. Oh, what on earth?
This is really nice with the... But oh my god.
There must be
Cold
some
tires got right in
serious
the way.
lag. Okay. Race Tech, I think they did lose out from that little kerfuffle. Ranger Selena, racing in an hour. Chat, wish her luck.
Honestly, I'm afraid I'm going to have to leave earlier than I thought. My headache is getting really unpleasant.
There's no problem.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Perhaps I could get control of the cameras if you do go.
Yeah, I'll just call it here and I'll come back when it gets better. I'm sorry. Yeah. But thank you everyone for watching so far, for not abandoning ship. Yeah. No, lane 7 has 3, but some of them are not available for the entire time. But yeah, I'm sorry, I have to go, and yeah, join later
Have a
again.
good one.
Yeah. Thank you, and how the hell do I disconnect? There? How the hell do I disconnect from this? Oh, there. Okay then. Yeah, have a good one. Thank you everyone for watching the stream, and hope I wasn't too annoying. Yeah, have a good one, and see you then.
See you. Hello, everybody. Looks like it's just me and you. Fix this up. Hey, you don't need to be mean about it, gal. Hey, you don't need to be mean about it, gal. All right. People want to see Insomnia. Let's jump on board with Insomnia, shall we? Insomnia currently P3 for the GT4s, P17 for the entirety, but we don't look at the entirety. Let's hop on board with him. Up on back with Racetech. Racetech have been following Watts Racing for quite a while now. They've been looking for an overtake for several laps, got to no avail. Though it is quite common to see drivers just not push too hard for the overtake, especially in this endurance setting. People won't want to be too aggressive, especially since we're not even past the halfway point yet. People gotta keep it clean. Things are looking good. Watts Racing is asking where the commentators are at. Commentators are right here. I've been left alone to deal with the stream myself. It's almost like leaving a child with a knife. That's what it feels like right now. It feels illegal. Racing, I believe, have gone into pits. I wasn't really paying attention. But so far, so good. We jump on board with Valkyrie now, very close to Watt Racing, who I believe who recently came out of the pits, I believe. What else to explain their sudden drop of position? It must be on fresh, quick times. You would have to imagine that they wouldn't want to burn it away, wouldn't want to destroy it so soon. Whereas Valkyrie here, perhaps they will be on the attack. Just 2 seconds down. What was that? Let's jump on board with Racetech now, who are will once again hunting Watt Racing. Racetech and a Watt racing car is just the most iconic duo at this point, as well as NGS Racing with Diak Racing. These teams have picked their dance partner and have battled them all this way. Racetech looking very racy at the moment, potentially looking for a nice overtake, though can't expect them to make too risky of a move into the S's. Gal. Oh, I don't know. What do I call a person that has no nose and has no body? You gotta tell me. Hey. Nobody knows! Bro. You gotta be careful, man. I need these lungs. I'll laugh them out. I'm not gonna be able to commentate no more. Racetech having a small peek down the inside as they enter what I believe to be turn 1 as they go down the mountain straight. Racetech trying to get a nice toe there, but Watt Racing just have that extra bit of straight line speed here. Racetech are not gonna be happy with that. Okay, so Gal, now I know. Now I don't know which one this is. You kind of have to tell me on this one. Wait, don't laugh at me. Hey, it's late over here. Maybe not as late as Ranger Selena, but it's late. I sound like a voice actor. What? Is that a good thing, or what is that supposed to mean? Ooh, Racetech very close. I bet we're gonna see a nice move down the inside. Racetech on Watt Racing. They go slightly wide. Watt Racing with the switchback, beautifully done as they approach the final corner to the lap. Wow, that was... what a move. What a move. We got some very nice racing going on right now. It was a good attempt. It was a very good attempt from Racetech. Now, hold on, Gal. What do you mean by I sound like a voice actor? You can't leave me... You can't leave me hanging on that. Okay. What is greater than God, more evil than the devil? The poor have it. It's a good thing. Alright. Is it happiness? Is the answer happiness? Is not happiness? Okay, let me think. Is it... Is it, oil? Yeah. It's oil, isn't it? Wait, is it nothing? Oh no, no! Hey, that, you know what? That was a... that's actually a really good one. Interesting. Well, now these riddles are... Oh, okay. Hold on. Race Tech looking very quick right now. Following the watch racing. These two have been going at it for such a long time. I am honestly quite impressed. As an F1 fan myself, I have never seen wheel-to-wheel action like this before. I've never seen a car follow another car before. Like, as far as I'm concerned, following another car is physically impossible. But here it is, as they go down the straight. Lots of back markers ahead. Race Tech, very close. Are they going to get close enough for a move? I don't think they will. A couple laps prior to this, they were very close. They braked a little bit too late. They went a little bit too deep, and Walt Racing was able to execute that switchback. But if you're not close enough, then you're not going to be able to make the move. All right. What do you call a man in the ocean with no arms and no legs? Did you mean to write man or ma'am? Man. What do you call a man in the ocean with no arms and no legs? It's not going to be one of those stupid answers, is it? I'm sorry. Gal, this one's up to you. Oh my lord. Bob. Alright. Race Tech and Bot Racing are navigating themselves through quite a bit of traffic right now. Lots of blue flags ahead. Race Tech still the same distance behind as they went into these sector though I do think that this may be the lap where they will pounce. He's very close, and depending on how good he gets of an exit here, we could potentially see a very nice overtake. But Watt Racing is once again just too far out of reach. In fact, building somewhat of a gap throughout the straight. Oh. What do you call a deer with no eyes? Now this one I know. No idea. Yes. Hey, Gal, that was for me. That was for me. How dare you? How dare you? What on earth? We got some funky action going on stream here. Ooh boy, we got a very laggy Insomnia. Very, very laggy Insomnia. I had to catch that by watching the stream there. I missed it in the real-time actions. But nonetheless, this is what, round 10? Race Tech and Watt Racing? These two just can't get enough of each other. Race Tech down the inside, going for a move through the corners. Beautifully done. Race Tech takes the position off of Watt Racing. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. They've been faster for quite a bit now, and they caught Watt Racing off guard. Took the position right off of them. Well done. And what on earth? Watt Racing just appeared ahead again. Racetech having to overtake on the graphs Alex Albon style. This is a funky looking race. What is going on here? Very interesting action going on. Despite some glitches here and there, some lag, I think everything has settled down. Racetech P2. On the other side of the field, NGS has taken a position off of Diak Racing. Whether that was from on-track action or from pits, we do not know, but moves are being made throughout the field. Big moves. The deck is being shuffled. So, Racetech, after making a brilliant overtake, has built over 2 seconds worth of space between him and the Watt Racing car. Things are once again falling into place. Racetech is a laggy boy. Oh, what was that? I believe we're going to need to find another good car to watch. blue flags for the Watt racing car. Who is that ahead? I am gonna have to bring up the index to find this one out. It's Mercedes. Watt Racing into the pits. Seeing a little bit of a run of strategy here. Let's jump on board with NGS Racing. Also in the pits. How inconvenient for me. We're getting a shuffling of the order as Racetech hops into the lead. I do believe Watt Racing and SRGAW are going for a driver switch, though I could be wrong. When is F1 quali? I'm gonna be commentating and watching F1 quali at the same time. At this rate. Good luck, Ranger Selena. Racetech, after fighting through Watt Racing and several others, has lagged his way to the lead. Lane 7, the car of Ranger Selena. Let's see where they are. Currently in 22nd place. That would be 8th place for the GT4s. Feels really spreading out right now. Things are looking good. I believe Lane 7 is GT4s. So now that it has been mentioned, I should bring up the index. Like I said I would. Haven't we found it? Let's see what we got. Let's see who is close. It looks like the closest two cars that we have at the moment. Tradition and Insomnia. Let's hop on board with Tradition. See what they are up to. Tradition. That is a very nice looking pinkish reddish Aston Martin. Beautiful car. That might maybe, who knows, that might take the top spot for one of my favorite liveries on the grid at the moment. Everybody don't roast me, I know it's pink. But we will have to see. I haven't gone through every car on the grid yet, but perhaps that could be something we could do. Tradition. Are gaining slowly on Insomnia. We got some blue flags for them as well. Whoever that may be. I believe that is... who is that? Could be Radware Racing. Tradition into the pits. Seems like we have caught ourselves in a little bit of a pit window for all of the teams. Things are getting very, very interesting. Let's jump on board with Diak now. Making good of their own race so far. Though somewhat in the rear end of the field. How about, in honor of Ranger Selena, let us jump on board with Lane 7. Let's see how they are. See how they're doing. Yes, it is the purple AMG. Indeed, we got past him far behind. Oh, a little bit wide into the grass for Lane 7 car. Not good, not ideal for the team at all. Open air for Lane 7. A lap down from old tires. Race Tech currently about 40 seconds ahead of P2. They built quite a lead for themselves. Coming up on some back markers right now. Ooh, off into the gravel for the Race Tech. That is not ideal. It is absolutely disastrous for him. Things didn't go how he wanted it to go for the Race Tech driver. Cutting the corner a little bit. Though I don't believe that lost him too much, though it must be quite damaging to his race, especially if he hasn't pitched yet. We will have to see how it all goes down for him. Or for her. Not the expert in this case. All right, we've got for Insomnia Motorsports. Philip is out. Arrow is in. Driver swap. Keeping things spicy, as it were. And I believe that we can now conduct interviews for the drivers. Who here is interested? Philip? Alright, looks like we got Adrian.
Hello.
Hello! How is it going?
Yeah, it's going pretty well. I think at the moment we're quite far in front.
For the stream, can you tell us which team do you race for, Adrian?
Valkyrie, the 044 GT4, currently in P1.
Valkyrie or GT4. You guys have built quite a massive lead.
Yes.
I gotta say, it almost feels like you guys have no competition at all. How does it feel?
I mean, we worked a lot on setup. Like we spent like around I think 200, 300 test laps just focusing on setup, and made like I don't know over 10 versions of our current setup we are running, and we are all feeling pretty well with the car, and it's just working really well, and we can achieve really good pace.
That sounds very well. Lots of preparation going in to find such good success. It must feel good to find the pace that you worked so hard to get.
I mean, of course, it's still a long way to go, and there still can happen like a lot of things. But up until now, it's all working as planned. Our pit stop strategy is going pretty well. We have a bit of a problem that we have to achieve like 21 laps in order to maintain the optimum pit strategy, and our car is like doing like 20.8 laps, so we would run out of fuel. So depending on what pace you're driving, we have to actually lift and coast on the main straight a lot, the last 2 laps. So that's like a tiny problem, but other than that.
So along with the pace comes a little bit of a risky strategy, yeah?
Yes, well, it's the car. Really, it's really the car. Like for me, for example, I was the start driver, and I always have like I can drive pretty fast with the car, but I always have the problem that it's running out of fuel too early, and I have to really roll down the hill in the main straight, in the long straight. I really have to roll down the hill and be very yeah. I have to watch the fuel really a lot.
Very tight window for the field. But I know this isn't really your race, but what do you think about the GT3 race that's going on? What are your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts, first of all, I made the BOP for the car, so it's really interesting for me to see them racing and how they compete against each other. And therefore, I also made a lot of setups for the cars, like for example the Watt Audi running, or the Watt Audi, for example, is running a setup I actually made. So I'm pretty invested in that team. We have also have a kind of a bet like running, like if like one guy from Watt Racing Audi actually is winning the race, he will get a monitor.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah.
Put some spice into the game.
Yeah, actually, yeah, true.
So, who do you think is looking the strongest? I know you're the expert in this area. Could you tell me?
I mean, I honestly don't really look through the long stop thing. I have no idea how many long stop everyone has, but in my opinion, who's really looking really strong is the Watt Audi, the SRGAW BMW, and the Watt Huracan, as well as the, I think it was the Racetech Audi and the Beast Lexus. I would say those are my, those are my favorites, or my contenders for the win.
I've got to agree with you. The beasts were looking quite quick, especially in the first part of the race.
Yeah, like I think they are driving really aggressively, like not in a bad meaning, but like they are always like extremely interesting overtakes, and it's fun to watch them. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Beast sim racing always on the edge. Bring us to GT4. I know competition, you're way ahead, but who do you think is runner-up?
Well, I've trained a lot with the Tradition team, and I can tell that I know that they have pace. They can't show at the moment for whatever reason, but they have definitely more pace to come, and all of the drivers are really competent and really safe drivers. So if we like start like I don't know, making a bit like fails, they can definitely catch up, and they can still win the race. As well as I know the Caliente team, even though they had some problems with keeping the car away from the barriers sometimes, but they also have a lot of pace. You can see it in the live timing, and yeah, therefore I also think they might have a chance to have a shot at the podium, or maybe even the win, if everything works perfect.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, have a nice have a nice stream. I really like your commentating style.
Thank you, and thank you. Good luck for the race.
Bye bye. Thank you.
Bye. Hello. Number 917. Irish. Excellent. I believe that is Rock Skyline, if I am not mistaken. Once again, strategy, always in the game, keeping things interesting. Now, is there anybody else out there who wants to have an interview? Just drop it down in stream chat, or perhaps hop into the pause chat. Okay. We got my mate.
Hello.
Hello. How has the race gone? Tell us.
It's been quite annoying because I wasn't even planned on coming in. It was supposed to be someone else driving for us, but he couldn't end up doing, so I had to just jump in instead of him. Did my thing, came off, and I think I drove around 2 hours, almost 2 hours.
Who was supposed to be? Who was supposed to be?
Arrow. Yeah.
A little bit of a change in pace, change in planning.
Yeah, we had to swap our positions. We're doing.
So, Insomnia. That's the race. That is the team you are racing for.
Yeah.
Tell me. Who on track do you think is your biggest competitor at the moment? It's like
I thought it was Tradition, because when I was coming off, I saw Tradition got a drive-through, and then they were in the pits, and then I did a whole lap. By the time there wasn't like a message about them doing a long pit, so I thought I was a whole lap up on them. And then I had the drive-through, which I had to serve. I think so. Let's see. I think they served it. But now it turns out we're apparently 2 laps down.
Ooh, some misfortunes. Now, Valkyrie looking very, very strong. Tradition looking strong as well. Who else other than those do you think is looking good.
So against us, oh yeah, just over on GT4, probably Renwork. I've passed Brox. I haven't got ahead of us again, but apparently we're a lap down on them. Gonna pass them. Caliente he just seemed to be having difficulties trying to keep it out of the rules. Yeah.
There seems to be a trend with people I've interviewed. That's been what they've been saying. So, as I interviewed previous drivers, I'm going to ask you the same question. For GT3, who do you think is looking the strongest?
Oh boy. You know what? Honestly, I think it's either gonna be Beast with the Lexus. Because when I was driving, I just saw them just coming out of nowhere and then being right up my inside. Yeah, it just really looked really quick. Or Vault Racing in the Lambo.
We currently watching Insomnia on the stream right now. Insomnia encountering quite a few blue flags, getting in the way of perhaps a battle amongst the leaders.
It was so hard trying to get into rhythm with all these cars because you do one corner well and then they just catch you again and more people just catch you. We just keep on catching you.
Difficult conditions. What about your teammates? What do they have to say about the conditions, about the car, about the handling?
So, the first guy, Fusserson, he was alright. Beat his time. Got us a new PB for the team, but he changed his tyres and his tyres were dying out near the end of his stint. And so I didn't make that mistake. I just swapped out my tyres in my stint. And I was just driving. And he had a battle with the Brock Skyline people, I believe. Yeah, the McLaren. I believe it was in stream. Yeah.
Bevy in the stream chat earlier was telling me about a little bit of a spin. How did that happen?
To
I believe
me?
Frost. I think.
Oh, spin. Yeah, Frost. Yeah. Frost is in spun to last turn, last corner.
How did that happen?
He said he doesn't know, but I believe what could be is him just adding too much throttle.
Too much throttle. You know what they call that nowadays?
What?
Skill issue.
Gonna have to tell him that you said that. He's not gonna take that.
Yeah. Don't tell him that. Don't tell him that. Who is currently in the car right now?
Arrow.
Arrow in the car.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bevy engineering him.
Things are very exciting. Where's Frusterson?
Asleep. When he
asleep.
finished his stint, he was it was 4 in the morning for him.
Oofed. Ouch. The commitment. Though I do believe there are some drivers on track right now who are going through their all-nighters in order to complete their stint. Commitment is high. I'll tell you this. If I was racing for 3 hours, 4 hours, I would not be able to keep focus at all. You guys are...
Yeah, I mean, it's our first race. Just trying to...
Hopefully many more to come. So, thank you for coming.
Yeah, thank you for having me here, for giving me this interview.
Lovely insight from Philip, the Insomnia driver. Thank you very much.
No, thank you. Goodbye.
So, we have Valkyrie looking at Caliente, and Tradition. Insomnia looking at Brock Skyline, and Tradition as well, though it does appear like Tradition will get the better of Insomnia. Anything can happen though, anything can happen. We're gonna have to keep an eye out for any shenanigans on track. Watt Racing looking good. Turn 1 Racing in the lead at the moment. Watt Racing is on their tail. just within the 5 minutes, 5 second, I'm sorry, 5 second gap to Turn 1 Racing. It also appears like they will have some blue flags. Get out the way. Watt Racing is coming through. He's being thrown off his racing line. Oh, looks like he will be alright for now. Both the Insomnia and the Valkyrie driver pointing out Beast Sim Racing as the strong ones on the field at the moment, and can't blame them for picking them. Beast Racing looking excellent, good form, good pace, everything going quite well for them. Racetech, who are leading the race, now into P5. Turn 1 Racing, P1. Right now as well, I believe F1 qualifying is about to go down. I am certainly very excited for that. In fact, I'm gonna have to get in on the action myself. RIP to everybody who is racing right now. Alright. F1 Racing, ACF, things can't get any better than this. Watt Racing have got nearly 2 seconds towards Turn 1 Racing. Turn 1. Though they are looking strong, Watt Racing is appearing stronger. For now, anything can happen. Watt Racing, who were on the hunt for Turn 1, seem to miss out a little bit. Just losing out by a couple of seconds. Watt Racing in the pits. See who else is having some interesting action going on. Racetech, currently still in P5, though I do believe they should be gaining some positions while racing in the pits, but who knows? Things could be shuffled up, things might not be shuffled up. It looks like Watt Racing is coming out of the pits now. Racetech not getting any positions. Watt Racing getting clear of everybody. Well done to them. Several laps to go. Several hours, in fact. Right, is that coming up on a few back markers now? Just gotta clear them clean and efficiently as they go down the mountain straight. No better place to do so. Let's jump on board with Beast. Beast Sim Racing. Currently got some more blue flags ahead. It is action nonetheless. Burning down the mountain straight they go. And F1 qualifying as well. If I hadn't said that already. Beginning very soon. I will keep everybody on the stream updated if they are not already tuned in into F1 qualifying. Keep everybody entertained. We got a 3-car train going on here. Some back markers. Beast Sim Racing. Gotta clear them all. Certainly not doing him any good for his race. Oh! Who was that going off there? Collecting the gravel. A little bit of a shenanigan there. Not very good. Alright. Just a little bit of an update. Turn 1 Racing still leading Watt Racing, who were only a few seconds behind. Took a pit stop, now 40 seconds behind SRGAW. In third, who would pick a name that long, that difficult to pronounce? I don't know. Watt Racing, the event, the Huracan, not the event. A Huracan Watt Racing car. Currently P4. Race Tech, the Audi P5. Oh, it is Beasts into the wall. Not very good for him. Oh, and it is also the Insomnia car who makes contact with the wall. Let's see how that went down for them. Disaster in the, what I believe to be the S's. Insomnia take a little bit of a hit, as well as Beasts SM Racing. I've just been informed. All teams need to make 7 long stops, which are 7 3-minute stops. As well as 14 pit stops overall. That is the mandatory requirement. Things should be interesting. This could get shuffled quite a bit with all this. Strategy will come into play. Pushing, not pushing, who knows? But we can certainly tell you, Insomnia are not happy from that. As well as Beast Sim Racing, who were really fighting who are really fighting for that win right now. That will certainly damage their chances, though. They have plenty of time to gain back that lost time. So, let's hop on board with NGS Racing. The Thai team. I believe that, though I may be wrong, they are looking to unlock themselves for this difficult session so far. Sliding the rear all around that corner. We've seen many times that sliding the rear could potentially be beneficial, but more cases than not, sliding in the rear could mean lots of problems. But we are yet to see any as of yet. So far, smooth and clean sailing. Currently, during F1 qualifying, Just a little bit of an update for everybody. There has been a red flag. Qualifying has been paused. Certainly we don't know what has happened as of yet, but interesting. Seems to be perhaps an incident with Carlos Sainz? Unsure. That's our GAW. Currently, only about 12 seconds off from bot racing. The top 6 teams, beasts all the way to turn 1, have really been in the action for the entire time. They've been giving us quite a show. As we have some blue flags, I believe, as well. Wheel to wheel. SRGAW has to make somewhat of a dive. And the purple car, who could that have been? Was forced to go into the gravel. Hello, viewers. Turn 1 Racing, still in the lead. We can expect with the mandatory stops that the order will be shuffled around a little bit. You can always expect something a little bit interesting today. But for now, SRGAW on the hunt. Another thing we could also expect, which I suppose I haven't really thought of until now. Oh, what is that? A car re-entering the track. I believe that may be one of the NGS race cars. Though I'm not too sure. It's never a fun sight to see a car slip into the gravel or hit a wall. Not fun to see people's races being ruined, though it does add some spice to the game, does it not? Anyways, as I was saying, one thing that I haven't really taken into consideration is whether people actually do want to be pushing all the time. Maintaining a steady delta is oftentimes quite useful, especially in a 12-hour race. Who would have thought? Things should go quite brilliantly. And another update on the F1 qualifying session. Green flags in just a moment. Red flag has passed. Certainly is a day for motorsports. Hey, go do dishes now. only in Boston. Let's jump on board with Turn 1 Racing. Currently, amongst the back markers, having a look at a F1 qualifying at the moment. Looks like Sainz, Russell, Leclerc looking very strong at the moment. It's going to be a fun F1 season. Early. Diak Racing and SVL switching positions. It's like Diak has lost out on the scramble for 11th place. Are they going to be able to fight back? Looks like they are dropping. Oh boy. Turn 1 racing. They got back markers ahead. Hopefully they'll be able to clear that nice and efficiently, nice and quick. No better place to do so than down the straight. I can't tell you what strategy they're on, but I can tell you. It's looking A-OK. Turn 1. Past the back markers. And Diak Racing, losing out even further. Now behind them, Watt Racing. Currently P4. Up amongst the crowd. Racetech, just a second behind. This may be back markers. This could be a GT4. Who knows? But it is certainly not doing him any good. Ooh. Tight and claustrophobic through the S's. Down through the dipper. And still just sitting behind these drivers. Racetech inching slowly, ever so slowly. Now coming into the 1 second range. We might have a battle on our hands. Jumping on board with Racetech now. Lots of back markers, weaving in and out, trying to maintain a good distance between him and Watt Racing. Only one back marker, but that back marker could do a lot of damage. Or if things go well for Racetech, a nice toe down the mountain straight. Not doing him any good through the corners though. Let's see how it goes now. Getting that toe, trying to get himself past this lapped car. The lapped car just keeping him on the inside throughout. And trying to hold it around the outside though. Racetech is going to move forward. That did lose him a second though. Racetech is now 2 seconds behind from Watt Racing. But Watt Racing himself has a back marker to clear. This could be interesting. What am I looking at? Turn 1. Who is this behind? The deltas are acting. I am either really dumb, or the deltas are acting funny. Who knows? We will find out momentarily. Oh no, it does appear like Watt Racing, Turn 1 still has a 30-second gap to Watt Racing behind. So far as I'm concerned, despite a few back markers, should be alright for now. That Huracan trying to squeeze by, no doubt trying to unlap himself. What Huracan is that? It's turn 1. Who has turn 1 got behind him? Now that is mystery. Perhaps Watt Racing? Watt Racing, yes, it would appear like Watt Racing is trying to unlap themselves. Things gonna get interesting. Back marker ahead. Ooh, Watt Racing, very close behind. Very close as they go down the pit straight now. Turn 1 had slightly better acceleration, though that might be due to Watt Racing being so close behind. Does Watt Racing have that straight line? He certainly doesn't really have that acceleration, but as far as top speed goes, he is somewhat able to match, getting quite close as they enter the braking zone. And that is... oh no, that is on Insomnia in the wall. Unfortunate for them. Causing a little bit of a pile-up. Causing a little bit of a traffic jam. Unfortunate for them. We hop back on board with Watt Racing. Still trying to unlap themselves, but that is to be expected in an endurance race such as this. Once again, I bring to you our F1 update. Looks like Pierre Gasly has been knocked out of Q1. Not good for Alpine. Back to ACF. Turn 1 racing. Into the pits they go. You could expect them to fill out 3-minute stop, but who knows? We don't know what his strategy may be. Is Watt Racing, the Audi, going to be slipping into the lead? And it is so. Wild Racing getting into a little bit of a tango with Insomnia as they exit turn 1. They take the lead. They get it in their stride. Race Tech. Now, let's jump on board with them. They've been in P5 for a decent amount of time. And just 5 seconds down the road, they got Watt Racing. Whether they are going to push to overtake or perhaps strategy will take care of itself, we don't know. We're just going to have to stay tuned and find out. Let's jump on board with Atlantic. As they are in hot pursuit of SVL Racing. This could always go down interesting. Only a few tenths behind SVL. That's strange, it's not displaying what car they are driving. But I think we got some action inbound. Atlantic, looking for a challenge, looking for a fight. Taking quite a bit of confidence in the inside curve here. Slowly, ever so slowly, gaining on that SVL car ahead. Mere tenths separating them. Ooh, so that was a little bit of contact with the wall there. Not ideal. Oh no, an SVL Racing, a big mistake heading into the wall there. Atlantic taking full advantage of the situation. SVL losing out. Atlantic, P11. Moments ago, I was thinking that Race Tech would bring the fight to Watt Racing, but Watt Racing maintaining and even gaining a couple seconds there. We jump on board with Brock Skyline. Only 3 seconds down from Tradition ahead. Tradition have a beautiful car, beautiful Aston Martin. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna take a break. And enjoy the fun racing. All right, Brook Skyline. Currently, just mere inches away from tradition. Beautiful battle going on. in the GT4 class. We haven't been getting much of them. They should keep things very fun to watch. See if they give us a show. Brook Skyline, the attack. Brook Skyline, very close as they oh, I was about to say, Brook Skyline, very close for an overtake, but it looks like they have already gone and done it. Very well done for them. Beautiful overtake. In fact, we got some GT3 cars in on the mix. Special course. We haven't been seeing too much of it over the course of the race, but they are looking strong. A solid P8 for them at the moment. We're gonna have to see how that transpires. Also, Diak and Atlantic going at it. Diak losing out on the battle. A little bit of an update on F1 qualifying once again. We all love F1 here. Verstappen, Perez, 1-2. But this is only Q2 at the moment. Things could get interesting, things could always change. Atlantic leads Diak, building a significant gap, getting the overtake done, and they're nearly. In fact, at this very moment, they're hitting 3 seconds on Diak. We jump on board with Race Tech now, right on the tail of turn 1. For our back markers, not making Race Tech's job easy, not making it easy at all. Race Tech is feeling the pain of it right now. Turn 1, seemingly just fading away. Into the distance they go. I want to know, is that a solid blue flag? Whoever is ahead, should they be getting out of the way? Oh no! NGS! A bad spin for them. It has gone horribly wrong for them. Not going well whatsoever. They've got a lot of recovering to do if they want to see some good results today. We're gonna have to see how it goes down. field after some rounds of stops, and now after some rounds of action, slowly falling into place. The action seemingly subsiding now, and NGS now on a recovery drive. Let's see if they will be able to pull it off today. Though there might not be any action, let's start with oh, turn one, a big wreck for them. We don't know what happened. Reversing into the wall as well. This is certainly damaging to the race. Adjusting themselves back onto the track, back into the race. They must have some damage from that. Race Tech gained a position. Race Tech, 4th place. Very well done. So, at the moment, turn one. Oh no, Diak having a little bit of an incident of their own. Not sure what happened there, but a little bit of a spin led them into the wall. Tricky sector. Not good for the Diak racing team. Certainly damaging for them. Though it hasn't put them down far enough to have them be under any threat from NGS. Caliente and Brock Skyline switching positions, and actually I believe Caliente are about to do a driver switch. Who knows? We're about to find out. Watt Racing currently in the lead by nearly a minute. Though a driver swap could put them down into P5, perhaps even P6. Strategy could really shuffle things up. We just don't know it yet. Down in 6th for the GT4, Insomnia Racing. We were speaking to their drivers earlier about the several challenges that they have faced today, and they certainly have faced many. Currently down. Lane 7, a spin and a crash for them. Not sure how that came about, but They did force another car to cut the corner. Lots of shenanigans going on now. Lots of crashes. I myself, I don't understand them. What is causing all these crashes? Running a little bit wide for DF Racing. Getting a nice little toe on the Porsche head. Things always seem to fall into place. Drivers seem to fall into a rhythm, and the grid field start to spread apart. And then there will be some unfortunate incident, a spin or a crash, perhaps. But I guess that is keeping the competition interesting, keeping all the drivers on their toes. Let's see how things go. Espresso Corsa. I love that name. I don't know about anybody else, but that is by far the best name amongst all the teams. Let them know I said that. Whoever is in chat, perhaps. Whoever's in chat, or perhaps anybody in the Discord, let them know I said that. Show them some appreciation. Show some love for the drivers. Once again, the field is spreading out, though now that I've said that, there's nearly 100% chance somebody's going to spin out. Commentator's curse, I think they referred to it as. But for now, things should be looking a-okay, looking good. I feel like the rear end of the field not getting enough love. Cold tires. They've been having a little bit of a struggling car throughout this course of the race, as well as some difficulties coping with the conditions. Hope. Lane 7, having their fair share of spins and crashes this race. Down in 21st. Though it can be said, while talking to Till prior to this, that they were having some struggles with the setup. So the car itself, one that needs to be wrestled with, one that needs to be struggled with. Insomnia, they had a good looking start, a strong start. Now in 20th place, they seem to have gotten the short end of the stick as far as incident spins and strategy. As well as, I believe they received a couple penalties here and there, though holding their own at the moment, handing out blue flags to the faster GT3s. Caliente. Some say that they still have some pace left in them. Oh, losing the rear out a little bit as they go around the final corner. Some say they have some pace still in them. That is yet to be seen, but who knows? Lots of time left to display such skills for everybody. Tradition. in the beautiful Aston Martin. I know a lot of people may not agree with me, but that is one good-looking car. Certainly, P18. That is P4 for the GT4s. And like every other GT4, we got P5s behind them. Rock Skyline, holding on quite well. The nice gold and black McLaren, showing some performance. Remark, the BMW. P2 for the GT4s. In comparison to Valkyrie, holding on really well, displaying an incredible performance at the moment, doing well for themselves to outshine the rest of the GT4s for the time being. And last but not least, for the GT4s, Valkyrie, several miles in the lead, holding their own. Speaking to some Valkyrie drivers prior to this, Tradition and Caliente, strong opponents. Definitely something to look forward to over the course of 2 hours. So, hopping on board with Underdrive and SVL switching places. SVL going into the pits, most likely for a driver swap. Following down the order. Let's have a look at turn 1. I believe that next time we go around interviewing drivers, by the way, if there's anybody on the stream who wants to be interviewed, I know I probably missed a couple guys. I've been ignoring Discord for a while. If anybody wants to be interviewed, let me know. Ooh, turn 1 racing. Really on the limit there. Swinging that rear all over the place, man. This is the definition of... very close to the wall there. Turn 1. They look like they're pushing. I don't know about you, but they look quick. Turn 1 could be on the hunt for Watt Racing at the moment. And as hard as they may be pushing, the time to Watt Racing is remaining steady. Perhaps it's their tires. Let's have a look at F1, shall we? Currently in Q3, Verstappen out on I've just got 2 monitors in front of me, one with the F1 stream and one with the ACS stream. Things are good. Life is good. Killian Sattler doing a double stint. Let's find out which car that is for. So I am too idiotic to find out, but kudos to him. Turn 1, on the hunt for what racing. They've gained a couple tenths, and they've lost a couple tenths. It's a game of winning and losing. So far, quite steady. SRGAW currently in the lead. A solid race for them. Right now, it's hard to tell where everybody truly lies as ooh, turn 1 going into the grass there, collecting some dirt, trimming the hedge, one would call it. That certainly has hurt their chances. Yes, indeed, they lost several tenths from that little mistake, though. These small tenths, they can always be fought for. We haven't reached the halfway point yet, though we are quite close. I believe we are hour 5 into the race. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you've been sticking with us for the entire time, then thank you. And if you've only just joined the stream, then welcome. SRGAW currently leads Watt Racing and Race Tech in second and third respectively. The Audi Watt Racing is currently fourth with a very hungry Turn 1 racing car. In fifth, just 6 seconds down the road. It is a massive margin to beat Sim Racing. Currently in 6th, 50 seconds down to 5th. So far, it has been a stellar race. Beautiful battle. I'm going to turn my attention to the F1 qualifying that's going on right now. 3 minutes on the board remaining. Alonso going on a push lap. Myself, I'm an Alonso fan. I would love to see something come out of Aston Martin today. Anyways, back to ACF. What Racing? Under a second to Race Tech. Race Tech just holding on for now. We got back markers. In fact, I do believe that is Diak Racing. I'm not too sure. What Racing breezes by. There was no resistance whatsoever going into the chicane there. And who's that going off? What Racing struggling ever so slightly. One of them entering the dirt. Not ideal. Not very good for What Racing team. Shows the struggles of Bathurst. Race Tech, in fact, has maintained a 3-second gap. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant racing in the third and fourth track. Keeping things interesting for us, as always. What Racing, Turn 1, and Race Tech, all within 10 seconds of each other. Very exciting, especially since we've seen these drivers so far apart for so long as they head down the Conway Straight. Hopefully, they can get some very fun action for us. Can we just talk about for a moment Hulkenberg in a Haas qualifying P9? Well done. Ooh, What Racing. Getting very close to the wall on corner entry there. Some brilliant racing from him. What a show. Going off track now, cutting the corner right when I say that he was doing well. I cannot believe I said he was doing well. Only for him to cut the entire corner. It's unbelievable. I never believed commentators curse, but now more than ever, It is true. So much so, Watt Racing though, on Race Tech SRGAW retakes the lead from Watt Racing. But let's pay attention to Watt Racing and Race Tech. Can expect big things from them. Jumping on board now on the hood of Watt Racing Alley. And it appears like SRGAW also in the pits. Alright, it's like pit stops are coming in for the front runners now. Things could get spicy. Watt Racing though, and Racetech 1 and 2, Watt Racing pushing for the lead. Racetech looking to maintain it. Even now, some back markers ahead. Certainly going to disrupt the battle, though hopefully not too much. Close. 0.5 seconds separating them as they go through down the dipper into Forest's elbow. Now, usually, if chat, a lot of the talkative ones were here, they'd be talking all over about pronunciation. Stevie Vam's going in soon. Good luck, Stevie. Ranger Selena, welcome back. How was your stint? In fact, if you are interested in an interview, anybody who's in chat, feel free, let me know. Stevie, you in there? Make sure to tell your teammates once they're done with their stints to come and get an interview with me. I'm lonely in here, bro. It is a lonely feeling here in the commentary box. So, somebody please. Anyways. Driver switches going all around. We're still on board with Watt Racing. Let's have a look. Racetech really on the tail of Watt Racing, keeping the action going. We're seeing Watt Racing just pushing it at the moment. Racetech. I believe they switched positions and I did not see it. Oh right, Tradition. Andy, Alex in. All right. A driver swap for Tradition. Things are going to be interesting. In fact, we're seeing a lot of driver swaps at this stage of the race. It's like we found ourselves in a pit window. We're currently on board with Beast, who is a second out from SRGAW. You know what? I know I was complaining about, oh, it's so difficult to say SRGAW, but I'm starting to get the hang of it. It sort of rolls off the tongue, you know, SRGAW. Brilliant. Brilliant stuff. as they head down Conrad Straight, burning the car towards the chicane. Things are looking very nice, very nice, very nice indeed. Beast is on the hunt. Now that is a menacing phrase. Insomnia completing currently in the pits. They were in chat just moments ago. Insomnia, Arrow out, Dan, Christians in. Things are getting pricey for the Insomnia team. In fact, let's see if we can get one of their drivers for an interview. All right, interview with Arrow, driving for Insomnia, coming right up. Hello, Arrow.
I got asked to do an interview.
Oh yes, I did. I saw that you were switching out of your driving position, and
Yeah, we did a drive.
dragged you in here.
Yeah.
Answer me this: how was the stint?
First half of the stint was going perfectly fine. I was on pace, no major drama. The traffic, the GT3s kind of lost me a bit of time, but nothing special. But after I pit for some fuel for the second half of my stint, that's when everything went downhill. I crashed just at the beginning of my stint because I had to adjust to my fuel. I had way more fuel than the other half of the stint, the end, because naturally I was with an empty fuel tank before, and then the full fuel tank kind of caught me off guard. I had a major crash, very much aero damage, which led me to a lot of time loss. We are speaking about like a whole second on each lap. And not only that, the aero damage also like led to a few more collisions that were more or less minor.
Oh, lots of misfortunes led to a little bit of a loss in performance. So, at the moment, we're seeing a Cold Tires and Lane 7 going at it at the moment. Have you battled either of them?
No, actually, I haven't battled anyone.
No.
I didn't see anyone. That could be because actually there was something very weird. Our team is suspecting we lost a lap, 1 or 2 laps, something like that, when switching drivers. But other than that, I just didn't see any drivers.
So, have you? I know you just came out of the car, and you haven't really had a chance to look at the race, but you're the expert on this one. Who out of the GT3 cars is looking the strongest at the moment?
GT3 or GT4?
GT3.
GT3. Honestly, from the GT3, what I saw was Watt Racing and the SRGAW. Those two were seeming pretty strong because Watt Racing was pretty much in the lead the whole time, and SRGAW, what I saw from the quali, they were pretty strong too. But other than that, I don't really know much from the GT3s. I can just tell you from GT4 that the Valkyrie team is dominating.
Valkyrie team is indeed dominating, but other than them, who would you say right now is your closest opponent?
Seeing that we lost a lap, closest opponent would be Tradition. Tradition, yeah.
Tradition. I was speaking with Philip just prior to this, and he also said that Tradition would be one of your guys' main rivals.
Yeah. Before we lost the lap, actually we were fighting with Renberg, but then because of the loss of the lap, it all switched up.
So, a little bit of some odd happenings, some interesting strategies. But so far, you guys seem to be keeping it in the race. Plenty of time for things to change, to switch up. Any comments on the race as a whole?
I mean, it has been going great, yeah. Obviously, we don't have as much competition as the GT3 drivers. We have there are less GT4 drivers than GT3 drivers, which leads to less action. But other than that, and me having some connection issues, it's been going great. The race is fun. Race is great.
Race is great. Well, thank you very much, Ara, for coming in for the interview, and good luck.
No worries. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Welcome back, Till.
Hello.
Hello. It's been lonely in the here in the commentary box. It's good to
Yeah, I
have
can
you
believe
back.
that. It was lonely when you were gone too. Yeah, sorry if I'm sounding a bit weird. I'm still chewing on some fries.
Surprise, huh?
Yeah, I brought my
I'm
dinner with
jealous.
me. Can you approve my connection request, please?
I believe Sasha should know how to do that. Seeing him.
You have to switch tabs to the program that we're using to. So just press the Windows button and then the program that we're using, and then it should say. Then you can probably click on the thingy, and it should say approve and something else.
I will make an attempt. Oh, jeez. I don't think this is working. Is
My
Sasha
connection.
on his stint?
I do not know. But
Here we go.
have you found it?
Yes, I have.
That's good.
You will need to request.
I have.
Does that work for you?
No, you are trying to connect to my computers, the other way around. Did anything significant happen when I was gone?
Some overtakes, some spins from Beast's sim racing.
Oh. As unexpected.
Though I don't think we encountered the cause.
Wait, please. Go to the program. And
Yeah.
on the bottom there, there will be a small pop-up saying is trying to connect to your computer. There it is. Thank you. Can I have control? I mean, I'm not going to do much. I mean, it's at this point it's your stream, so.
Yeah.
God damn it! You closed the program. I have to open it again. Yeah, type parsec in the search bar. No, with an R. There it is. On the bottom there. Thank you.
All yours.
So, how's chat looking?
Chat recently, I think only just recently, got revived. Ranger Selena has finished their stint. All is well.
Yeah, that sounds great then. May I do interview from Ranger Selena? Yes, of course.
Ranger Selena.
Yes, of course you can do an interview. Just join the pause channel on the Discord or the waiting room, and we will move you right up here. Yeah, I can't move you out of there. You have to join the pause channel. There it is. Thank you. So, hello, Diana from Lane 7. You're here to do an interview.
I believe you're muted.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh no.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Hello. So, you are here to do an interview? So, I have not done any interviews, so...
A voice changer? You got a voice changer on?
Yes.
Brilliant. How was your stint? How did it go?
Hello?
Hello? Are you there?
I am, but there's a lot of lag.
Ah, okay. Yeah, understandable.
Anyways, my question was, how was your stint? How did it go?
It went okay. The stint was okay, except for the part where, I can't English right now. It was okay until GT3s tried to lap me and couldn't do it properly.
Ooh. Some shenanigans on tracks, I see. What was the outcome?
Multiple run-ins with the wall.
Oof. Not ideal at all.
Yeah, that's a certified Bathurst moment. There, I said it correctly.
Very good job. Good job.
Yeah.
I am.
Can I get a cookie now? Yeah, I'm still eating. I don't need a cookie. Yeah, but anyway.
I've got cookies. I get flexed on. I do indeed have cookies.
I want a cookie now.
Oh, gotta love professional driver interviews. We are a very...
This is a very professional league.
Move over, David Croft and Martin Bromwell. We're taking over now. We're the new
Exactly.
F1 commentators. I mean, we can't be any worse than Sascha Rost. That guy, we do not talk about. German commentator. He's David Croft and even worse. He has no bloody idea what he's talking about. And all he ever did last year was hype up Schumacher.
Oh,
I wasn't
you know what?
complaining of Schumacher hype.
That was some that I'm sure at the time he was thinking like hype up Schumacher, it cannot go wrong.
Yeah, he was doing it till the bitter end.
Keep saying good things about Schumacher. It'll turn out well for you.
I mean, yeah, but anyway, I'm seeing now.
Anyways, Race Tech, we've been watching a beautiful shot of the grid straight.
For God's sake, why was the autocam not on? Jesus.
Rock Skyline.
Yeah, this stream is going downhill fast.
Like, it came to a point where I started scrolling through Instagram, and I accidentally turned it on halfway through, at full blast right into the stream mic.
Oh,
How does
geez.
the cockpit view look so much better on the stream than compared to mine in game?
Well, it may be in part due to the stream computer being absolutely fucking ginormous.
This is a nice angle. Nice top down.
Yeah, the top down is a bit boring. Oh, Tradition is right behind Brock Skyline.
Anyways,
On board with
commentating
Tradition.
alone, while I was commentating alone, I was talking about Tradition and how lovely their car is. Get a nice shot of them here.
It looks pretty
Tradition.
nice, that car.
It is a pretty looking car.
Yeah, I can imagine it looks better in the dark, the lights.
I think for the next AZF race, we need a crash course on how to lap cars properly.
Yeah, probably.
Yes,
GT3
well,
drivers have a tendency to claim more space on the road than they need.
Yes, well, we are indeed professionals.
Yeah.
Anybody who doubts us or says otherwise, straight to the gulag.
Yeah, we'll get permanently banned from chat. A very nice scrap between Brock Skyline and Tradition,
I did not
with
expect that.
Caliente right behind, trying to pick up the scraps.
Caliente and Tradition.
It's
The
not
only
modded.
matter.
Where did
Oh,
you go?
we got the GT3s in the mix as well. I believe that's
Oh, for fuck's sake!
turn 1. I think.
I believe we bored Diana out of the room.
Oh,
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. We were just trying to for fuck's
yeah.
sake, sorry. We're so sorry.
we came in for the interview. I asked them one question,
Yeah.
and then we just went back to commentating again. This is pure
Please,
professional commentating.
please
right
join again. This was a really unfortunate string of events. I am sorry.
I mean, you can't blame us. There was a battle that needed attending to.
Ah, okay. The lag
Nice.
was the main factor.
The delay was. Yes. Brock Skyline.
Yeah, we should take a fiber optic cable internet and lay it from Germany all the way to Australia.
That would work quite nicely as well, because I
mean,
just
there
pick
is-
it up along the way.
I mean, there is most likely something just like that already in existence, but
We need a personal one.
absolutely, that only we can use for the interview.
Caliente still on it.
Yeah, they're right behind
Beautiful battle
Tradition.
one. It's a shame I'm not going to be able to see the end of this race. I'm going to be fast asleep.
Yeah, let's learn how to lap cars properly. That's probably a good idea. I mean, lapping cars in endurance racing has always been one of the greatest risks in there, because a lot of people in the GT3s are, let's say, they feel entitled to more space of the road than they actually need or should get.
I can see where that's coming from.
Yeah, but the problem is, being faster does not exactly mean that you can just do whatever you want. You still need to adhere to rules and not bother people, which is something that some drivers just don't understand.
It is a simple matter of
Respect.
Okay. Beast Sim Racing, currently on the hunt for what racing? One thing that we should definitely do as we get more into the racing is we should ask people how they came up with the names for their teams.
I mean, the problem with that is that a lot of people most likely simply joined their teams and were not involved in the founding of them.
Like, that could be true. But Espresso Corsa is just so brilliant.
Yeah, they probably just like coffee.
It's the most exquisite name out there on the grid.
Yeah,
I've suffered commentator's curse at least 3 times over the course of this race. I said that everything was settling down immediately. 3 cars spun and crashed at 3 different points in the track.
You see, when I said that things were settling down, things actually settled down. And then basically the entire stream devolved into just chatting, with the race basically being background white noise. While we talked about Lane 7, how the team came into existence, my team that I raced for before, and basically a lot of other stuff. So
you raced in Lane 7, yeah?
Yeah, I do. I was one of the founding members.
As a founding member, now since we're on the topic of names, how did you make that name?
I have no idea, because I didn't. The name I stole from my sister, who was at that time thinking about founding a... Oh, someone cut the chicane there.
Somebody completely cut the chicane.
Yeah.
Earlier, I was talking about how Watts Racing was doing really well, and immediately they cut the chicane. Commentator's curse.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I interrupted. Go on.
Yeah, but well, I basically just got the. What was I talking? Yeah. I got the name from my sister, who was thinking about founding a startup in 3D modeling and CAD design. But that never really went anywhere. But she came up with the Lane 7 name and the logo, which she allowed us to use for the team. I have no clue how she got that name, what it's supposed to mean, or anything connected to that, but the name sounds cool, the logo looks nice, and that's all that mattered to me.
I'm probably the last person who should be asking about names, because anytime I think of a name, I don't know how it came about. Currently with Beast Sim Racing at the moment, just a second behind Watt Racing. I think the strategy to influencing the race results would be I need to say something, and then the total opposite would happen. So,
what do
if
you
I were to
think?
say-
Will Lane 7 win this race?
no, they will not. No, they won't. In fact, they're going to lose this race. You can expect them to win now. In fact, I think Lane 7 will not overtake the GT3.
Oh Jesus! Huge crash!
Oh,
Huge crash there! Oh my God! Oh, that's the big one. That's the big one. And another one. Jesus fuck! What is happening there?
Got knocked down like a ping pong ball. Multiple
House.
car incidents,
Oh.
unsafe rejoining the what
Oh,
racing?
and what racing lost the position to Beasts through that, and their cars boned.
What
Jesus.
a disastrous incident for several cars.
That is
What
really
racing
not
getting
good.
to short? Like they got hit like 4
Jesus.
times. Beasts. Beast Sim Racing, P3. That was horrible. They surely have some immense damage after that. There's no way they got out of that without any... Ooh, look at that!
Yeah, that car is completely boned.
That is going to be a pain to repair.
Yeah, that's going to take some time. That is not good. What's happened to NGS E-Racing? They're also red on the timing tower.
A little bit of an incident.
Jesus.
Stopping on track, I think.
No, they're facing the wrong way.
Yeah,
I think they spun. That's the second time someone has spun there. That's interesting. That's not usually.
What? Racing? What? Did they just regain a position? Oh, both of them are in the pits. Beast Sim Racing included.
Yeah, Beast probably got damage as well.
So, I've got to check myself. I don't remember saying that there wasn't going to be an incident.
Oh, NGS again brushing the wall. Out of Forest Elbow. Said it correctly again.
Down Conrad Straight. Most likely a little bit shooketh taken from the previous incident. Turn 1 racing.
Yeah, their steering seems to be straight though. So, yeah, most likely the nerves.
Nerves indeed. NGS.
And SRJW is right on the tail of the leaders. Once again. Wait, what are you doing?
Not me. Is that you?
No, that's not me. Do you have a controller attached?
I have nothing.
Or are you typing on your keyboard?
I am touching anything and tapped on. Interesting.
Okay, now it stopped. That's strange. Never had that happen. Okay, so to the stream viewers that didn't see it, there was a...
Oh.
And it's starting again. Something is very wrong with the screen control software that we're using, it seems.
1995 Mazda Miata in stream chat said, very nice. I even feel like the Insomnia car is sacrificing too much to let us GT3s pass. So Insomnia, very good at blue flags apparently.
Apparently, it seems like it. Lane
Insomnia
7,
red. Oh, what is going on?
that is not good. Okay, how do we get that back?
That is appearing on stream.
Oh, for God's sake!
Apologies.
Apparently it's my mouse causing the issues. I'll remove mouse privileges from myself. So you have to control the cameras now.
No problem.
Apparently my mouse is acting out.
So, that's our GAW. Just a few tenths behind from Watt Racing. Watt Racing, the Huracan.
Diana, please, don't beat yourself up over this. Not everyone is always fast, or anything. I've been doing this for years. And do you think I am in any way, shape or form fast? I am not. I am absolutely not.
Yes, so far, ladies and gentlemen, beautiful race here at Bathurst. At this point, I want to know how many nicknames are there for this track. We've had...
I'm sticking with Butthurt.
Bathurst.
Because that describes some of the GT3s pretty well.
Bathurst is one of my favorites now.
Probably some... I mean, didn't they do that sometime in the dark ages? Use bathtubs made of iron or something?
I think so.
In Germany, Bratwurst is popular. I've never heard that. Never heard anyone say that.
It must be an English thing. Bratwurst.
Yeah, I've never heard anyone say that, to be honest, but most of the people I know are not racing fans in that regard.
Multi-class kart racing.
What the hell is multi-class kart racing?
Does that mean they have like a kart and then they'll have a six-wheeler on the same track? That is going to be quite a sight.
You live in a cave, I'm sure. No, I don't. I live in Saarland. Okay, that's even worse, but... I mean, multi-class kart racing is probably you've got 125cc two-stroke karts competing in the same category as KZ2 or something like that. I can only assume. Don't know a lot about karting. Never really did it. So I can't really talk there. And of course now the Saarland jokes in the chat begin. I should just shut up.
What are the Saarland jokes? What is this?
Well, the Saarland is basically the Wales of Germany. According to the rest of Germany, people in the Saarland only ever reproduce with their own family members or the animals they keep on their farms.
Excellent.
That's all I'm gonna say there.
I was not expecting that at all.
Hey, Gal Creator is back.
Hey, it's Gal Creator. Gal Creator now here to give us some more tongue twisters and riddles.
Yeah, to fangirl over you for some reason.
I have all the fans.
Why though?
I have no idea, mate.
And why don't I? That's the more important question.
Is Stevie driving now? Yes, indeed, Steffi is indeed driving. Go Insomnia. You're gonna be disappointed, Gal. Insomnia is in 20th place. But don't give up hope. We are not even halfway. A lot can happen.
I mean, they're 2 laps in front of lane 7.
They have now completed 156 laps. I don't even do 156 laps worth of practice for the leagues that I race in, so kudos to them.
Maybe we could turn auto camera on again. Not really much that is happening right now, no point in only showing the same car all the time. Thank you.
Beast. And racing.
Yeah, I mean, of course there's not much space on the mountain, is there? Then don't try to go through with the... Don't try to crowbar your way through on the mountain then.
I think we got some Brock Skyline drivers in the chat. Let's go. Running away with points.
The thing with the lapping is that a lot of people seem to have... You sent me something on Discord. Do you mean the cat generator GIF? Because if yes, then I can say that I honored that by forwarding it straight to my sister. But yeah. Well, the thing is, if you approach a GT4 at a bad time, then you approach the GT4 at the bad time. What you should not do then is to make a completely idiotic and overambitious dive bomb on the GT4 in order to shove it out of the way to save yourself a few seconds. In doing that, you risk damaging your own car and damaging the other car, potentially even damaging their car very severely, which can completely ruin their race. That is one thing I talked about earlier on stream. People in online racing often seem to forget that they are racing with other real people. If you're racing against AI, then sure, dive in like there's no tomorrow, like it's going to be banned, but if you're racing with other people, you simply cannot do that. People tend to, especially people driving faster cars, tend to just offload all the responsibility for making the lapping safe onto the lapped car, and that is a completely stupid attitude. When passing is not safe, then do not pass.
Can't agree more with that statement. But everybody, my commentating stint has come to an end. Thank you for having me, everybody.
Okay then, have fun, and I'll probably see you later then.
See you.
Lapping the lane 7... That is the thing. Oh, we have a bit of a problem now. Yeah, we have a bit of a problem now, and we're basically fucked, at least the streamers, because I do not have control privileges on the stream PC, and the only other person who had just left. So we're not going to get any camera directing until Sasha's stint is over. Sorry about that, should have thought about that. Oh, as we see, SVL Racing going wide in front of the chicane at the hilltop. Yeah. Gal, please. I don't always respond to everything. I'm sorry about that. I liked your gifts and I forwarded them to my sister, who also liked them. No, we can't see a POV of Insomnia because, as I told you, I do not have camera control. And the only person who can give me camera control is Sasha, who is driving at the moment, I think. Can we please not get into arguments about who did what in the stream chat? The stream chat is there for constructive discussion. Can we like, please not do that? Would be very nice. Oh, come on. Right now, as Watch Racing is few tenths behind SRGAW, I don't have camera control. Oh, this hurts. This absolutely hurts. Favorite car? Do you mean modern cars or cars from any era? Sorry if I don't talk for a while. I'm having dinner at the moment. But, any era. For me... well, that's a tough question. I love old cars. What I'm eating... what's the English word? Give me a second. Yeah, I'm a fucking moron. It's kebab as well. So, yeah. Favorite car from any era is pretty hard. I like old cars. And I really like the Opel GT. The Opel Diplomat. And, oh, just to get something American in there, I'll say Oldsmobile Cutlass A-Body 1979 version. Yeah, the A-Body Cutlass was a beautiful car. So we are riding on board? No, let's go. Yeah, the problem is there's not really much I can do right now, I'm afraid. Exploding? That surely wasn't an A-Body Cutlass. If it exploded, then it was most likely a Ford Pinto. They tended to do that. Oh, now we're watching Watch Racing, and it's going to switch perspective just before the overtake happens. Wanna bet? Okay, we seem to be in luck. It switched away, but I don't think there is an overtake happening. Okay, but yeah. I mean, I love the old... oh, being hungry in the car is terrible, I can tell you that. So, grabbing a bite probably won't hurt. And yeah, I love the old Oldsmobile. Beautiful car. Really nice. Great interior, and also I just love the vibe. Those old American hips. I like them. And also, I love the old American engines, the big V8s, or the inline 6s from that era. I mean, of course, they use a lot of fuel, don't produce much power, but they're impossible to break. You can take one of these that's been sitting for 30 years, 20, 30 years, clean the ignition contacts, spray some brake cleaner in there, and we'll start right up. I've actually been looking around for a project car. Obviously, the A-body Cutlass being a very prominent candidate, but sadly they're really hard to get. They're really hard to get in Germany. Obviously, there are not a lot of them, and if you find one, it's most likely in not too great condition and also expensive. And one of the main problems is getting spare parts for it. Of course, there are importers when you can order them. Then you have to wait quite long for them to arrive, which in itself isn't too bad, but it's still a nuisance. Oh god, my lips are drying out again. Yeah, it's not going to be of much use. I mean, it's winter here, it's cold as hell. My lips are drying out no matter what I do. I have to put it's like Vaseline, but something else. I have to put that on there. But not right now as I'm eating, because inevitably I'm going to get some of it in my mouth and it doesn't exactly taste good, so I'm going to apply some when I'm done. Which I might as well just do, because I mean, I've got about a third of the thing left, and yeah, you know what, I'm just going to put it aside and continue eating later. And yeah, I'm going to apply some stuff to my lips, and I'll be back in a few minutes. There, I'm back. So, anything else that we could talk about? Yeah, I have to say, Atlantic is they have been quite dodgy at points. I mean, when they were battling the watch racing Lamborghini, they did some, in my opinion, questionable defending. We have more viewers. That is great. That is actually great. That is actually great. Bloody Williams Esports Day. Yeah, they did that. They did that bullshit with Daytona, didn't they? I mean, I would say that they're smart. I mean, they developed the strategy. They're still dicks for doing it, but they're not dumb. Yeah, short-sighted, definitely. They had to have known that there would be controversy around this, but didn't exactly seem like they cared. You know, the funniest part for me was when they sent in Jensen Button to calm the tides and he just ended up writing the most fierce bullshit ever. Disclaimer, I distance myself from any discriminatory subtext that my ramblings here might have and might seem like to some. They are not intentional. I do not want to offend anyone here. Oh, what car was that? That was the Caliente Porsche. What was it doing on the grass? Yeah, for driving, not for lawnmowing. So, chat, any more ideas for what to talk about? I am not exactly the most creative person when it comes to entertaining people for longer periods of time. Mate, Squallow, what is the police interrogation or what? Talk about movies. Well, what kind of movies? The Lord of the Rings, Return of the King is, it's coming back to, it's getting, cinema reruns. I've heard because of the 20th anniversary. Okay, Sim Racing Yogi, just for you. I've said it before, you probably didn't run there. I do not currently have camera control, sadly, due to an issue with the remote control software. I will try to get Sasha to fix it as soon as he's done driving. So currently I sadly cannot go into the camera perspectives of any individual cars. Yeah, my favorite movie. That's a good question. I'm honestly not sure. Probably. That's a good question. I do think it's probably either Terminator 2 or Star Trek First Contact. One of the two. I can't really decide. Terminator 2 has more rewatch value, and Star Trek is just altogether a great evening film. Yeah, Terminator 2 is great. I mean, there are only 2 Terminator films. They didn't make any after that. Now, before one of you writes in chat that there is actually 6 or whatever, how many bloody hell there are now, there are only 2. The other are just figments of your imagination. There's only 2. Yeah, Star Trek First Contact is just altogether a great film. In my opinion, the strongest Star Trek film of them all. Oh wow, that was quite close to going wrong there. With the cars being really close to each other, that could have ended badly. I have to say, when it comes to Star Trek films, Cloverfield, never seen that. I mean, we probably have very differing tastes in films when it comes to genres in general, because yeah, I very much like science fiction and stuff. But when it comes to things like Interstellar is a good one as well. I've never seen it completely, only parts of it. I love the music though. Hans Zimmer is incredible. Oh wait, no. Favorite film. Le Mans 66. That one tops them all. Incredibly good film. Diana, I somehow think that you're not making a lot of friends with that statement. I'm not going to argue with it. I haven't seen the film, but it is certainly an unpopular opinion. What do you mean that's saying something? The soundtrack is incredible, so the rest of the film can still be incredibly good. But yeah, when it comes to favorite films altogether, I think Le Mans 66 takes the cake. That's a really good film in my opinion. Now, on board with Watch Racing, lapping a car that is, I think, the Beast Sim Racing Lexus, if I'm not mistaken. Which goes a bit wide. Can we please not get into arguments about which films are good and which are not in the chat? This is a civilized stream. I think we can all just agree that we have different tastes in films. And each film has its own merit. And yes, while I do agree with you, the plot of Interstellar is a bit thin, but calling the film shit is... I can't agree with that. No, please, let's not get into arguments. If you're thinking about typing a witty response, just don't. Just watch the race, enjoy all the racing and everything that's been going on, and let's all just take a deep breath and calm down. Can we please drop it? No kangaroos. Yeah, that's unrealistic. That's really unrealistic. There should be some. You know, one of the things that I learned about the Bathurst 12 hours or races in Bathurst... For God's sake, can we please drop the bloody argument about Interstellar? Can we please just... One thing that I learned about Bathurst, sorry, was that apparently you can't bring your own drinks to that event, at least not alcoholic ones. So the people who attend the races do apparently tend to visit the track a few weeks or months beforehand, bury a case of beer, and then dig it up at the day of the race, which I think is actually quite hilarious. And also a really good strategy. I'm definitely copying that. If I ever go to any events, which I probably won't because I don't like people. They actually do that. That's really funny. I mean, it's not exactly a bad strategy. I'd argue it seems to work quite well. Speaking of it, Is there a NASCAR race tomorrow? I don't think there is. Or is there? Let me check. Actually, there seems to be in Las Vegas. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see whether it interferes with the Formula 1 race time-wise, because if not, then I'm going to watch it. I do believe that ACF is missing a stock car league. That would be really nice, though. Y'all gotta help me convince Sasha of it. We need a stock car league. I'm not sure what that word means. But why? Why would you do that? I don't think I want to do that. I'm a pacifist. I don't like violence. Well, V8 supercars is pretty rad, but from what I've seen, those are basically uncontrollable. I think on the ACF Discord I downloaded a NASCAR Next Gen mod, which is really nice. Driven in single player with it a bit. Well, the thing is, my pacifism has limits. That's all I'm going to say. But I do not support the notion of stabbing people just for fun. Oh wow. DAK getting pretty loose on the rear there. There again. Jeez. So, races. Seems to be going pretty slowly. I'm... Okay. My pacifism... I do think that some people deserve a few slaps across the face or something more depending on who they are. But that's about all I'm going to say before Sasha tells me I'm not allowed to commentate in the future anymore because I'm inciting violence or something. Got it with the driver swap. Thank you. Can we please stop planning murders in chat, whether they are justified or not? It's just not exactly something that's supposed to be in the chat of a race stream. Although to be fair, this stream is less. This is less of a race stream and more of a Twitch just chatting with the race being white noise in the background. But yeah, not exactly a lot happening. Oh no, I'm having internet trouble again. Oh god, not again. Not again. Can we please just return to normal chat themes or conversations? All this murder stuff is not exactly family friendly. Seriously, can't we just talk about our favorite cars again? That was a nice conversation to have. Or about whether peach or lemon iced tea is better. Although that can also evolve into violence, which I don't want in the chat. So let's just go back to the cars, shall we? Okay, now I have to start the argument. Boba tea is absolutely bloody overrated. I cannot stand it. I got it once. Paid like €4.50 for 1 cup of the bloody stuff. It was absolutely disgusting. Almost choked on one of the fucking tapioca thingies. But yeah, what are you people's opinions on what is your favorite car? Car that goes vroom vroom, best car. No, my car goes vroom vroom and it's not a good car, it's a shitbox. I can say that is not necessarily true. I should have seen that one coming. Yeah, I should have seen that one coming. That's on me. Okay, I concede maybe a car that goes vroom vroom is good. Yay, lane 7 isn't last. Oh wow, wait, what? Did they just get their lap back from Insomnia? Gotta keep an eye on that. I mean, it did go down to less than one lap for a moment. I'll be honest, I can't say anything about the sound of the cars because I've got everything muted, because otherwise I'm hearing myself double and I just can't do that. Oh wow, Turn 1 Racing taking an interesting line through the chicane there. SVL is retiring from the race. That is very unfortunate. Had to leave within a family emergency. Well then, I wish all the best to your driver. I hope it's nothing too serious. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys in the next race again. You don't trust stairs. You don't trust stairs, oh, for fuck's sake, honestly. Oh god, how did I not see that? Oh, Jesus. Can one of the mods please temp mute Gal Creator? I was just about to say that... No, I'm not going to say it. Ooh, I think that is Sasha giving me back camera control. Yeah, sorry Sasha, the timing tower is moved because at some point, I don't know, I think maybe it was a glitch in the program, but things started to move around randomly. Not exactly sure what happened there. Oh no, I'm having internet trouble again. Let's hope the connection stays at all. It doesn't cut out again. Because that's not really desirable, obviously. Oh god. Every time the connection warning symbol appears, I'm having a mild panic attack. But now, let's go take a look at SRGAW. 7/10 behind Racetech in the Audi number 747. Going up the hill now. Let's see whether anything comes of that. Oh, very nice. Going past the lapped car. Now, 3.5 tenths is the gap, 4.5 tenths. Fluctuating up and down as they go through the... Oh, wow! Oh, some car. The lapped car, the Insomnia Motorsport car just had a huge moment. I think they just plowed straight into the wall. And another car! The underdrive AMG, what is going on here? Now onto the Conrad Straight. 4.7 tenths is the difference between the cars. SRGAW trying to get closer with the BMW's top line straight line speed through the kink, going down the inside into the chicane. Are they going to make that stick? And I think they are. That was a really nice move. Well planned in advance, well executed, but is Racetech going to fight back? Racetech might just try to do that. They're following close behind, over the line, into turn 1. Perhaps they hope that they can slingshot onto the back of SRGAW to try to make the attack into the right-hander. Yeah, but 9 tenths, that's too much. 8 tenths now. That's not going to happen, but still, it's really nice. Really nice battle. Now let's shift our attention to... Oh god, where's my mouse? Oh no, my mouse is acting weird again. Oh, for God's sake. And my mouse is making trouble. Oh, come on, you can't make this up. Who wants an interview? Okay. Okay, I'm really sorry, I can't switch camera perspective. My mouse is not working as I wanted to. I'm very sorry. So, hello!
Hello. How are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. How are you?
It's pretty good, actually. Well, debatably good.
What do you mean by that?
Just finished my stint. We were kind of confused on what to do on the strategy because I started my stint was on a completely wrong setup, and
Yeah, I read something about that in chat.
yeah, I was about maybe 2-3 seconds off pace, which was
Not ideal.
great. Also, my brake bias was different, so you, of course, braking on that bit of the downhill just kept losing the rear. So I had a few crashes as well. So yeah, it was a great little session, but had some fun time, kind of, with some GT3 drivers. Don't want to drop names, but some issues. Also, I battled your team, I believe, at some point.
Yeah, did you? Yeah, probably. I mean, they're...
Yeah, and I think
your team is quite far in front.
Yeah, but your team
had
was
some problems early on.
But at least I hope we've got the problems out of the way. At least for my second stint, I should hopefully be a bit better down. But yeah.
Okay. So, what do you think of the race so far?
Honestly, it's been pretty good. There's been a lot of exciting battles to watch. While I wasn't on my stint, I saw a really good battle between Race Tech and I think it was Watt Racing.
Yeah,
also-
absolutely. Watt Racing has been involved in some great scraps this entire race.
It's scary, man. Like I was driving, and then when Watt Racing came past to overtake me, absolutely centered on the inside. One of the scariest overtakes ever from a GT3 car. But it was safe, but it was scary, man. They got some massive pace. I reckon they'll win this one. At least
You
I
mean
kinda
the
hope so.
Audi? You mean the Audi team?
No, the Lambo.
Lambo?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're quite far behind at this point.
Are they? They're not too far.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, they're
Almost
2 laps.
Two
but-
and a half laps.
Damn. Okay, well, I guess I'll go for the Audi.
I mean, the Audi is looking very well, but they are also battling with SRJW the entire race.
Oh, damn. Because I know Race Tech was battling with the Lambo a lot of the race. I wonder what happened for them.
You mean the Lambo?
Yeah.
I don't actually know. I think they dropped back while I was away. I don't really know what happened there. In qualifying, obviously, they qualified P4 with a pretty good lap. But the question I'm asking myself is, where did they lose all that time in the race?
Yeah, we had a similar thing. We lost, I think something happened at a long pit stop, but we lost 2 laps. We were battling Tradition. After a driver swap, we were all of a sudden 3 laps down. So we were
That's not great.
But yeah. So I believe Sash has been notified, and he's gonna look into it. So we might gain some places. But it seems like we're 3 laps down from 19th. So
yeah, it's not too great.
But we have just done the driver swap, and they haven't done it yet, so that might make a difference.
Yeah,
but
it's not going to be 3 laps, sadly.
But we're just hoping to be kind of. I mean, we've just gone over halfway, so you know.
It's still wide open, everything.
Yep. And also, we don't know if everyone's put all their best drivers through all their stints or anything like that yet. So
yeah, obviously the distribution of the drivers is a big thing in endurance racing. Some are faster, some are slower. In the end, you have to find the right balance.
Who do you think is going to win so far?
I'm completely split 50-50 between SRGAW and Watt Racing Audi. Those are completely evenly matched so far. After over 6 hours, only 8 seconds apart. That tells you just about everything you need to know about those two.
And not Race Tech?
Now that's the thing. Race Tech is a bit of a wild card. They have been appearing and disappearing out of thin air from time to time.
They seem to have good pace, from what I could see.
Yeah, they do, but I mean, I'd say they're a bit of a wild card, but I wouldn't count them out. Definitely not.
Sure. Also, is that a DNF card to why Valkyrie's ahead of SVL? What happened to SVL?
SVL retired from the race. Their driver had a family emergency and had to leave, and their other driver was not able to continue the race, sadly.
Oh, damn.
So yeah, once again I wish all the best to the driver that had to leave. I hope it's nothing too serious, and I hope to see SVL racing in the next races as well.
Yeah, for sure. I hope everything goes well. Sad to hear that he, family event, also not being able to race.
Yeah, of course. So, what are your expectations or hopes for the rest of the race?
Honestly, I'm just hoping that the boys can put in some good pace at the moment. We've got Frusterson coming in now, who's probably our quickest driver. And then Squallop coming in afterwards, who have both been showing good pace so far. driving averages around 217, which is quicker than Brook Skyline and Caliente. So I'm hoping we can start working in on them again, like we were before mine and the other driver's stint. But hopefully we can turn that around, and then me and the other driver can also get the setup right, or at least for me, get the setup right for the second stint.
Yeah, setup is obviously a very big topic on Bathurst. Bathurst, sorry. Without a good setup, you can basically pack up and go home.
Yep.
You need the car to behave exactly as you want it to.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to hug a wall sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I was having some crazy oversteer on a lot of the exits in the slower corners. Just some massive rear rocket. Like even just with the slightest tap at like maybe 5% brake.
Do you not have brake bias adjustment on your wheel?
It wasn't working.
Was not working. Oh, that's very unfortunate.
I'm gonna check my binds after this, but I think I might have it at, or I think I might be remembering the wrong binding for bias.
Yeah, I mean, between stints you have a bit of time to figure it out.
Yeah. Because luckily I can eat some dinner now, have a nice shower, and then get ready to race my second stint. So I should have another 3.5 hours, maybe. Do you know what other people are doing stints-wise? Have you been seeing it? Because I know some people doing it an hour and a half each stint. But it seems
Yeah, I
like
think most people seem to be doing double stints, 45 minutes, 2 45-minute stints each. But a lot of them also have to drive triple stints because of the 7 long pits.
Yeah.
There's a bit of variation. It seems that a lot of people tend to save up, or rather do as few long pits as possible, and save them up for the end of the race, so in case there is something unexpected that happens, they can swap someone out without doing one more long pit than the other teams, which is obviously a good strategy, as we see NGSE Racing getting a bit touchy with the Valkyrie GT4. That could have gone wrong.
Actually had a I got lucky with Honda crashes. I don't know if you guys caught that on the stream, but there was a massive crash that happened just behind me, and then I actually started a massive one myself and then downhill.
Oh, you mean just before the chicane at the hilltop?
Yeah.
Yeah, the massive one, the big one with like 5 or 6 cars involved.
Yeah, I was just down from that, but then there was a moment where, you know, when you go just from the top of the hill and you start heading down, I do a dab of brake there, and then I just lost the rear completely. Spun it around, and I think 3 GT3 cars hit me.
Yeah, this is very easy to do in the downhill there. I've done that myself a couple of times.
It's definitely difficult towards the end of the stint when you're starting to get tired, losing a bit of focus.
That I want to see again. Watch racing being stuck behind lane 7. What the hell is lane 7 doing?
Interesting driving.
Yeah, definitely. That's not something I want to see, least of all from my own team. They're going to get a talking to.
Oh, whoa. Okay. That was surprising.
Yeah, I messaged someone on the Discord because that defending is not on.
Yeah, that was crazy. Even the block at the exit.
Yeah, block at the exit. That was the worst part.
I wonder what happened. Is the GT4 driver just unhappy with the racing driver? Or?
I mean, I don't know. It might have just been a mistake, but still, you can't do that.
Yeah.
SRJW, it seems, are into the pits for a driver swap. Beast Sim Racing behind them in P4, 1 lap behind. So, are you looking forward to driving another stint, possibly in the dark?
Not quite for the dark,
probably
but
in the dark.
I'm scared some GT3 cars are going to be pulling some sneak attacks, but
Yeah, that's always the risk in the dark. You don't see the other cars when they.
but I should be attent. Should hopefully have my focus back. A little bit of food helps. A little bit of sleep, just a quick nap, and then I think of night racing. I'm quite excited for it, to be fair.
Yeah, driving at night is always special.
I've also got this weird performance thing in the night where I drive just a bit better. I don't quite understand it, but yeah, especially in Le Mans. Le Mans at night. Just get an extra tenth or two during the dark.
Yeah, it's obviously a bit of a. It's a bit of a psychological thing.
I think it's because during the nighttime, I know I have to pay more
Oh
attention.
wow! Look at that. Our driver actually learned to not get into the leader's way. That's nice to see. No ambitious blocking this time.
I mean, I think after your message, I think they'll be staying far away from the leaders.
Yeah, I mean, obviously people are going to make mistakes. Happens all the time. But still, you can do your best to minimize those.
It seems like there was a big crash at the end of the downhill.
Was it? Oh, yeah, and Forest Elbow. Turn
Yeah.
1 racing seems to have hit something. I don't have the live timing open for some reason.
Do you remember the names of all these turns?
No.
Yeah, I have got nothing either. I just got uphill, downhill, hairpins, chicane.
How does the pole car look like? I can't really follow you on that raw racing experience. Do you mean the car that got pole position? Well, that, I think, is the Watt Racing Audi that you're looking at right now. Oh, there seems to be quite a big crash. Oh, yes, there has. Cold tires and lane 7 both having had a bit of an accident, but at different parts of the circuit, it seems. Cold tires has apparently lost it in Forest Elbow, and lane 7 had it in the S's on the hill. Yeah, you wanted to see the pole car. Give me a second, I'll try to find a good camera perspective for it. That's not it. Sasha didn't want me to use the follow cam.
Legend has it Sasha was displeased with someone.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know, apparently Sasha got angry at someone in somewhere. That's what I was told while driving. I'm not quite sure to the lengths of that, but
raw racing experience. You are watching the car that got pole position at the moment, I think.
yep. Very random.
I mean, they want to see the car. Am I what?
Are you driving at any point during this race?
No. I originally planned on driving, but I am way too slow on this track to do anything really useful.
Fair enough. I mean, I personally don't like the track all too much. I just wanted to get some racing experience in.
I really like driving that track. It's very tight, twisty, hard to learn, even harder to master.
I prefer more medium to high speeds like Spa. More tracks like those.
Well, I like those twisty, challenging circuits. I especially love the Nordschleife.
Oh no, I hate it.
What? Why?
I'm just
The
so bad.
Nordschleife is great.
Yeah, we've got a running meme across my team that I'm by far the worst Nordschleife driver. Because we'll get people racing normally, and then me locking up the brakes, flying into a wall at least every third or fourth corner.
Yeah, everyone locks the brakes and throws it away on the Nordschleife. I've done that plenty of times myself.
And there's just so many braking points, so the setup is so difficult to get together because you've got the really long straights, but also the sections with a lot of braking.
Yeah, one of my problems is that I'm really bad at building setups.
You see, this is why we have Nick Frusterson in our team.
Is he a setup guru?
Kind of.
Ooh, Turn 1 Racing had a big accident. Several, actually. Let's see what happened there. They seem to have scraped along the wall quite excessively. I mean, they still seem to be in control of the car, and their steering also seems to be basically straight. Let's see when they get on the Conrad straight whether anything changes.
I actually gained some suspension damage midway through my run from a
that's not great.
GT3 car.
Okay, the suspension seems to be not completely straight. Let's see whether they are going to...
not straight suspension.
Yeah, let's see whether they are going to... Oh, Jesus! Oh, they're off! Oh, they're off! Oh, at least they got the re-entry properly. Yeah, they're going to have to pit with that damage. There's no way they can continue like that. And as expected, going into the pits is the number 124 Turn 1 Racing Team. You know, I don't know if you were watching the stream while you were not driving, but I think it's quite interesting how in the beginning of the race I was doing my best David Croft impression.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
But now at this point it's basically just a Twitch just chatting with the race being pleasant background white noise.
Fair enough. I mean, it gets to that point in an endurance race, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much you can talk about as a commentator, and I somehow have to fill 12 hours. It's not exactly easy.
I was thinking of doing a commentating stint, but I kinda didn't know how that would go as me also being a driver, so I didn't really want to do all too much bias.
The name of the commentator, who are you referring to? Me or our interviewee here? If you're referring to me, then the name of the commentator is Till Nice. If you're referring to our interviewee, then the name is Dan Christians.
Yes, sir.
I probably butchered that.
You actually said it decently.
Probably the A's are longer. Dan Christians.
Yeah, it's Dan Christians.
Dan Christians. Yeah, I always get the Dutch accent wrong.
I mean, to be fair, I can't say anything in German, so it's not an easy language. Ich bin eine Automotoren Pilotin. Something like that. Probably terrible.
The only thing I can say in Dutch is ik zei dat de Belgische farmer toen ook protesteren, which I saw in response to a German post on a Dutch subreddit, meme subreddit, where they said that there has been a referendum, and 107% of all Dutchmen support joining Germany. And that was one of the answers below.
Oh god.
Corganthea, meow. What exactly did you not understand?
Yeah, we kind of went on a bit of a rant there.
Yeah, we're... Yeah, sorry, I tend to ramble a bit. Not really much.
I don't think there's even a matter on track.
Yeah, the field is spread out. The most exciting thing you can see is some car shooting itself off when trying to lap or get lapped. So
Me on multiple occasions.
my name you didn't catch. Till Nice.
Let me try and say that. Till Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Your surname sounds like a swear word in Dutch.
How the hell did he get the idea of Ricardo?
I have no idea, man.
I mean, to be fair, my father is from Argentina, but Ricardo is not a name you would find there. Or actually, yeah, actually it is kind of. So, when you said that my surname sounds like a swear word, I've got a funny thing to talk about there. You're still there? Apparently not. So, chat, anything else that you would want to talk about? Come on, help me along here. I have another 5 hours to fill and no idea what to fill it with. Probably should have made some notes for things to talk about. 12 hours is quite long, now that I think about it. No one in chat going to suggest anything. That's depressing, honestly. My voice is similar to your old teammates. Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly a very unique voice, a rather basic one, I'm afraid. It didn't get the premium upgrade package for my voice. So I'm stuck with the base model. So yeah, chat, any ideas? I'm honestly quite lost at this point. Nothing really happening in the race. Nothing really there to talk about. You also moderated, you mean race streams? Yeah, I mean, if this is my first time, I never did this before. So yeah, I'm afraid I am not your old teammate.
Hello, I am back.
Hello! You know, when you mentioned that my surname sounds like a swear word, I've got a funny thing. You know those companies that rent that you can rent trailers from.
Yeah.
Always, when you drive into the Netherlands or Belgium even, you always see some kind of trailer with Van Huren or something like that written on it. And it's quite funny because Huren in Germany is a rather derogatory term for a prostitute.
Yeah. It's the same in Dutch. It's just the name isn't like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Why the fuck did they name their company like that?
When you realize
I would never do that. I would never do that, honestly.
It's just a casual thing. So here's the thing, though, is that it's just a family surname, so it's not like that bad. But like surnames are given to people for particular reasons, so it says something about their family.
I mean, there's no shame in that.
Yeah, there's no shame. It's just it's what Dutch people would like to make jokes about, like if your surname is something like that. But no one actually takes it to offense. Oh wow.
Things just happen the way they do.
My grandfather actually walked in. He was so intrigued. He saw a whole race happening. He was like, "Oh, what race is this?" He thought it was real life at first.
I mean, as Jimmy Broadbent put it, the cars are not real, but the racing very much is.
Yep. Like this racing going on. I believe that's a GT4 car.
Yeah, that's. I think they're just lapping someone. There's not really anything going on here. In the beginning of the stream, there were overtakes and on-track battles left and right, crashes and everything going on at once. I didn't get to switch the camera fast enough to see it all. And right now I've just got the camera on automatic mode and there's nothing really to see. Nothing happening. No real incidents anymore, no on-track battles. The most interesting thing is seeing a car hit the wall and going into the pits. Oh, which it apparently just did. Lane 7 is spun around after contact with a GT3. On the Conrad Straight. That's not too great. That's really not too great.
Do you know if there's any difference in pace between any of the cars? I mean, in GT4 in itself or in GT3 in itself?
Well, from what I've seen, the balance, the BOP seems to be pretty good. Obviously, the ACF people worked very long to get the BOP actually balanced, and looking at the top drivers, it seems they've done a pretty good job at it. I mean, obviously now we've got two Audis in the lead, which one might suspect things there, but...
Are you sure those are also just the two best teams drivers-wise?
That could of course be.
I mean, SRGAW. Don't know if I said that wrong, correct me if I am wrong. But they are still, I believe, in their run for first.
Yeah, absolutely, I think they are. They did one stop more, I think.
Yeah, because remember they did the driver swap maybe 10 minutes ago, but we haven't seen Watt Racing come out from the lead yet. Done 193 laps in total. That's crazy.
Yeah. We are riding on board with Insomnia at the moment, going onto the Conrad Straight. Insomnia putting on a really nice show today.
That's our first race.
Yes,
So, I'm pleased.
Oh, another crash with the GT3s. Underdrive coming together with Race Tech in the run-up to the final corner. No, not final corner. In the run-up onto Forest Elbow.
You said it was underdrive, right? That's a GT3 car.
Yeah, correctly. Underdrive and another GT3, I think.
Yeah. That's not great. That's a lap.
Yeah, I mean,
in the downhill,
I think we have very much seen that the lapping doesn't always work out as you would want it to.
Yeah,
A lot of incidents while lapping today.
Get that difficult hairpin going uphill.
Yeah, the problem is you've got the GT3s who don't want to lose any time lapping people. And then you have the GT4s that don't want to lose any time getting out of the way of the GT3s. And in the end that manifests itself in the GT3s passing at dangerous places because the GT4 didn't let them pass at a better place.
Yeah. Because I had a moment coming into this corner where GT3 centered up the inside of me.
Yeah, of course you're always going to have dive bombs in some capacity, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, as I said, everyone will make mistakes at some point, but you can kind of do your best to avoid that.
Yeah, because I just...
to avoid that.
I pretty much just drove off track, avoiding him. He went off track as well. And I was like, okay.
Yeah. Always a bit tricky.
I've got to get back to my team. I will check back maybe a bit later once I've got some more information to share.
You're always welcome to do so.
Alright, well, have a good time, Dill. I'll check back with you later.
Okay, have fun. Bye. So, chat. It's only you and me now. Brooks Skyline driver swap. Okay, thank you. Yeah, chat. It's you and me now. Do you guys have any ideas for what could be? What could bridge the gap between nothing happening? I mean, there's 5 hours remaining, we're right in the middle of the race, by far the most boring part. The cars are so spread out that nothing is happening at this moment. And we're not at the end where the cars start really pushing again. Oh, there seems to have been a big crash on the hill. Lane 7 has hit the wall. Oh, and that steering is really, really badly damaged. That is not looking great. I think that car is going to have to go straight back to the pits. This is not good. Yeah, that car is pretty much done for. Yeah, anyone in chat has any suggestions? Actually, how many viewers do we have at the moment? 26 viewers. Yeah, it's not as much as we had earlier, but I mean, still respectable. Is it more than Williams Esports? That's the important question. Let's see how many people are watching that. Oh well, I want to see how many viewers they have. First thing I see, it's an ad. Great. No, Williams Esports has 41 viewers. Come on, people, tell your friends, tell your family, we have to beat Williams Esports. Oh, big crash again with lane 7. Oh, and the steering is even worse than before. Oh my god. Yeah, that car is not looking well. Yeah, rather uneventful at the moment, but oh, I am seeing some car being quite close to the car in front. Espresso Racing, or Espresso Corsa, very close to Valkyrie. So, they are close up. Less than 1 second is the gap as they go onto the Conrad Straight, now trying to take advantage of the slipstream to maybe be able to mount an attack into the chicane. Thank you, driver swap for number 747, noted that. And they're trying to get the run, but it's not going to be close enough, not even remotely. Perhaps they are going to have an opportunity to try it again into turn 2 on the next lap. Now as we see them cross the finish line, not exactly a lot separating the two cars, less than half a second now on the exit. Does Espresso get the exit that it needs? Valkyrie now has the tow, but so does Espresso. 2.4 tenths between them. Less than 2 tenths now. They're pulling out of the slipstream. Oh, very late move by Valkyrie. Very late. That was quite dodgy in my opinion. That was a very late move. I think that might just have been a bit too late. But we will see how the situation evolves. Espresso again only a couple of tenths behind Valkyrie. Now through the hill section, I highly doubt there's going to be an overtake here, but it's still going to give Espresso an opportunity to maybe pressure the team in front into a mistake and take advantage of that, of the ensuing situation. Now we are following them through the downhill section, through the forest elbow, again onto the Conrad Straight. Valkyrie has the tow from another car. Espresso has the tow from Valkyrie. Will the straight line speed of the Corvette be enough to pass the McLaren here? 2.9 tenths, 3 tenths is the gap. Only 2 tenths now separating the two. Less than 2 tenths going for the inside, but take... Oh, yeah, they backed out of it. That lap would not have made... too stupid to talk at this point. That move would not have stuck. Now, Espresso, they are stuck behind Valkyrie at this point. 3/10 separating the two cars, with Espresso again right on the tail of Valkyrie. Now through the first corner, they got a massively better exit this time, and they're already side by side. This may just be the possibility for them to make that move stick. And they are past them. Valkyrie slots in behind, maybe trying to fight it back into turn 2. And they're going for the dive. Jesus, that could have gone very wrong. That could have gone very wrong indeed. But now Espresso is past Valkyrie. Now they have to use the middle sector. They have to use the twisty turns to build the gap. Otherwise, this is going to go exactly the other way around on the Conrad Straight. Jesus, man. Oh, my mouth is drying out from all the talking. And growing the gap, I think they are. 7/10. 7.5 tenths in front. Now 8/10, but again, all fluctuating all the time while navigating those tight turns on the hill. Now going into Forest's Elbow. Nice exit from Espresso, but also from Valkyrie. 6/10. Is that going to be enough to make that move? I believe it is not. The gap is growing. Valkyrie is falling back slightly. I don't think they have the straight line speed. 8.5 tenths now. And I think with that, Espresso is out of the danger zone. They just have to keep it clean now. And try to build the gap, get out of that critical 1 second window. I mean, of course, there's no DRS here, but 1 second is still a bit of a measurement for when a car is under threat from the car behind. Now they've broken the 1 second barrier. Valkyrie again gets a very nice exit out of turn 1, but so does... Espresso getting a nice exit, but so does Valkyrie. But at this point, with the 1.3 seconds between them, nothing that Valkyrie can do is going to get them this position back, at least not at this point in the race. Oh, no, I have to drink some water. Jesus. Oh man, this is exhausting. Oh, but what? Oh, I'm just seeing. Yeah, the Ferrari is really good on acceleration, and this is looking very interesting as Valkyrie is now again right on the tail of Espresso. Are they perhaps looking to re-overtake them? This could make for a great battle if they do that. Right on the tail of the Espresso Ferrari. Oh, for God's sake. Did I again call it Corvette earlier? No, of course it's a Ferrari. I'm sorry to all the Italians here. But now 4.5 tenths is the gap. The Ferrari seems to be pulling away though. That's not close enough to dive down the inside at the chicane. And I think Valkyrie didn't get a great line there either. And now let's see as they go through the final corner, hug the inside there, very nice. Very good exit from both cars across the line. The lap times are of course very similar. Now into turn 1. A strong suit of Espresso as we've seen in the past. But now again both cars getting a very good run through that corner and a very good exit, but it seems that Espresso still has the upper hand. The gap is definitely growing. And if Valkyrie wants to get past again, they're going to have to pull some magic out of the hat in the middle sector. But yeah, I definitely agree, the traction or the acceleration of the Ferrari, it's quite impressive. The McLaren has a lot of problems keeping up with that. But in return, the McLaren seems to be very handy through the tight and twisty sections of the hill. Although in this case, no, they might actually get closer again, because it seems like Espresso is running into traffic. This definitely is getting a lot more interesting now, as they are just inside the 1 second window. 7/10 now, they have a massive speed advantage compared to Espresso, but I doubt it's going to be enough to mount an attack here. That's definitely not. But this may just give them the position they need to be, this may just put them into the position they need to be in to try it into turn 2 once again, as they have before. Now going through the last corner, there's not really much you can do in that corner. I doubt anyone can get such a good exit that they can overtake someone on the pit straight, but you can certainly screw up the exit and make life a lot harder for yourself. Now, Valkyrie, out of turn 1, getting again a run on Espresso, but they are falling back once again. The Ferrari's acceleration leaving the McLaren in the dust. Now into turn 2, they have to get right on their tail now through the second sector. Otherwise, they can wave that position goodbye, at least for the time being. So yeah, chat, as we've talked about before, this is the first time I'm doing this, if I'm being a wally, please let me know. I'm going to have to take a break here. My mouth is very much drying out. Yeah, let's take a look at some other teams for the time being. I don't think a lot is going to change there in the next few minutes. Ooh, Brock Skyline going a bit wide in front of the chicane, but just about keeping it together and not losing control to slide into the barrier. Very nice car control being displayed there by the Brock Skyline driver. Leander Jansik driving the car. Very nice save from you. Hats off. Yeah, as I suspected, Valkyrie is letting off a bit. 2.2 seconds, 2.6 seconds now behind Espresso. I doubt they're going to attack them again. Probably playing the long waiting game. Thank you, Arnie. I'm doing my best. Actually, I'm going to use this little pause to get myself a refill of my water. I'll be back in a few minutes. Now, after a short break, I am back here in my virtual commentator's booth. And yeah, not much seems to have happened. Valkyrie has dropped back a lot compared to Espresso, but yeah, they're probably not trying to put up any lap records at this point. Consistency is the name of the game. You don't have to be the fastest in endurance races. You just have to be fast enough and not make mistakes. As we see Race Tech lapping. Oh Jesus! And hitting the wall. Oh wow, that was not even a light hit. They properly stomped in there, and Dirk doing the same. Lot of cars hitting the wall just now. Oh, Dirk again losing the rear, almost spinning out. The car was looking like a bit of a pendulum for a second there, swinging from side to side. Yeah, Espresso having built a bit of a gap to Valkyrie now. 8.7 seconds. They're sitting quite comfortably in P6 at the moment. At the front, not a lot is happening. The Watt Racing Audi number 52 still leading very comfortably, having completed 204 laps. And SRGAW in the BMW 1 lap behind, possibly with a difference of 1 stop. Oh, what happened there? Caliente hit the wall and stopped in the pit exit. I've never seen anything like that happen. That's quite interesting. If I'm not talking for a short amount of time, or I'm sounding a bit strange, that's because I have decided to finish the kebab that I didn't finish earlier. So, yeah, I'm kind of occupied with that. Yeah, things seem to have calmed down again. Nobody really battling anyone. Alright, now everything seems to be quite chill. Turn 1 Racing has stopped in the pit exit. What's happened there, I reckon? Where are they? Turn 1 Racing? Have they teleported back to the pits? That's very strange. There must have been something massively wrong there, if they stopped and teleported back. That's very strange. Yeah, nothing really interesting going on there. The interval between Espresso and Valkyrie now a whopping 14.5 seconds. Either Espresso has started pushing like hell, Well, Valkyrie is taking it a bit easy. Yeah, I can definitely believe that we've been driving for very long, I think. Yeah, I've been driving very long, been up very long. I think best thing to do now would be to treat yourself to a nice dinner and then go to bed for a long time. That's usually what I do after races. Have dinner and then sleep as long as I can. "5:40 a.m. Yeah, well, probably breakfast then. You have to work at 10. Are you serious? Jesus, you have to look after yourself. All this overexerting yourself, doing everything, it's not healthy. Honestly, if I were you, I'd probably call in sick. Who is changing the cameras? Right now the program is doing that by itself. It has an automatic mode. But if I want to show something in particular, I can manually change the cameras as well. You've been driving this entire time with an injured wrist. Are you seriously doing a stroll at the moment? I mean, Jesus, hats off that you got through that. But yeah, if I were you, I'd call in sick, get that wrist looked after, and have a good night's sleep, even if it's daytime then. Honestly, I have to say, I am quite a lot younger than you, but I have to say when I was still in school, I was basically, I was not sleeping a lot. I thought, yeah, life's too short to spend a third of it sleeping, and that was basically my way of life then. But since I've started work and everything, I do my best to get 8 hours of sleep every day, and honestly, I've never been doing better. Fixing my sleep pattern has been the best thing that I've ever done in any regard, especially concerning mental health. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you got a got medical problems that make it harder, then my perspective doesn't really help a lot, but yeah. So, the gap between Valkyrie and Espresso, 22 seconds now. Quite large, considering they were just fighting not too long ago. But then again, they may be driving in a very different manner to match the strategies that they have laid out, so not really a lot that we can read into that. Oh, actually, no, I'm dumb. Now it's Valkyrie in front. Did Espresso do a pit stop? Did I just miss that? I think I might have. I mean, they probably did. Otherwise, I doubt they would have lost so much time. Okay, with all that... yeah, please, have dinner or breakfast. Go see a doctor and call in sick to work. I'm serious, that is not exactly healthy what you're doing. I mean, obviously you know that, and me sitting here and telling it to you probably is going to be more annoying than anything else, but yeah, that's what I would do. Tradition Sim Sport, driver swap, okay, thank you. Oh! Dig going wide in the fine corner, hitting the barrier. Oh wow. That's quite something. Espresso seems to be catching up to Valkyrie again. Already they've taken 2 seconds out of them. Let's see whether they can catch up, or whether Valkyrie is going to go in for a pit stop. Yeah, I do the water bit before. Just my opinion though. Water's never hurt anyone. Yeah, see you. I'll be honest with everyone. I think I'm going to take a break soon as well. Honestly, not feeling too good right now already. Took some painkillers earlier for my headache, but yeah, not exactly perfect at the moment. I'll try to get one of my co-commentators to take over. If that does not work, then I'll just put the stream on automatic mode and leave it for a while. Yeah, the gap between Valkyrie and Espresso down to just about 8 seconds. Espresso absolutely flying at the moment. Putting in really good lap times. At the front, not a lot has changed. The number 52 Watt Racing Audi is still in the lead, followed by SRGAW 1 lap behind in the BMW. In third position, Racetech, about 1 minute behind SRGAW, followed by Watt Racing, also about a minute behind Racetech in the Lamborghini. Beast Sim Racing in P5, just over a minute behind, followed by Valkyrie, about 2 minutes behind them, and then the aforementioned Espresso, about 7 seconds behind Valkyrie. In the GT4 class, honestly a bit depressing to look at. You've got Valkyrie in front and 3 laps behind is P2, being the number 59 Aston Martin of Tradition Sim Sport. The gaps in GT4 being quite substantial, to say the least. Oh, what happened there? What happened to NGS? Did they have an accident in the pits? Almost looks like it. Yeah, sadly, not getting a good camera angle for that, but that looked quite unusual. The gap between Espresso and Valkyrie is now down to just over 4.5 seconds. Espresso really putting on the pressure now. He'll probably catch up to Valkyrie in a few laps and possibly pass them. I saw the lap time there, a low 2:05, which is really impressive in the race. 4 seconds the gap now. Espresso is absolutely on the move. Down to almost 3 seconds now, 3.1, 3.2, 3 flat now. Espresso really putting in some lap times. Incredibly impressive. Let's ride along with them for a while and see how they navigate the track so quickly. And that is incredibly impressive. A 2:04.965 right now. From Espresso, really... I'm missing the words to make this non-repetitive, but incredibly fast out there. The gap is now down to 1.6 seconds behind Valkyrie. This is not a matter of if, but when they're going to overtake them. Although we did see the last time they overtook them, it took quite a lot of time to actually get past. Now obviously catching a car is one thing, but overtaking it is another, especially on a track like this where there's barely enough room for one car, and two next to each other usually ends in tears. The gap now under 1 second, 7 tenths, 6 tenths. I almost think they're going to make the move on the Conrad straight this lap, which is incredible considering how far back they were at the beginning of the lap. But Espresso is really putting on the pressure now. You can see Valkyrie driving semi-defensive lines, almost expecting the attack to come at every moment. Now Espresso gets a run at Valkyrie. 3.5 tenths is the difference. I doubt they're going to be close enough to make the move stick, but let's see what happens. 2 tenths now, trying a different line, but no, this is not going to be quite enough. But here they go through the chicane, sticking close into the final corner. I doubt they're going to overtake there. Usually you do not do that because you leave yourself vulnerable for turn 1. Now straight on the rear lights of that McLaren into turn 1. They're probably not going to go. They're going to try to get the better exit and swallow the McLaren into turn 2, which I think is exactly what they're going to do. As they pull out of the slipstream, going side by side along the straight over the crest. Espresso has the outside line, they just have to make it stick. Now they're braking, turning in, and I think the move is not done actually. Valkyrie comes back through the inside, again slotting in front of Espresso Racing. This is a really nice scrap that we're watching here. Zero, thank you for watching, and yeah, see you. Now the gap is less than 3 tenths. They're absolutely giving it all. Approaching the hilltop chicane now. I very much doubt there's going to be a move here. We saw one move through that chicane this entire race, which is absolutely ridiculous that it even happened. Now through the S's again, sticking close, trying to pressure Valkyrie into a mistake. Now through Forrest's elbow, trying to get the better run. Will they do it? The Ferrari obviously having very good acceleration, less than 3 tenths. I believe they are close enough on this lap to make the move. Now they're pulling out of the slipstream, going side by side through the kink. No, falling back a bit and not making the move. Ah, come on. I'm doing this for the first time. Of course I'm not going to do it a lot. I'm going to repeat myself a lot. Also, not a native speaker. But yeah, anyway, again slotting in behind on the start-finish straight into turn 1, again trying to get the better run out of turn 1 and make the move into turn 2. I believe Valkyrie did not exactly get a very good exit. Espresso now again side by side, this time trying the inside, seeing what happened last lap and learning from it, braking into the corner, turning in. Will they make the move stick? And I think they might have just done that. Really nice move on the inside, getting the better line, getting the better traction out of the corner. Very, very nice move by Espresso, and That moves them up into P6. Very nice to actually have seen some action happen. But the last time we saw Valkyrie trying to take the position back, I doubt that they are going to do it here, especially with all the traffic that they have around them. But who knows? Yeah, Espresso on the Conrad straight now. Again, having pulled a gap of over 1 second in not even a full lap. Espresso is absolutely on the move here. If they keep up this pace, they might just be worth taking a look at. If they keep up this pace, they could potentially threaten the leaders. I'm supposed to show Valkyrie number 44. What the problem with Valkyrie number 44 is there's not really anything happening there. I mean, they're just driving along. They're not battling anything. It's not particularly interesting what they're doing. Of course, they're driving impeccably, having pulled a 3 laps gap on the car behind, leading their class, but they're not fighting anyone. I'm sorry to say, it's not exactly the most entertaining car to look at, but sure, if you want to see it, then yeah, let's take a look. Now Espresso already pulled out a 4.2 second gap. That is absolutely incredible. 4.6 seconds now. Those guys are absolutely on the move. I wonder if their driver has to go for a wee. Would make sense, probably. You're watching this with your family. That's quite interesting. Hello, Adrian's family. How are you? Hope you're good, had a nice Saturday. Oh, Jesus, what is happening there? Lane 7 just barely avoiding the Insomnia car that has hit the wall there. That is a certified Bathurst moment, in my opinion. Yeah, you always see that, especially in the twisty bits on the hill. You make one little mistake, boom, you got your car on the wall, and someone else moving through. Not exactly the ideal scenario, but shit happens. Oh wow, and Sonya is... that car is properly done for. Unsurprisingly, they're pulling into the pits. They're definitely going to have to repair the... oh, jeez, I thought for a moment they were going to hit the pit wall there. That would have been disastrous. Now, I am afraid I'm going to have to take a break for a bit. I'm not feeling too well at the moment, so I'll just leave the stream on automatic mode and go off the air for a moment. I think I'll be back in, I don't know, when I feel better. Could take 5 minutes, could take an hour, I don't know. Until then, I thank you all for watching up until this point. And yeah, hope you're still here when I return. Hey, I'm back.
And hello? Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Hopefully I should be live. And hello, this is me, Ben here, who will try and guide you for the last 3 hours of this race. I've just had, you know, my night's sleep here at the forest. And yeah. Looks like the drivers, you know, the positions have settled in. The Audi is 1 lap ahead of the BMW in second place. In third place is another Audi, so it looks like an Audi double podium as of right now. So yeah, it's definitely looking pretty good for both drivers right now. But yeah, from what we can see on the live timings is that what I can inform is that we had definitely got some retirements, you know, during this race, which is only natural, you know, for this race around the mountain. But I think it looks like we lost a few more cars since last time we you know, had a look. So let's look through the retirees so far. This race is the Term 1 car has retired. It would have retired 20 laps ago, I think. So, yep. They must be now retired just in the last hour or two. The SVL Honda, which I tipped very early on to do well, has retired. And looks like the cold tires Bentley retired shortly after I left the stream as well. So, as cold tires have had another instance, the GT4 car into the SS, heading into the Dipper. There's been collisions there, but it looks like, you know, at least Hello of the Grid is still alive and well. And yeah, it looks like they're doing a very decent job as of right now, as we speak. And yeah. As you know, we're seeing the cars right now in their flesh. I mean, there isn't the only exciting fight that I can really see is the battle for P4 between the Watt Lamborghini, which is driven by, I think, by Sasha, and the GT3, the Ferrari GT3 in the espresso car. So yeah, as we have somebody joining us here. I'm not sure who that was.
That is me, and yeah, thank you for coming. I'm sorry, but I'm absolutely done. I've got a splitting headache. I don't think...
I can't blame you. You've had to look at virtual cars for 8 hours, I feel for you.
Yeah, 9 hours at this point. Although I did take a break in between.
I probably won't be able to do the finish, but I have my human capabilities as well, you know. Even though I took my long sleep, you know, I couldn't sleep much still.
Yeah,
I took a long sleep, but I couldn't sleep.
I mean, there's no pressure from my side. I won't be able to make the finish. I'll give you the remote control and then I'll go to sleep, I think. I've already I've already took painkillers. It didn't really help much. So yeah, at this point.
I mean, that's a lot of commitment for this race. Already.
It's my first time commentating.
I mean, that's if you. I mean, I know what type of job it is. I mean, at the 24, they have like three commentator crews rotating. So like, you know.
Yeah. So yeah, you have gamepad and mouse privileges, and yeah, with that, I say thank you, and yeah, have a great rest of the race.
We'll see how long we get on. I'll probably do this hour, and then we'll see after next hour how I feel. I think we'll see after this hour how I feel, and if I can finish stream for the viewers here. But yeah, thank you, Niels, for your, you know, incredible, you know, push that you've given us, the commitment to this race, this great race for a lot of these drivers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My first sim race online was a 24-hour race. Now my first commentary is 12 hours.
Oh, 24 hours of Spa?
Maybe I should start considering starting slow and not jumping right into the deep end.
I mean, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, anyway, thank you very much for taking over, and yeah, I'll leave the stream in your hands.
No worries, man. Have a nice one.
Yeah. You have a good one as well.
You too, man. Have a nice sleep.
Yeah.
Good night.
Bye, chat.
Goodbye. As he has left me with the remote control, so I can dictate the broadcast however I like. If I wanted to, I could just show you the SID card for the last 3 hours of the race, but I'm not gonna do that. Since I'm nice. And there's somehow no last in class, which I find very, very amusing from the SID card. Yeah, the only battle right now is really exciting is the battle between P4 and P5. Enjoy those drivers. There's the P4 for GT3 is going for Forest Elbow on the trickiest corners here on the circuit. So yeah, as the GT4 Valkyrie is in the pit lane, the leading Valkyrie in the pits. Of course, they have a gap of 2 laps, so they're in the pits right now. As here is the McLaren 570S heading towards Quarry Bend now into the cutting. You have to make sure they get it absolutely right, you know. In the Teak Motorsport car in P11 being shown us again, who is gonna, I think it's battling, looks like to be an Aston kind of. There you go, the Valkyrie is now out of the pit lane and hasn't seemed to lost a lap. I wonder how everybody's long stops are doing. As the car is exiting through Hell Corner now into the mountain straight, and there you go, fueled up, jacked up, and looking good. Sure, looking good. Yeah, he's now heading towards the corner of straight, heading into the chase. You know, this should be flat out, I think, for the drivers. This for the GT3s, I'm not sure about GT4s, but here is the leading Audi 2 laps ahead of its competition. It is looking very, very certain for a race victory. With 3 hours left to go as the whole tires Porsche. So that's a sin, sorry. He's take to the pit lane and there's the car. The pit lane into the circuit. It goes by the Bulgarian built Sin R1. And here's the last car running in GT3. Aston Martin 3 laps behind the Ferrari. There is the Watt car is also in the pits. I assume for a scheduled pit stop, which means that they'll lose a lap, I think, to the competitors, the BMW, but I'm sure they can gain that back. They will be absolutely fine. And the Nissan in the pits as well. So, as the Brooks McLaren as well in the pits. There's the Caliente Porsche as well in the pits. A lot of cars seeing a lot of action in the pits right now. We're in the 3-hour mark. Yeah. It is definitely looking pretty good, if I must so say myself. For the Watt guys and Valkyrie guys in their respective classes for their class victory. As now we're on board with the Valkyrie, this time the GT3 team. Either McLaren 720S, so there you go. The Nissan has left the pits and is turning into right now, cutting through our corner, and they've rejoined the circuit pretty well, and they're on the circuit. So. And as he gets through Summer Park, or the mountain section as we like to call it here at Bathurst, just to save ourselves. Now look at that Lamborghini glued to the road chasing for the special cars. That's a great angle of the BMW. I definitely agree with that. There we go. You can see the beautiful BMW, the neon yellowish and dark green fading into black. Ooh, and that's collision for the Insomnia GT4 there, as the lane 7 car is in the pit lane. Lane 7 car in the pits. And yeah, as the Brooks car, the GT4 McLaren is crossing the line as we speak right now. The big motorsport car, the second last car in their class, but at least they're still running. The other remaining cars are running. I mean, I assume that we're not going to see any retirees in the last 3 hours of this race, because that would be very big. That would be quite a shame if we do see some retirees. As like BMW just looks good to the ground, passing one of the GT4s. I think that was. And yeah, it's definitely looking very comfortable. With a little bit of a beat up side though, so maybe they made a collision with a barrier. But the race tech is trying to gain their lap back on their rivals, as they're 1 lap behind the BMW. So if they unlap themselves, then next time they're battling, they could fight for position, and that's for second place. As we have a Mercedes, the G-Drive. Oh, it stopped at that's into Forest Elbow, so a very interesting spin there. As the Caliente Porsche is leaving the pits. And we're showing again the McLaren on the inside, and that's the Asmanta GT4 in the pits as well. The tradition, the car in second place, you know, they're in the pits as well. So a lot of the teams are starting to serve their long stops now, which is I find very bizarre. You know, 1 out of 7 long stops. So not sure what's going on here. There's of long stops. But yeah, it is definitely looking pretty good for these drivers. Now we're lane 7 in the pits again, I think. That's the GT4 car. I think they might be in the pits again for a second time. Because they've done now, they've also done their first long stop, so I'm not sure what's the strategy here with the long stops. Like, why does it say 1 out of 7? That's very confusing. You would assume the teams would have done at least 3 or 4 long stops. So that's very interesting. The Lexus heading towards the cutting into the mountain section now, being chased by the car, which just struggling to catch up to the espresso Ferrari GT3 car, the Lamborghini. As it passes the lap car there. Yeah. And I think I'm getting news that Gunnar Frey right now is in the car for 59 Tradition Sim Sport. So Gunnar, I've raced you lots of times, my friend. Hopefully, you know, we have a great one out there for sure, my friend. And yeah, hope you perform well for your team, man. Really do hope so, because that's what you could ask for realistically. So. As you know, we have 2 hours and nearly 50 minutes left to go of this great race, as the drivers will be running into the evening as well, yeah, of this race. So this is pretty much midday, and soon they're gonna go into the evening. But they're gonna be finishing this race. As I wanna say, the BMW, they make collision there. That's one of the GT4s. They make collision to the barriers. The second to last running GT3 is in the pits. The other Ferrari, 296, and the Brooklyn car again on board with them. He seems to be doing quite a good job keeping the car pointing straight compared to the other competitors, but just not fast enough, unfortunately, to deal any kind of damage, would seem like. I'm also quite tired myself, you know, even after taking that nap, of that sleep during the night. So yeah, it's looking pretty good for a lot of the grades. So yes, you know, just gonna enjoy. I'm not gonna commentate much. I'm gonna let you enjoy the raw audio of these cars for a little bit. You know, I think that's what some people want. They don't want to hear my rowdy voice, you know, disturbing from these beautiful engine noises from some of these cars. You know, the Lamborghini that we're on board with, the V10 Lamborghini. So you know, as the Insomnia car in the pits, who seemingly did very well during the night, but struggling to prove the car. And there's another long stop for them. The Atlantic Nissan, that's my favorite car. Again, I hear from the barrier. I think that's from the Aston Martin there, hitting the barrier there. As the Renwick GT4 is pits right now. And the Valkyrie GT3 just getting past it as it exits the pits. It's a 720S. One of the more beautiful GT3 cars. Think a V8 that one. The Atlantic seemingly flashing, I think, maybe, I'm not sure, but whatever it is, they're doing quite well. Godzilla, as I will keep referring to it, it's doing quite well. I'm back after a little bit of a break that I took. I'm back, and yeah, 2.5 hours left to go of this race. I will unfortunately leave you at the top of the hour, which is in 25 minutes, because simply I want to go to bed as well, so you won't be able to hear a race winner. No pop-up notification like sound from me, but it is what it is. So yeah. There is not really a lot of action going on circuit right now, so I don't really have anything much to talk about, you know, except just talking about how the cars are heading through the circuit, you know, just waffling as much as possible. We're on board with the second place car, who is trying to get a lap back on the Audi, who is actually right behind it, the leading Audi, I think. Yeah, they're pretty much behind them. And if they lap them right now, they'll be 2 laps down from the Audi, which is definitely not ideal, as the Aston Martin GT4 getting in the way a little bit of the Audi there, as the Audi tries to make a move through the mountain section, and it does so successfully from what you would see. As the Aston Martin in heading into the chase. Ooh, a lot of went very wide there, the Aston Martin. As the Sin R1 gets passed by, I think that's the Audi, that's the GT4, is it not? That's the GT3, Aston Martin, I think it's GT4. That's the Sin, the Bulgarian built car, of course, so that's why I'm turning it on so much, and yeah. As we evolve with the Lexus, I think the Lexus is quite a favorite car, I feel like. The Lexus very neutral car. Probably one of the oldest, you know, cars that hasn't been updated in quite a while still. Already get the GT3 class from 2015. Nissan last updating was 2018 in terms of race car, so you know they're definitely made. They're quite old boys, but they're still compatible as the Nissan proves in P7, a pretty respectable position in the class. So yeah. Now we're forward to Aston Martin. Actually guys, there's really not much to talk about. I'm not sure how to keep this race entertaining for you guys as well. Except just maybe give it the raw audio. I mean, it's very tough to think of stuff to talk about on the stream, you know. So I am trying my best to come up with stuff, but currently just there isn't a lot of action to commentate on around the mountain here. As everybody's quite spread apart, there's pretty much a lap of a gap between the drivers. You know, so like it's very difficult to figure out what to commentate on. Ooh, that's Ferrari I just spotted there. Running a little bit wide into the left-hander. Thankfully I just saw that in time. I mean, it looks playing controls to win who's gonna win at least the GT4 class. I don't see the Valkyrie team losing 6 minutes of race time, dropping to second place and giving the victory potentially to the tradition Aston Martin GT4 car. As we jump above in the second place, BMW, who only has a lap and a little bit lead from the third place car, so they need to still push. As we have the Ferrari, the new Ferrari GT3 again, which has been racing now for the second time after its debut in the 24 hours of Daytona. And now debuts here at the mountain as the Nissan, both Withers here in real life in 2015, gets past the car and is still in P7. Oh, that's a hit to the barrier, heading into the cutting. That's not very nice. Can assure you that. As this McLaren 720S, the Valkyrie team. This time the main team, not the GT4 team. Currently in P6 in class, as is flashing definitely the number plate there. As now jump above with the What racing car has race their car in the pits in third position. Maybe the Watt team will definitely jump them, I think, in the pit lane. As the Insomnia team is gonna be battling soon the Sin R1 car, so that's gonna be interesting to follow. So at least have a little bit of a battle to see. With the last 15 minutes of me commentating on this race, as we've been live for nearly 11 hours, which is ridiculous. It's ridiculous that we've been live for that long. And the Watt car also covers the pits. Wow, it looks like for driver change as well. So yep, they're coming in for driver change, the Watt team. So Sasha getting out of the car, and another driver will be taking over in the next 2 hours for the race. So that's the NGS Aston Martin, the car that Breaking Point drove, one of the GT3s, GTDs they drove in the Daytona race. As now we have the Watt racing car passing the Sid car, and right behind it we have another car following it, but the Audi has just like so stable around the circuit. It's just magic. As they do 204s, the BMW they just passed. The second place BMW did 215 that lap. Just shows you how much more speed that team has compared to the second place BMW. So the Insomnia team, by the way, have got to pass the Cold Tire Sin car. Very good job from the Insomnia team, but I can't, I definitely need to voice my complaint, what's, the Sin car, that they're not repping Bulgaria very well, so, yeah. as we have 10 minutes until 2 hours left in this race. Is definitely definitely we're getting there. Yeah. And sorry, I'm back. Yeah, it seems like the drivers right now, these last 2 hours could be crucial for every single team, especially around the region of P4 up to P7. Any one of those cars seems like they're within a shot of contention to win this race. So they make sure that they have to make sure that they're keeping their cool together and not making any mistakes, because right now a mistake with 2 hours to go could be crucial for the championship. But not the championship, for the race itself, and the potential chance of winning the race. So the drivers need to be very much wary of that themselves. As we have the Valkyrie in the pits, the McLaren GT3, everybody like a lot of split strategies, as you would imagine. Right now. There was a car off there. I noticed Valkyrie doing a driver swap, by the way. It's very interesting. The Atlantic team are stopping in the box, so they're not doing a driver swap, which we're not losing as much time, you would think so. As the Valkyrie leading GT4, it's in the pits as well. Yeah, which the lead has shrunk down from 3 laps to 2 laps now, and they've completed another long stop themselves, but they're out of circuit once again. So as the Caliente Racing outfit, which is chasing down the Brooklyn team, which will be like 20 seconds behind them. We need 20 seconds behind them. As we have 6 minutes left to the 2 hour mark, which is where it gets crucial as the Atlantic team jumps the Valkyrie team in the pit lane because they're doing a driver swap. They opted for a short stop, the Atlantic team, as the NGS car is passing its counterpart advantage, but this time the GT4 version, I think. And the D car stopping in the pits for the Ferrari. It's very crucial hours right now in the pit lane, as you have the D team have also did the driver swap, but I don't think they might have activated the extra lap checkpoint, so they might be a lap down from the NGS team, which definitely give the NGS team a boost, but yeah. And we have the underdrive Mercedes as well, which they're definitely underdriving the car right now because they know how much potential that car has, and they're just not performing it to the fullest, it would seem like. As the Watt car is trying to push on for potential chance of P3 getting past the race tech team for potential podium slot. But they can't get it, unfortunately, as the Valkyrie team are now just exiting the pit lane, and they've got a lap to gain, a minute to gain on the our Atlantic team, which might be going to the end with their current driver, so good luck. But they get have to do a log stop, so you never know how it would work out. As the Caliente team is definitely coming for a driver swap. There they go, here's the driver swap, designated area. So the Caliente team has worked their way up with Godfrey on the wheel. It's time for him to get out of the wheel and let it pass to somebody else for the last 2 hours of this great Australian race. And it is definitely looking good currently. Yeah. We have the Brooklyn skyline. The Brooklyn is it Brooklyn? Let me check the lifetimes what it says because I can never get it. I just put it Brox, not Brooklyn. I don't know why I keep calling it Brooklyn. I think it's just because of association. So. And it's 2 minutes left on the 2-hour mark. The Atlantic team, as the WOT team have also disconnected, so they're doing another driver swap. I would guess it's not looking good. Maybe that's strategic from Nicholas Lagskara. You would kind of hope, because that's not very good if they're coming in for another driver swap already. And maybe the BMW could potentially gain some place here. First claim first place. I don't think, maybe for the first time this race we'll claim the top spot. Maybe can hold on to it for the next 2 hours of this great race. Great Australian race in New South Wales. The only thing that this state is known for is racing circuits. The Caliente team have completed the driver swap and they are out on circuit in P4 in Class C would be. As the Lexus is well in the pits, is doing a driver swap. It looks like it is. Nope, it's not yet a pit lane. They're not doing a driver swap, which is very. No, they are doing a driver swap. There you go. They're just locked off. So the Beast team are also doing a long stop. And with 30 seconds left to go to the 2-hour mark, which is where the drivers will be saying, oh holy, we can actually finish this race. After so much effort that we put in the last 10 hours, we actually could finish this race. That's what the drivers will be saying to themselves. As the cold tires have had it off, I think. The Porsche, the Sid car, not the Porsche, the Sid car has had it off. It would seem like. Where's the Caliente team is following a McLaren, it would seem like, judging by the GS sticker. That will be the Brooks Skyline. Oh, a Caliente! With a very big hit of the barrier there as the BMW passes. That's GT4 car, and I think this is where I'm gonna leave you guys for this race. So yeah, I just simply cannot do anymore. It's late at night. I want to go to sleep, and I think I know the outcome of this race. I think the Audi team will finish first as they got the BMWs in the pits about time. But it's not for driver swap, so they might save some time that way. But yeah, that would be my prediction. I think the Audi team is guaranteed to win this, and so is the Valkyrie Mercedes team guaranteed to win this. So yeah, I want to wish the viewers, to have a nice one, and hopefully they can enjoy these last 2 hours of the race by themselves. And now I'm gonna pass it on to Dan Christianus for him to commentate the race as well.
2 seconds, but I will be taking.
Yep, and yeah, he will guide us through the rest of the race. So good night to all the viewers. Have a nice one.
Good night, Valentina. Hope you had a good time. Hello and welcome, everyone. Thank you for allowing me to commentate in today's race. We've gone into the last remaining 2 hours. We've got Watt Racing in P1, currently 1 minute and 45 seconds ahead. So there might be a chance of a change of positions. Personally, I don't think there's all too much. I'd say the same goes for the GT4 series, where we've got Valkyrie Racing leading by 2 whole laps. They've lapped P2 a full 2 times. We've got newcomers Insomnia Racing driving back in P18. They are currently, I believe, 6th in the GT4 classes. So I'm just talking a little bit while I wait for Sasha to help me through some issues with me. But I should be able to fully commentate with you guys as soon as that is done. Okay. Okay, I can finally. There's a big crash there up at the top. Not quite sure who got caught on that. Looks like car 15 of Broke Skyline crashing there at the top of the hill. I might be mistaken though. But from what I could see, it was in fact them crashing. Bit confused on that one. Yeah, Sasha, I should have it now. I'm just having some networking issues, but it's working fine. Also, for anyone in chat, I can see the chat, so if anyone has any questions about anything that's happened, any highlights, any questions on what I think about strategy, anything like that, I will be willing to answer. We currently see the DWAT Ferrari. I mean, that's an unfortunate mistake. Lamborghini going through. That is Sasha's team. Well, I don't know if it's Sasha's, but Sasha's a very well-known driver and admin in the community, and this is the team that he is driving for. Let's take a look at Valkyrie Racing. This is the leading GT4 team. They're almost on pace with the likes of NGS E-Racing, which is a GT3 car. Valkyrie showing some insane pace and some insane dominance over the rest of the GT4 field today. GT4 field has been quite spread out though. It seems like I know that there's the new team of Insomnia who are doing quite decently, despite being what seems like around about 6-7 laps behind the lead car, possibly more. But I've been told by Till Niels, who is one of the other commentators, that this is apparently a good result for Insomnia. I think it's, well, apparently in the first race. You can see Valkyrie in the Mercedes, very clean lines, keeping it very clean throughout almost the whole race. I haven't seen a single incident from them so far. Got the Race Tech Audi. He is battling the Watt Racing Lamborghini. Will the Lamborghini get into the slipstream and get enough distance to get down the inside? It's looking like he might have a bit of a chance here. Just a bit too far back to try anything just yet, but he's going to hopefully stay in a slipstream, stay behind him, and try to get at the end of a straight later on. But let's see what we can see from this battle. Do keep in mind this is the battle for P3, so this is for a big position now. Usually we don't get these kinds of battles this late into the race, not with an hour and 50 left. Usually the positions are already somewhat decided by this point. But we've got, luckily now, Watt Racing behind the Audi, maybe sending a move on the inside, the Audi covering the inside, Lamborghini going around the outside. Can the Watt Racing car hold it around the outside? There's a GT4 car there, maybe causing problems. The Lamborghini keeps it around the outside, seems to hold it. Side by side going up the hill now. Audi may be having the advantage here into the hairpin. Will he stay in front? He will at the moment. Can he keep it? Both of them still staying. Audi keeps it in front. GT4 cars causing problems. Oh, Lamborghini gets held up a bit there, but I'm sure he's going to try and bring that back up. The Watt Racing car driver might be a bit frustrated there with the Brooks Skyline McLaren. That seemed to be the main issue there holding him up. Although it is a tight section of the track, just a bit unlucky to catch the GT4 cars there. Race Tech driver, extremely thankful, I'm sure. But it's not just that he's got to thank, it's his own skills too. Both drivers being extremely skillful, not colliding there in that battle. That's what we like to see, especially this far into a race, while all the drivers are extremely tired. Both teams here only having 3 drivers, switching for 4-hour sets in total. 4 hours of driving and they're still battling like this with an hour and 50 minutes left. This is absolutely insane, boys and girls. Ooh, the Audi going a bit wide. Bit of oversteer on the exit. Lambo is coming in around the outside of turn 1. Can he stick around the outside? It is quite hard to hold the outside there. Does the Audi give him room? The Audi does. Ooh, bit of collision there. The Audi getting punted by the Lamborghini there on the exit. Now the Audi's going to chase down the Lamborghini slipstream. Who has the better top end speed here? It looks quite equal. Don't know if the Audi's going to be able to try something here. He doesn't. The Lamborghini blocks off well. I don't know if that counts as 1 or 2 moves, but I guess the FIA decides on that one at the end of the day. Now the race tech driver is going to be chasing down that Watt Racing Lamborghini. The other Watt Racing car being in first place. Watt Racing could have a double podium here today. Would be an absolute great result for the teams. But Race Tech is going to do everything against that, already fighting, getting as close as possible to that Lamborghini. Will he try it down the back straight? He's lining it up, staying close behind him on that downhill GT4 car. I believe that's an Insomnia car there. Hopefully he does not get all too much in the way. Insomnia car leaving enough space to not impede the drivers. Maybe already impeded a bit, but the Audi now chasing behind the Lamborghini on the back straight. What can they do here? Lamborghini just seems to have too much top-end speed for the Audi. The Audi might have to try and do something here on the downhill, or he's going to succeed that position. Which I know Race Tech does not want to do. Of course, after 12 hours of racing, you want to come home and say that you've won a podium. All that hard work. Some drivers practicing for a month. I've heard even a driver having more than 19,000 kilometers on this track for this race. You can see it's very important to the drivers, these results here. Audi hanging, the Race Tech hanging well with the Watt Racing Lamborghini. It's always funny for me when there's 2 Watt Racing cars. I don't quite know what to call each of them. I don't know if I just called one Watt Racing or Watt Racing Lamborghini. The Audi here just still being too far back, entering the uphill section. Race Tech still within 1 second. You can see them constantly gaining around 1 to 2 tenths down this downhill. It seems like the Audi has a better cornering speed but a lower top end speed, which is not helping them to get that overtake done down the straight. But this time around seems to be just a bit close for Lamborghini. That GT4 car not helping him though, giving the Lamborghini slipstream. I believe that's cold tyres. Gave a bit of that slip there. As the battle for 3rd place continues into the final corner. Just one small mistake here by Watt Racing will put Race Tech straight back onto the rear bumper of the Lamborghini. It's a battle between German and Italian engineering. Who will win this battle? moment, it's looking like it's going to be the Lamborghini, but can Race Tech say anything about that? They aren't getting dropped too quickly. The times are kind of convulging, chopping in and out. Not quite sure. It's a bit 50-50 on who gets to keep this one. But who's driving for what racing right now is definitely putting a masterful stint in. Back to 7/10 down the downhill. But just watch here, at the end of the downhill section, you just see that Lamborghini instantly back to 9/10, 6/10. Okay, they're already getting a lot closer this time. They have a lot stronger of a slip. Who's that coming up behind in the GTR? That should be a lap. I believe that is Atlantic. Coming to unlap themselves. The GT4 car getting in the mix. Tradition. Moves out the way nicely for the Lamborghini. Maybe got held back just a slight bit more, which you already know the Audi's going to take full advantage of. Now, onto the first straight. Audi still significantly far behind, however, is still getting that slipstream. I wonder, does the Lamborghini have more pace, but is just able to stick with because of the slipstream? The GTR gets past the Race Tech driver. Atlanta now unlapping themselves. Is Race Tech missing pace here? Race Tech just needs to try and keep their head down. They've just been unlapped. Usually that could cause a bit of mental struggle for the driver. But hopefully he can keep his head down and keep chasing down their white racing team. I've got 3rd until 7th place in GT3, all within 1 lap. Well, not quite, but not each of them have lapped each other. Atlantic maybe holding up Race Tech here. Race Tech maybe complaining about this. Atlanta not having stayed behind Race Tech for an entire lap. Race Tech driver could be very displeased about this. Race Tech now 3 seconds behind, 3.2, 3.3, just continuously losing time to the Lamborghini. That's not what they want. Looks like Beasts may be doing a driver swap. So that should be a long pit gain for them. I believe there was, yeah. There was a decently big crash to the Conrad Straight. Wow. I'm trying to think of how many cars were involved in that. Like 4 or 5, maybe? I think it was like 3 GT3 cars and 2 GT4. Because I'm pretty sure a GT3 car hit the rear of a GT4, which then spun them sideways, which caused a massive crash. Yeah, Race Tech just keeps losing time here. That's not what he's gonna want.
see some driver swaps coming in soon. For any teams that have 4 drivers, there would usually be around 7 slow pit stops, which means 1.5 hours per driver, which gives us about an hour and a half. So that should mean, if they're taking an hour and a half stint each, that we should be having a driver swap in 9 minutes. Could swap up the order quite a bit, as you see Beasts is still DNF. Seems like a rather long stop, unless they have actually DNF'd here, which I hope is not the case. But that will bring Deke into 10th place. A lot of GT3 cars not finishing the race today. Turn 1 racing has gone out. SVL, Cold Tires, PG Esports. Only one of their cars is left running. Is the GT4 car, which spun was actually me, because of getting on the grass and wiping up and down because less space during lapping process. Oh, so you just didn't have enough space and then went wide in the grass, or? Because I had a stint. I drove a stint earlier for Insomnia, and one of the GT3 cars, at the top of the hill you have those 2 left-handers. One of them sent it down the inside and left me like maybe just a car length of space. But oh yeah, there wasn't a chance I was making that. So I just completely backed off. But it tends to happen with GT4 cars not really wanting to lose any time getting off the racing line and giving blue flags, and the GT3 cars trying to get past the GT4 cars as quickly as possible to not lose any time. So they're kind of, you know, both trying to do the opposites, which then causes a collision. Yeah, I mean, it's always a massive gamble. You never, especially if you let the GT3 cars to go down your inside, I'm not always sure what's going to happen. Oh, okay, so you're driving for Brook Skyline. I think we were racing Brook Skyline at some point before we had a problem with the slow pits, and we actually lost 2 laps. Those might get re-awarded, but since then, I had a crash with the GT3 car, had suspension damage, actually happened 3 times. So I feel like I could have avoided them a bit better, because it was when they went up the inside and then I got hit, but it would have been avoidable for me, I would say. But also, I got spooked so many times by GT3 cars, because sometimes on the downhill, they just come in at such an unexpected speed. You look up in your mirror, and all of a sudden, there's just a GT3 car going full speed. Hands up from Michael Maddalena in Atlantic. Whoa. He's been driving for 5 hours? Whoa. And he's still pulling this pace. This guy's crazy. 10.5. Whoa. Ow. This guy's inhuman. Does this guy not need to eat? This guy's a robot.
Damn. That's mad cool. I mean, he's pacey, you know? Driving for 10 hours and still, okay, wow. And me complaining about my measly hour and a half towards the last 5 minutes. That's funny. See the espresso car? Actually soon to get lapped by Atlantic, yeah? By Michael Madalena, who's been driving for 10 hours and is about to lap his opposition, P6. Oh damn, more racing. Have fun, and good luck. Are you driving all the way to the end? Oh yeah, you did say till the end. That's my bad. It's fine. I hope you can bring a good end to Brook Skyline. Maybe if you have pace, you can work back those 2 laps. There's always a chance. Go full focus. As Science said in the new Netflix series, you need to go full Latino mode. This has definitely been a enjoyable race so far. Race Tech clawing up a few tenths, very slowly, gaining again. What racing car may be taking it a bit easy, but I wouldn't worry because they can pull up the pace if needed. Yeah, I mean, it's always worth a shot, man. Never need to give up. Man, I love this Ferrari, even just the sound of the engine. Tradition answering back. They do not need an extra long stop. Apparently they've got everything figured out. So that means Brook Skyline's gonna have to put in a lot of extra work here. They're already on the podium, but we all know that that second spot is just that bit sweeter. I'd like to maybe see a few laps from Watt Racing. Would be absolutely insane driving from this team. Lapping every single car in the competition. At least twice. Absolutely insane, consistent driving. Let's see some laps from Skyline. See what Skyline's got the Insomnia car behind them. Maybe they've been lapped, but I can pull up the real time and maybe get a comparison of lap times. Yeah. Insomnia's last lap in 2:27. It's been either a big mistake or holding back a lot. Fixes itself? I do hope so. Yes, that's a bit better. We continue on the Conrad Straight with Brook Skyline, with the Insomnia car behind him, being about 8 laps or so behind. Got the other McLaren of Valkyrie currently chasing down Espresso in the Ferrari. Got a little Ferrari v McLaren duel here soon. Let's see what can happen. Underdrive just setting a 2:05. That's a new fast lap for them. Great job, Revis on the wheel now. Ooh, we've got one racing here, getting held up just a little by the GT3 cars here. He's still getting chased by Race Tech, so that's not exactly what he's going to want here. If he gets crashed by any lap cars, that will be a massive problem for his podium position. Of course, Valkyrie's GT3 car is not gonna want to let this guy by, at least not in a place that will cause him too much trouble. Although this is blue flags, as very well said by Vettel in his career. The Valkyrie team really not wanting to let this Lamborghini by. Continuously battling the Lamborghini. Not really costing the Lambo too much time, maybe just a few tenths there. But not all too much. I'd like to just take a moment to say thank you to our current 22 viewers. Thank you everyone for tuning in and enjoying watching this race with me while I commentate the last hour and a half as we come into the last 8th of our race. Just 1 hour and 26 minutes until our drivers finally get to finish their long day of driving. As we know at this point, the drivers are going to be exhausted. Especially the Atlantic driver who's been driving for 10.5 hours. Someone is not happy with the NGS card. Apparently struggling with blue flags. Let's see if I can see any of that. Currently no problems that I'm seeing, but that might have happened a while ago. Beasts still DNF'd. I think Beasts is actually out of the race. seems like they actually did DNF.
Brooks Skyline doing their driver stop. Daniel Wirt is out. Landre Jansik in. I fully apologize for butchering that. I hope in the future I will be able to pronounce everyone's names correctly. Everyone can hop in VC afterwards to correct me if they want. Or some people can come teach me, because English is my second language and Dutch is my first, so it doesn't really help me, but I'm trying my best. And yes, car keeps going. What? I completely missed that. What racing in the pit lane? Is that a driver swap or is that a fuel change? Racetech now ahead of what racing? Is that a final stop? 1 hour and 23. I don't actually... If anyone in chat knows, I don't really know how the GT3 cars run fuel-wise. I don't know if that could be a final pit stop, but if so, that would make the rest of the race very interesting with hot racing. 29 seconds to chase in, but I'm assuming that would also mean that Racetech is going to have to fill up again. That means that they should be able to fill on lower fuel and drive a bit quicker. Valkyrie now 5 seconds. What's happened to Espresso? They seem to be driving slow. They've all of a sudden lost 3 seconds to Valkyrie behind them. Unless Valkyrie is just pulling an absolute stellar of a lap. As we follow Valkyrie racing down the Comrade Straight. Comrade. It's late, guys. I do apologize. In 6th gear, going down into 3rd for the chase. Chicane. Absolutely. Up into 4th, then back down into 2nd gear for the final corner. As we cross the line with Valkyrie doing a 2:06. Not a bad lap time, not amazing, but it's what they need right now, as they want to keep chasing down Espresso, who is currently driving at a relatively similar pace. Espresso's last lap being a 2:09 with a bit of an error, which is why Valkyrie's jumped up so much. So if Valkyrie just stays consistent here, they should be able to hopefully get past and ahead of Espresso before any type of other shenanigans happens. Racetech doing, I believe, a driver swap. Let me try and see what's happening there. Bit of tension with the chat. What racing? And I'm not quite sure who the other team in question is, but just racing. I'm sure everyone's been held up by the team once or twice. If you see the telemetry map on that top right, you can actually see that 1st, 2nd and 3rd are extremely spread out at the moment. 4th not being on track at the moment as they're performing a driver swap. Racetech finally getting down on track, but 16 seconds behind. Oh wait, they are still in for their driver swap. They are taking their sweet time. Valkyrie's starting to lose time on Espresso as they are in the pit lane. Valkyrie likely doing their last stop. That's Valkyrie's GT3 McLaren.
Tradition doing their driver stop. Gunnar Frey out, Andrei Romianov-Siski in. Why are these names so difficult? I do really apologize. I just, yeah, with Romanovsky, that's going to be my best attempt, and that's also going to be my final attempt, because we'll just keep getting worse and worse. But that's tradition. Sim Sport changing drivers. Racetech finally coming out of the pits. I think that's a full lap behind? Could be wrong. Hey guys, just try and keep it calm in the chat. There's no need to argue. We're just here to have a good time. It is competitive, I do understand. But no need for any hatred. Check in Solomon Park. Oh. There's no real battles going on at the moment. Everyone's very spread out. And if they're not, it's all blue flags. Kind of in a bit of a situation that I don't really know exactly what really to commentate. Unless you want me to go through a lap, which I'd have to do on the GT4. Unfortunately, I don't really know how the GT3 cars drive or alter much around this track. I can get a slight basis around gears, as I did a bit earlier, but I can't walk you through that much of a lap. It seems like Racetech did not get lapped with the driver swap and is only 18 seconds behind. Not quite sure which drivers come in for Racetech, but if they are a fast driver, they can definitely catch up to Atlantic, who won't be doing another. Well, actually, they might just need to do a slow pit stop for the sake of doing a slow pit stop, but the driver's not swapping. That's for sure. Not actually sure if Atlantic needs to do another slow pit. Is there any teams in specific anyone wants to see? While we let the order decide itself with the pits as we enter the last hour and quarter. Is quite a big delay, so it is sometimes a bit difficult to go through with the chat on anyone that they want to follow. Insomnia is red. What's happened with Insomnia? Big crash. Insomnia is sideways at the S's. Re-entering our track. Is that suspension damage? It is definitely a big crash. I'm not sure if that is any suspension.